Here? Yeah, is it better now?
Tell us in the chat if you can hear us.
Yeah, I made a change.
It's funny because we started the first 2 minutes talking about all the
Yes.
technical difficulties we're gonna have with Adam leading the whole stream.
And we've already started. Please, someone say there is voice.
Yeah, it is. I double checked now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Great.
So we are probably seeing game one with Lemonbird versus Saireki. And Lemonbird is the guy who got 11th at the regional qualifier in Lille and missed his win and in versus me, basically. That's what we think we're going to get for match.
Yeah, and what are we doing today?
Streaming the Helsinki PQ. That's what I know. And I am going to be here all day, apparently, for the first time. So beware, this will be a rocky road for everyone involved. Gustav will be here for game one.
Yep.
Because he had got uninvited guests a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And Jonah will be here as long as he feels like.
Yeah, I'll be here until I feel like Adam can like sail the boat himself, and it's safe to leave him.
Tricast all day. That's what I'm hearing. No room.
Adam is still a Padawan. Jonah is the master overseeing everything.
Yeah, I would consider myself a jungling in this area, actually.
Yeah.
I'm just checking. No, someone has put their cards on the stream at least.
Yeah.
But I have no information about what they are playing. I think I'm gonna check.
Yeah.
No.
So red force base, right? So.
Oh yeah.
Probably some force throws.
It's going to
be farewell timed for that card as well.
Yeah, this is the farewell day for force throw and this meta. That is true.
Yeah. That's a bit. I would love to see the new meta being represented, but I guess people will still exploit it while they can.
Yeah, what do you guys expect people will play? Starting with Gustav.
Yeah, because force throw is still there. I don't think we will see anything too surprising. It's always hard because I don't really know the players from Finland. So if there's a guy that likes to bring these spicy decks, those people can always show up. But otherwise, I think pretty much what we've seen lately.
Yeah. Yeah, I also expect the Hantu Blues and Talzins and that. I mean, Victor is there, so maybe we'll see a Sabine.
Sabine or Anakin, I guess.
Or Anakin, right? Yeah.
Depends on if you want to say goodbye to force throw or what he was talking about on the pod that he wants to prepare for the next kind of events. But I think it might be suicidal to go Sabine into today when everyone knows it's the last hooray of force throw. Yeah. Might be a full force throw day.
Yeah. So since it's a red force base, I'm gonna predict it's an Anakin. We'll see about that.
Gonna predict Anakin. All right, yeah.
Gonna see who is.
Oh no,
facing.
Anakin is the red leader.
Yeah,
so it's Yoda then.
Joni Sepula, yeah, Lemonbird, yeah. They have written his name actually. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to update the overlays as we can see here. Do some live damage counts. So Adam and Gustav will probably take main responsibility telling you guys what is going on the table.
Yes.
Yoda.
It is Yoda.
It is Yoda, you guys say. That is nice to hear. Yoda, is it from Lemonbird? Is he bringing Yoda? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
We've been seeing Yoda.
And the other player is Ricky, but I know there's a Danish player called Ricky, but I don't think this is him.
You never know which one who bought the tickets here because it sold out so fast.
Yeah. I don't know if I can read that.
Just take the Melly name if you can't We read it, I think. Yeah.
Where do I see the standings in the pairings in melee?
If you go into the event and just scroll down a bit, they are there. It's the only thing you can see actually.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a Quinlan, I would say. No, it's a Bushek. It has to be Han 4, right? If you see a Bushek.
Cool. I would love to count that. I
he's-
played Han 4 in Malmö.
Yes, you
Didn't go
did.
that well, but all the games felt really, really close.
Okay, it's not Han 4. It's Mando Tarkentown.
Mando
Mando.
Tarkentown. About that with spicy decks.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Already wrong one. Loving it.
Do you guys think it's a Mando Tarkentown with force and a force throw, or
I saw a fourth throw, so yeah.
okay,
Probably some.
then it's force throw versus force throw. So
Can you even play red without playing force throw?
I guess not.
It's a crime.
But that means we have a spicy deck versus more of a meta deck. And
Yeah.
what can we expect from the Mando? Have you played a lot against it?
No.
I've been playing some Mando Cunning myself, and I've also seen a Data Vault version. I have not seen a Tarkentown version, but I figure they want to go with some pilots. Just playing
Probably.
a ship, then a pilot, and tapping something. I feel like it's a deck that wants to go pretty fast or tempo out another deck, but Yoda is a deck that it don't mind to go late. It just wants to control the board, put some restore on the board, and push it out. So I think it can be a bit rough for the Mando player here, unless it has a lot of space. Then if the Yoda player does not have bombing around in the main board, it can be rough for him here, the first one.
Okay, so we can expect. I did also see Arm to the Teeth, so it's probably, as you say, trying to be very aggressive deck and maybe even finish sometimes before they flip Mando.
Yeah.
And use the tap ability for kind of winning the race, sort of. That's what I would expect here.
Yeah, I think there are some cool things you can do with upgrades, like
Starts with
blasters and pilots.
Is that it's the indirect ship at least? I don't remember its name.
That's
the Y-wing.
Y Squadron, right?
Yeah, Y Squadron. Good for like Sekeria, the Mando player, that it's not a restore unit like a Yaddle that came out turn 1. Here we see upgrade and a tap.
You see the Red Squadron Y-wing there on the side?
Ah, nice.
Yeah. But what's the upgrade? This is Smuggling's...
It is a one...
Smuggling's compartment?
Open fire. Takes it down.
This goes fast.
Yeah, I was going to say that in this tempo, it would be really good for Mando because he's denies the force for Yoda, which is nice. You keep what's his name, Mundi out of play and stuff like that. And now he goes wide. So now Yoda will get force next turn.
These players are playing very fast.
Yeah.
So you see 2 1-drops there in space. That's not the right. It's the crack shot V-wing.
It's the crack shot, yeah. So what's going to happen now is probably if Joni is probably going to go straight to base to get the force before he gets tapped out. Because a force throw will not kill both units anyway. But the tempo is okay right now because that open fire was really nasty.
Yeah. I mean, Yoda just wants to get to the late game, right? There's no way he can't win late game. He has Lukes, he has the leader, Crate Dragons.
Yeah, here comes the attack to the base. First damage, also force for Yoda. Let's see if it's going to be Kiadimundi or something else. Sureki attacking first with Cartel. Which is quite nice because if Yoni is going to kill something, he doesn't want the chip that gives him cards to be the one destroyed.
There's
force
the force
throw.
throw.
Is it last card? No,
two cards.
1 card. First force throw of the day.
Yep. It took us a few rounds. Depending on what card he has on hand now, I think I would have played it because I don't want to get force throwed again.
Oh. Blue Squadron.
Yeah.
Squadron draw a card.
I don't think he's going to draw because he wants to kill it all. There's the Falcon. Because now he can like trade one ship and survive, which is quite nice. Good morning, Pontus, by the way. Is it only me, or is Yoda really looking hot right now as the one that's going to win this?
Yeah, I think he's very much favored, considering he has a lot of restore and a decent amount of removal to deal with the space units. But it would be a bit more scary if we would see a Han pilot on that Falcon this turn.
Yeah.
But luckily, it's just a Mandalorian that's going to come to the ground on 6.
Yeah, we're only at 5, right?
Yeah.
So.
And there we see another Han pilot, not the leader one, but going to base for 6 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
so is that 10?
Attacks there. Yeah, it should be 10.
At least there is no restore on the board just yet. But he still needs to find 18 damage more or less before Yoda flips, and that might be tricky. Here comes something big. Is it an Obi-Wan? Maybe for 6? Oh, it's 5. Sorry, it's 5. Yeah, it can't be an Obi.
5, yeah.
I mean, we could see a Luke with
oh yeah,
Your Only Hope.
Yeah, it might be Your Only Hope, actually. Yeah.
But nothing has died for him, so. Oh, but something has left. Yeah.
Yeah, for Saraki, something has left play.
Yeah.
But does My Only Hope needs to be your own? I think so.
No. Your Only Hope is just looking at the top and playing it if you want.
Okay.
But he put the card from Yoda's ability on the bottom, so I don't think he's going to use that. He's just playing the daughter, which is really good against space.
Yeah.
Even mainboarding the daughter. Usually sideboard card.
Yeah.
Maybe there is some space aggro in Finland he needs to respect.
Yeah, we did see some mainboarding of that in the Oslo PQ 2 weeks ago as well, in the Han 2 blue decks. I guess the people have starting to think that it's a more efficient way to get rid, like to counter the space decks than just running a bombing run, because you also get a unit on board.
We see Jam Communications taking out the Rival's Fall.
Really good, saving Mando here on the flip.
Yeah, but still, Lemon Bird has 6 resources to deal with this board, and Serki doesn't have any cards left, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Maybe it has a smuggle card though. Probably.
Yeah. We'll see 3 damage on the Falcon.
We'll probably see Mando deploying here soon as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a big hit first, but yeah.
18 damage now.
Yep.
Only 10 remaining. Lemonbird kind of needs to get some restore or to actually remove those space units.
He did restore 2 here with the daughter on the attack. Otherwise, it would be 8 HP. But yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Jam Communication, he had forgot to pay for it. That's why he tapped on a resource. So no. Here comes that. Now it's no point attacking with the crack shot anymore because it's basically nothing. So I think we will see the Mando flip. I don't remember what was on the hand more, because I don't think there was anything that you need to be afraid of for Mando.
Kiadi and
and tap.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Being able to smuggle an upgrade here.
And that is arm to the teeth, right?
Yeah.
Which means that he will get some damage through this
Yeah,
one.
we'll see. He can greed and deploy Mando first to give the buff.
Yeah,
Um,
I think
and
that's what we're
as
gonna
long
see.
as Lemonbird doesn't have any removal for that crack shot, he's might be worth it.
Yeah, I think this is very well played. Maybe if you already knew there was the open fire there, it's maybe not very well played. It's just
Yeah,
whatever
true.
you
He
have
did
to
see
do.
the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, that means that he couldn't play Kiadi and find like tons of cards for next round.
Yeah, that's true actually. I guess if he just attacked with the crack shot, Lemonbird could just have healed that with the daughter and then attacked to regain the force with a sage.
Yeah. So
But
he would
in
just
that world, he could put a arm to the teeth on the Mandalorian.
yeah. I think there was an argument for just flipping Mando and then play armed to tap or something. But yeah, now he gets the Kiadi anyway. But now he doesn't have force, so he can do like a fast attack with the Falcon next turn.
Yeah.
And get all damage in. If
And
he top picks a surprise strike.
That would put Lemonbird to
27.
23.
Oh yeah.
Because it's 9 and then minus. Oh no, there's no -2.
No, because
25.
he lost the force, so
Yeah.
or
But
lost
still,
used it.
Sergei has so few cards, and with the healing from the daughter, I don't think he will be able to.
But if it
kill
was a
Johnny
surprise
Winston.
strike and Yoda didn't hit something, maybe a hot shot could have ended him.
Yeah. Yeah, Yoda has to do something about either of these units, or
So it's 22 damage to base now for everyone
Yeah.
watching.
Yeah. I did not see the attack from the Falcon there.
No, they're playing pretty fast.
Yeah.
And then I guess 2 more coming to base now with Johnny using the daughter.
Yep. So is it 24 or 22? It's hard to tell, but
It's I think it should be 24.
Yeah.
If that's a 1 and a 3.
We also haven't seen a chance yet for Seraki to use the Tarkin Town. That is still a tool for him.
True.
Whenever that's going to be possible.
Would be quite nice to get rid of the daughter, but still he also kind of wants to hit the base and let Lemonbird do the trading.
Yeah, I think that's the correct move. I wonder what Seraki has on his hand now, because he didn't buff any of his attacks and kept the cards. So.
There it is. I think this might be a mistake, because now the daughter will die to Tarkin Town.
Yeah. Unless he has a new one on hand. Maybe main decks too, right?
Yeah. Or he wants the daughter to die so he can activate Luke.
Yeah. Good.
But we are on 7 now, so probably the game where Yoda will just take over the turn.
Yeah, unless it comes like two really nice ships here.
That's a red 5 or something.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, great.
Nice.
Yep.
You don't need force throw when Yoda just force throws creates himself.
Yeah, Yoda is his own force throw. That's true. And here comes an upgrade on. That might be... If it's a Luke here, it's definitely game over.
Yeah. I don't see what the upgrade was. Maybe it's a big...
I think it's R2 pilot because it didn't tap any resource.
Ah.
Okay.
Might be wrong. Oh, yeah.
Which ship is that?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's Black 1, I think.
Ah.
Because I think it's the...
yeah, he has
OP
only spent
thing.
2 resources.
Owen Lars to kill Owen Lars to find probably Luke.
Oh, he played 2 Owen Lars?
Yeah.
Cool. And he finds a third there in his hand.
Can't pick it though, it's not a force unit.
Shit.
yeah.
We haven't seen any race this game, right? Either.
No, none at all, actually. That we know of, at least. He might have decided to not put it on at some point, but I didn't see anyone in his hand either. So
No. Yeah.
Oh,
Yoda.
and that restore, I think, is going to be more than enough to stay in this game for Johnny here.
Does he have 7 restore now on board?
But Serki can win with a surprise, right?
I think just 6,
No,
right?
If it's a 22, yes, he can win because that's 6 damage.
But what's the if it's a archer pilot, yeah.
It's 7 even, right?
Yeah, because
it's
of
+1,
black
+1.
one gets a +1 if it's upgraded.
It doesn't look like a surprise strike, but yeah, that would have been a winning play. Yeah.
That would have been
Or a
really
Han.
cool.
Or a Han, yeah. That's true.
No, you can't.
No,
put
you
it
can't
in
have
pilot.
double.
Yeah, with
R2 you can, right?
R2 you can.
Oh, cool. Yeah. But considering the time Sergey is spending here on his turn,
Yeah.
I think
it's
we
not
got a
looking good for the Mando.
Yeah. I think we got a good sneak peek on the hand. It's definitely not happening, I think.
But does he have lethal on board the Yoda player?
He has only 10 damage, I believe.
Oh, tap.
That's really good.
If Yoda has no answer to this now, it's really
Is
good.
it only 1 unit? Yeah. But I thought Mando was in the same arena.
It's any?
I think it's when you play it on the ground, it's the same something or something like that. I'm not sure.
You get to tap 2 if you play him on the ground, right?
Yeah.
And it's non-lead unit maybe, because I don't see why he would put down the small Yoda over the big Yoda.
Is it in this arena?
No, it's not in this. Yeah, it's actually on this arena.
Yeah. So a small mistake there, but I don't think it will affect the outcome of this game.
No, doesn't look like it.
Because I don't know if Lemon Bird wants to spend that many actions. He might need to get mystery.
If he would have played it on ground instead,
and
tap 2 units, still get even. He had the look, so
it would be a little bit rough.
Yeah, but he would have at least survived a turn more.
Yeah,
and at least get Yoda has restore 2, right?
Restore, yeah. The big one has 3 restore, but
yeah, 3. Yeah, so he could
now...
have saved 5 health restoring.
Oh, thank you, Nicola. Nikiva. It was the
Mandalorian trigger, of course.
So no misplay.
Yeah, because pilots are upgrades.
And it looks like he only just claimed instead of...
Yeah. Even though if he could restore 4 here with Owen Larson Yoda,
he's still very dead to certain things. So
to that spaceship, isn't it 7 power on it?
It's something like that, yeah. I think it's 6, 7 exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So he needs to find a fell or like something.
Let's see.
He has something.
The second look. Oh, that's really good. -6. It still lives with 1 HP, I think.
I think so too. But he's dying this round, right?
3, 6, 7.
No, well.
Yeah, because Mando Pilot is only 1+. So.
Yeah. Good we have the reference there on the side. I don't remember all these cards.
Yeah.
And that's a Boshek finding a Crackshot V-Wing and a Smuggler or something, also 1 cost.
Honestly, I'm starting to think that the Mando player has been quite unlucky in this game.
Yeah. If he got the surprise strike earlier.
Yeah. Or just not like double looked at this turn. Like there is a lot of like moments where I feel like with just a little bit of a luckier draw. Maybe if he had a hot shot earlier when he was deploying Mando, because he had to play into the open fire.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, true. The flip turn was really bad.
Yeah, and he even stole the.
I
The
mean,
rivals.
I guess he got rid of the.
I don't think it matters, but it looks cool.
Oh, he has so much restore. It's gonna restore for 6 more this turn.
Yeah, and he's almost. He's going to die this turn.
He's on 22 now, I think.
Yeah. And also, just that Joni had the daughter was also like he had a lot of good stuff. I guess the only like really nice stuff going on for Siraki was that he started not with Yaddle. I think that's the only thing. The rest has been pretty good from Joni.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, Pontus. He's been digging for it a lot, but still, it's still 2 Lukes in comparison with everything else. It's and in the combination with that, Mando has not drawn what he wants to draw. I'm not sure why he's just not surrendering though. That's to save a little bit of time.
Oh, because that's the wrong pilot. And there it is.
Yeah, there it is. I do wonder if not Joni has more stuff in the sideboard for this matchup than the opposite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult for Serki. I guess he could have outmaneuver or even bombing run for decks for matchups where he knows it will be a race and he just needs to deal with the ground somehow.
Let's see. He has Cassian in his sideboard.
And is that pillages?
Pillage, sparks, right?
Yeah, it's hand removal.
Cassian.
I think you don't want to go on hand removal route. If he just plays 1 Kiadi Mundi, it's over.
Yeah, and you kind of want to prioritize tempo and going fast. But I guess it could be decent when the game starts to slow a little bit, and if Lemon hasn't drawn many cards, being able to stop a Luke or something like that can be what Serki needs to just get in those last attacks.
Yeah. No, I totally agree. I think Yoda could definitely have entrenched, bombing runs, all of those things.
Yeah.
And entrenched can be really nasty in this matchup unless like Siraki has these Fang Fighters. But I didn't see any last game.
Yeah. So we have 48 people watching.
Welcome,
really
everyone.
Cool to see people tuning in. We are round 1, 29 players in Helsinki today.
Yep. 1 late drop, I assume. Yeah. They had a cap on 30. It just didn't fit more in the store.
Yeah. Bit unfortunate.
Yeah, because it was a high pressure on this event. I think it would have been definitely 40 plus if they had more space with all the people wanting to join. It's been a good what would you call it? Good pressure on tournaments in the Nordics this set actually. How does it feel, Gustav, to have not been able to go on any?
It is what it is. Like the last stream, I said that I haven't even seen set 5 cards live in real life, but now I have once.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was able to go to a weekly.
And that's great.
Because I don't have any cards. I just threw up a Luke 4 Data Vault deck, and I bought a pack and put 1 card from the pack into the deck. I was like, now I'm playing with set 5 cards.
Did you get to draw the card?
Yeah, and then I bought a display box as well. But
nice.
I got a hyperfoil Vader.
Wow.
Nice.
So that's nice. No fun box otherwise, even though our combos were really lousy. And I was just sitting, okay, I need to order some card because I was actually going to build a Yoda deck here. But then the balance update from FFG got announced. I was like, yeah, I'm going to remove everything from my card here.
Yeah. I think I think it's kind of nice that they gave it a 1 week for everyone that is enjoyers of Anakin and Yoda and Quinlan that might just die now.
I think
Get
people
over it.
are like not considering the fact that Han 2 and Anakin, they still have great leader abilities. The decks
Yeah.
work without Force Throw.
Yeah, I think Han 2 is definitely going to be there. He's not even a Force leader, right? It's
Yeah.
a lot harder for him to play the Force throw. But I think Yoda and Anakin relies on it a bit more. But
Yeah.
especially like the 6 drops and 7 drop leaders needs all the removal tools they get for these aggro matchups.
Yeah.
But they might survive. But like I think it's nice in case they die, right? People get like a week to play with them.
Yeah, like Yoda has a bunch of stuff still going for him, so I don't think he will be dead, but he's considerably worse. But like, if they would have banned Kiadi, then Yoda would have been killed, I think.
Yeah, that would have been my favorite.
Because it's still like recycling Ray is so good.
I'm actually tinkering a bit with a Red Han 1 list.
Red Han 1, yeah.
Because Han tends to go a bit low on cards, but now we have Kiadi.
Yeah.
So I'm looking into that. I don't know if I'll play the 28 or 25 health base. I'm currently trying 25, because then you can play Falcon turn 1 and get the Force.
Cartel spacer down for Seraki. Now we're live with game 2 in match 1.
Yeah. Let's go.
I have to say it's a super good game so far. Or game 1 was really fun.
Oh, Jam Communications. Stop. Oh, the daughter is probably going. Or is it Open Fire? Open Fire.
And the Grenade Strike. That's a great sideboard cards into this space list.
But Joni doesn't have a turn 1 play then, right?
No turn play.
Unless he plays Grenade Strike and doesn't kill anything, I guess. He chose not to. Or is Grenade Strike a 3 cost? No, 2 cost.
No,
2 cost.
Just didn't feel like it was worth it.
Yeah.
Is he considering putting down a
R2?
R2? No.
I guess he was, but
or he was faking it. Either or.
Yeah. Actually, the tempo in how you do your actions say a lot to your opponent about what you might have in your hand. So probably smart to change your tempo up a bit sometimes.
Let's see here. It chooses not to draw a card.
Yeah. Which makes sense. Bushek. Card draw.
That's the rule.
He gets none.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Here comes the R2. So now it survives that red squadron.
Yeah.
He still has Open Fire on hand. No,
he removed it.
He removed it. Right.
The problem is that he has the daughter, but at least he doesn't have Force now until the daughter attacks.
Yeah,
probably.
Does he have? It's Bojack is +1, right? So it's 5 health on it.
Yeah,
and his ship deals 3. So
4,
that
right?
and a grenade strike.
Oh yeah. The squadron deals 3.
Yes.
Yes.
He can still get rid of it this turn with the grenade strike.
Yeah, it's going to die most likely, but he will at least get the hit in for 4, which is something, and hopefully he can put out some new units, right, to build a new pressure. It looks like we are sharing a little bit for the Mando, and we are, because we want the game 3.
Oh yeah.
Also, it's an underdog deck, right? Imagine it would be really cool at what would you say, or like pre-ban, we get a Mando Tarkin Town winner PQ.
How can he play R2 second? Nikiva asks.
Yeah, that's not supposed to be. Yeah, that's not allowed. Because R2 enables you to play a second pilot on it. It's in R2's text ability, but it doesn't say that you're allowed to play R2 on a vehicle that already has a pilot on it.
Are we sure?
So, I think so.
Yeah, I wonder that too, but
this upgrade can be deployed on a friendly vehicle unit with a pilot on it.
Okay, it says it's
unit gains you may play or deploy an additional pilot on it. So I think it's all good.
Yeah.
I judged you, Nico.
But we see the
The
Fang
judge got
Fighter
judged.
Yeah.
take out Bushek. Luckily,
Oh,
Yeah.
still surviving with 1 HP on that cartel turncoat.
wouldn't it be? Oh, he's saving the grenade strike for like if he plays something new. But-
If he wants that 1 damage.
Yeah. I think that was a good claim because now he gets to hit the base.
Yeah, kind of sad to not play anything on 4 resources though, but I guess his hand is not that good.
Have you? It's 8 damage to base now, right? It has to be, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 6 there. Or, oh, is that a 3? Yeah.
It has to be because it's 2 4 attacks, right? Quite sure.
Yeah.
And still no force unit. And here comes the attack right away, up to 12.
Shouldn't it be 11? Because there's only 3 power on
Oh
that
yeah, it should be.
turncoat now.
It should be 11. I agree. Guess they might have forgotten that.
That Bushek is not
Yeah.
there anymore.
Hopefully that will not determine the game, even if it leads us to a game 3.
Yeah.
And as I've heard everyone saying when we are doing the streams, we have no direct link to a judge on spot or something like that. We cannot interfere.
Yeah.
Here comes Yoda.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. I
Decent
like this.
Han ambush here. I mean, Yoda gets the card, but the restore is the problematic part. So it's good to get that away.
Yeah, and it's basically it's gonna be most of his run. I think I would do the read if I were Saraki, that he plays Yoda instead of Daughter to maybe be able to play a force throw. So now he gets rid of that as well, that opportunity.
Let's see. Did he put the card on top or?
He's
Let's
contemplating it at bottom.
Okay, yeah. It's 2 more resources.
Grenade strike. Can you do it on different arenas?
No, I thought it was the same.
Grenade, it's the same.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the same. Jonathan Eriksson says, pretty sure you're thinking of Poe Pilot, where R2 must be played second or Poe can't deploy. Yeah, the Poe leader.
Yeah. A lot of interactions to keep track of.
Is that because leader pilots can't be attached to unpiloted things?
Probably.
Matti, Force Throw has a ban coming in on Monday, so it's completely legal this weekend. So it's the last hooray of Force Throw. And my Yoni here, I'm just pushing all I can with that Han.
Yeah.
No, sorry, not Yoni, it's Saraki. And we have seen that Yoni has gotten all his like anti the space cards, but it has also meant that he's not getting any like he's a hard time getting force and stability on the ground.
Yeah, and here we see Mando. Exhausted.
This is good. I think we're going to game 3. I'm feeling it because Mando is flipping here this turn as well.
Yeah, and even if Lemonbird has the Rival's Fall, it's not really doing much, and he will take 6 more damage next turn.
I think if he has a Rivals and a pass now, if I'm a Mando guy, I'm just claiming and do another 6 with Han.
Oh, and that own Lars should have been a force unit, so he could immediately force throw to take out Mando. So since he doesn't have a force unit here, it's kind of really good for Serki just to
it's pretty free.
Strike while he can.
And maybe he has another hotshot.
That would be amazing.
Fell. Okay. Yeah.
That is actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good.
We'll see what Lemonbird can do with the initiative next turn. I think he should take it. So they're going to 20 now, 22. I mean, we know it should be 21, but I guess we
Yeah.
will just change it now to
Yeah.
what the players are tracking.
Ooh, that could have been a Falcon, but this is Biggs. Biggs is pretty nasty, right?
+2/+1, I believe. So that
Plus
should hit for
+1.
5 damage.
And grit if it's a fighter, right?
Yeah.
If I remember the card right. Let's see here.
No, grit if it's a transport.
Overwhelm if it's a fighter.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Still, it is 4 HP. Yeah, so that Fang Fighter won't be able to take it out.
Now it feels like if Lemonbird Yoni has the right cards, he's going to be able to turn this. But if it doesn't, he's gonna get blown out here.
But
probably.
on 7 resources, what can he do?
Luke, or maybe I got a takedown or open fire.
But yeah, I
And
would
he's
almost say like you need to gamble the flip and hope to get the 2 cost to take out that spaceship that's gonna hit your base for 5 damage.
Yeah, I think the main problem is for poor Saragi is I'm not sure, does he run Surprise Strike? Because it feels like he just can't draw them.
Surprise Strike or a hot shot's gonna save him anyways. So he's going
for the gamble.
Oh,
No!
it's a
The force throw, and he
just
scoops.
No, force throws are not kind to Joni.
I mean, this right here is kind of funny. It's like showing force throw at its best and at its worst.
yeah,
It's like almost a punishment for this card is getting banned. You dirty dog, you're playing this card.
no, I think probably the right choice to go for the gamble, as you said, but it's only he had already played a force throw, maybe not, but it's only 3 cards in the deck. That's tough. Yoda plays a lot of higher cost
3
cards.
old Lars too.
That's true.
But yeah, this is super unlikely to not take out that black one there.
Yeah.
What a wild first game we're having here. Finland is delivering.
Yep.
For
Hope
sure.
you guys are enjoying it in the chat as well.
Isn't there where we should yell, "Are you not entertained?" Is that not the line?
Let us know where you guys are watching from. And if you have subscribed, help us get to 900 subs. We are 4 subscribers away from that milestone.
Yeah. Don't be shy. The channel doesn't bite.
That is true. Okay, guys. What do we think about game 3? Who is favored?
What do you think, Gustav? You go first.
So Yoda player gets to start here. I think that will affect. As we said earlier, like after sideboarding, Yoda should be favored, but so hard to know because we saw the Mando here turning it around, doing really great. If you can get that jam or spark early to get rid of a good card like that, open fire would have been so great for the Yoda player to have.
Yeah.
But we have to acknowledge Yoda missed turn 1 this game, right?
Yes.
He did mulligan and did not find the 2 costs. I guess the grenade strike is a 2 cost, but not really good to play into a 2/3.
I think I would say that the Yoda player is a little bit favored, but aggro is a problem for Yoda sometimes if you don't get the correct answers. So and the Mando has these good tap abilities that can deny like both force and restore.
I think force is more. Okay, you're right. Restore is actually very beneficial to stall because Yoda is not gonna raise Mando until actually like 7 resources or something like
that. I think that is really strong because it's usually you deny force and the restore at the same time. This is always the force guys that has the restore. Feels like. Nicola wants us to have a force throw count on screen. I don't even know how many force throw we've seen so far already. 1 or 2?
We've seen only 1 played.
Yeah.
1 played and 1 discarded.
Yeah. It's 1
starting with Owen.
0-1. That's a good start, I think, for Yoda.
Yeah.
Oh, this might be an
only
early
Tarkin Town?
early Tarkin Town just to get it off. I don't think so, but it could.
Yeah, I think
It's just kill it
not
next
worth
round.
it.
Yeah. I was thinking Quinlan is gonna be a ping, and I was like, it wouldn't even have been a ping in Quinlan, so it was just a very poor overreaction.
Yeah,
It
but
was
I think
probably a
it's
pretty bad start.
I think it's a pretty good start for Serki here to deal with the own Lars as quickly as possible and
Yeah.
go on the ground instead of space.
I think what's good with this for Serki is that he can now maybe be a little bit in control of denying force.
Yeah. He will be able to attack in Tarkin Town if we see something like Yoda come out.
Okay.
And interesting enough, Lemberg just suicides on Lars here. Maybe he's looking for a 3-cost force unit like Yoda,
yeah.
Ezra.
Because my read there is that he had no play.
Yeah.
Because you could have passed that otherwise and hoped that he did 2 damage to your base. Okay.
We have the red.
Good play here because he's just waiting for Yoda so he can Tarkin Town it.
He can use Yoda's ability, to stall out the action.
But then Serki can just pass and have 2 units versus 0. Or play a 1-cost. This deck has a lot of 1.
He did pass, it seems.
Yeah.
No,
he used Yoda, of course.
And here comes Yoda. Or my only
hope.
Daughter.
Oh, that's such a great start. But has the daughter 5 or 6 life?
The 6 HP, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, the 6 is so crucial here because of the 2 power on that ground unit.
He did put it there, so it's not strange, but it's still a nasty turn of events here. Might be what's going to make Yoda win this, because it was a good start for Mando, I feel like this.
Yeah, but this is like truly the power of Yoda with You're My Only Hope.
Yeah.
I think that's what makes Yoda so fun. So many stuff you can do with that deck.
Yeah.
There you see one of those fun stuff to do. You're my own daughter.
I should probably have played more Yoda. That's how I feel. Because it's a vehicle, he can ambush with it. But it's not. It's gonna tap it at least, right? Go base.
He can't tap it because Mando is.
He has to cost
4
or
less.
4 less. Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay.
On his deployment, it's 6 or less, I think.
Yeah.
Do you guys think he should have gone straight to
the daughter?
The daughter, just to try to trade it off.
I don't know. Maybe he's thinking Lemonbird will be forced to attack into my ground unit regardless at some point, and then I can deal with the daughter. So he will kind of let. Indirect damage here is going to be really nice to enable that Tarkin Town.
I'm a bit surprised he didn't attack with the daughter to get force here first.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Serki will end up with initiative either way.
Not cost. Thank you, Björn. With the Mando leader. Yeah. Thank you.
It's HP.
HP, yeah. Clearly, we haven't played much Mando.
Yeah, I can admit that.
Did he put 3 damage on that Yoda?
Yeah. I think if he puts like 1 or 2, it just gets Tarkin Town. Now it soaks it all. If he wants to Tarkin Town it, I think that's.
And he did end up attacking with the daughter.
Interesting.
So now it can die to Tarkin Town?
Yeah, it's not just can, it will, right?
Yeah.
It has to be the play.
Especially now with Lemonbird taking the initiative. Serki is thinking, does he care about the restore or does he care about the daughter? He picks Yoda, it looks like. I feel like they have kind of the same effect, both probably being able to heal 2 next turn.
But if he has a force throw and saves that daughter, it's going to be a little bit more annoying to deal with. And also Yoda player gets a card extra now to determine their turn.
For the first action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if the other player is playing Ray. I haven't
Yeah.
seen anyone so far.
Yeah, that would be a cool like bait. Everyone playing around Ray and like, I'm just not running it.
Oh yeah, I don't think that card is that good.
Yeah.
Like, how many draws have we seen? It's not that high of a chance to.
But I haven't played it in any of the games. I think that's
Yeah. But you never play the card. You just hope to draw it. It's kind of a dead card.
yeah. But
Just
if you
goes
draw
into the
it, you can put
resources.
it on top, right, and make sure you draw it.
Yeah.
And that's not happened either. Which is, he probably runs the card, but maybe he just not haven't seen it.
Björn is saying he's definitely playing Ray, just not hitting it. Observe the difference in how he draws cards during the regroup and action phase.
Fair
Or
enough.
if he isn't playing it, he's actively faking it.
Yeah. Oh, he's just playing Yaddle here. Oh. No.
But yeah, and now we can exhaust because it's less than 4 remaining.
Yes.
But what was
Well
that
played.
upgrade? Was that has to be a...
Oh, it's something 1+1.
But is the first upgrade the R2 then?
Yeah,
Is
that's
he can do
R2.
the second.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and
It
then...
did cost 1, so it's a 1 cost at least. This is looking pretty grim for Joni. He's digging now for force throw, it looks like.
Yeah.
Still a thing.
I think it's
There's a lot
isn't
of
it
damage.
isn't it a bit greedy to not attack with that Han Solo upgraded thing? What is he? The speeder bike?
Yeah. So how much damage is this? Is it +1 from the upgrade?
I think so. So it's probably 3 to base plus 3 indirect.
Yeah.
And he heals 2 with the daughter.
Yeah. Looks like he took no indirect to the unit, so...
That's weird. Or he took it all to base, but...
And then 2 more. Looks like they might have 16 on.
Oh, ready! I'm not sure what it's called, but it's the ready
Yeah.
thing.
Koigan turn, Koigan run, something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
I played that
Great card.
in a draft yesterday. I played Von Reg with Von Reg's TIE Fighter and had Caligurian and some other ready stuff and did 21 damage in 1 round. It was pretty fun. And Joni is surrendering.
Wow.
Mando wins game 1.
Game 3.
I mean, the game like
Round
match
one,
1,
yeah.
match 1, round 1. Yeah, 2-1 to Mando.
Wow.
I did
That
not expect
third game
that.
was so strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like Yoda didn't draw anything. It
Yeah.
feels like of what he wanted.
I mean, getting the daughter out was good, but then just didn't play any other good card. It was just some units that didn't really do anything, and
Yeah.
kind of no interaction with the space.
That was like after game 1, I felt like, okay, Yoda is gonna win this 2-0, probably, but no, that was nice. We do have some Swedes over there. We know Victor is there. He won 2-1. I have no idea what he's playing, but he won. We have Vibu, the Latvia guy, right? Or is it
Oh yeah,
Estonia, right?
yeah,
Estonia.
the
Bosk
Tarkentown player.
Also taking a win, 2-1. Probably Boss Tarkin down there. I'm going to guess. Do we have any other Swedes coming over? Or did everyone just miss out because of the cap? Might be.
Yeah, I don't recognize many usernames here, so probably mostly Finnish players.
Probably, yeah.
I
But yeah, that
recognize
was
the-
exciting.
Oh, Mike from the Nordic Fleet is present playing.
Oh, yeah. Lost 2-0, unfortunately.
No.
Yeah, he has a YouTube channel, right? Yeah.
Yes, and
And Insta.
pretty big Instagram.
I think maybe they are doing physical deck lists, and that's why we can't see what they are playing.
Or we probably haven't been added as staff to the event.
Could also be.
we could ask.
So Nikolai is asking why TT on Yoda instead of daughter. Actually, got no idea. Maybe he knew that he was going to be able to tap the daughter anyway, which means he hoped that he would be greedy and stayed up. Compared to Yoda, he would always just strike with. That would be my guess, even though I would probably have target timed the daughter, but it worked out very well in the end.
I think he felt comfortable keeping Yoda player off the force, so he couldn't use the daughter, and that killing Yoda before he could do any setup, trying to draw a good card.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But yeah, it looked a bit strange, but it's probably some reasoning behind it. It worked out because the opponent did, of course, not strike with the daughter because they don't want the daughter to die. And then he just tapped it instead, which is really nice. All right, so it would be cool to get info on what Victor was playing.
Yeah.
But
asked to see if we can be added and get some insight on deck lists, but
and I do think every round is recorded in, so they might start game 2 a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
Pairings are up,
so no break in between game 1 and game 2. We are gonna jump straight in.
Nice.
And on table 1, we see Vibu and Nak, so it's probably what we're gonna see, unless Victor wants to broadcast himself and puts himself there. We have no control. It's all up to Victor.
But Gustav, we hear some children noises in the background. Is that meaning you will be leaving us?
It's meaning I have to leave. So I hope this was just a good start, and it will continue with being as great as this game was.
Yeah.
So enjoy the day, and goodbye, everyone. See you in a stream, hopefully not too far away.
Yeah, sounds good.
Have a nice day.
Thank you for joining us, Gustav.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right, so did you say you had the names of the players yet?
I think it's Vibu versus Nak.
Nak, okay.
And I am going to make sure you end up here on the caster 2.
Nice.
Oops.
Yeah. If you press on the studio mode version, you can change one scene while we have the player actually going live.
Oh, really?
So on the bottom right, there's this studio mode. So you get 2 views.
Yeah.
And then just transition the table so we can have the table on.
Okay.
The right side.
I'm not doing that. That was complicated. I'm gonna do this the other way, the less efficient way, for sure. That I know will be right, at least. Let's see.
But now we can't see the table.
But we'll be able soon. I checked. Have they already started sitting down?
It's okay. They're just setting up.
Yeah. So let's do this.
So in case any of you guys are tuning in, welcome. We are getting started for round 2. And if you missed the pre-game chat, today Adam is actually behind the wheel on the stream. So that's why we have me here as Gustav going outside of the borders. But that's part of the charm.
Yep. This is high quality.
And I will be joining you guys for a couple of rounds in the morning, and then we'll have some other co-casters later on.
Oh, this is not what I was expecting. We have Data Vault. Is it Bosk?
Yep.
No, so that's Luke. Luke Data Vault versus Palpatine Yellow.
So Vibu has ditched his origins.
I think Vibu is on the right.
Oh, so yeah.
Vibu is on the Palpatine Yellow. And I like that we have already put down the double red. He's so known for that. So
so we have Luke, Hero of Yavin. Is it that one? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. It's the, in my opinion, extremely ugly showcase.
I don't think it's that bad.
Okay, Jonah is echoing. That's probably on me. Let's.
Oh, I'm double now.
Yeah, I'm doubling you.
You need to remove one of
I'm
them.
gonna remove you like this. It should be good now.
Testing audio. Is it fine? Check on the scene as well, that you don't have two audio sources, I guess. Let us know in the comments, and Adam will keep an eye out while I update the overlays here.
Is Jonah still twice? It worked. Okay, nice. I am a technical genius, apparently. So it looks like the Luke data vault starts, and he got out. Is it the Anakin's TIE Interceptor? It might be. It's a little bit glary, but I think it's the Anakin's TIE Interceptor, which is, I guess,
not the best, but decent.
No, a ship to just fill out the curve, and we see Palpatine missing turn one play, or chose to just keep it because he had that. What's it called? Something fighter, right?
Probably a fighter of some sort.
Yeah.
But it's an ambush unit that's quite good at dealing with space. And there's a blue leader up there.
Yeah. And Vibu's doing his traditional thing of having his resources upside down and strangely. Oh, it's a bit glary up there on the space side. We've been playing space on the other side last game. Can't really tell. Oh, ramp. Palpatine's ramping. Resupply. Is that... I think it's blue leader. 3 damage. Just 3/3 in space last round because you have 3. Eager escort fighter. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. No, it's completely correct, Pontus. I'm pretty sure. I've had it in sideboards many times. Played it very few times. The indirect ship, the 1/3, I think.
The Y-Wing.
Not the most amazing ships for a start for Luke, but we can see Ewing as well. So he's looking to go wide later.
Or is it the air superiority thing that deals 4 damage? I think the art is quite similar.
Could be. I think it's a Ewing.
Yep.
Sneak attack.
P38.
Yeah.
Gonna deal 1 damage to the blue leader.
Yep. Yeah, most likely the blue leader is a better ship.
Yeah.
I don't think he's setting up the takeover just yet.
Okay, but he decides to put it on Red Squadron. I guess since the P38 is dying regardless, he probably wants to trade into the blue leader.
Chewbacca goes on, which is a bit... Is it a bit greedy? Because Palp is going to be able to steal that later, most likely.
Yeah, but it's gonna put 6 damage on the base maybe 3 times before that, so...
Or 2. Like, okay, no time, because the Palpa's ramped. So now if he wants to take that, he's gonna take it when it comes back. That is rough.
Indeed. And now we'll see, does he take one indirect on P38?
He should, unless he wants to kill it himself, right? To draw a card.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Then because he would attack into the Y-Wing first.
Yeah. So he's taking everything to base. So I think this is the smart play by Vibu.
Yep.
Getting the hand, because he's a little bit low on hands. Oh, but Luke.
It did not matter. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Smart
because,
move of Luke.
He had attacked with the fighter. But that 1 damage on Chewbacca upgraded blue leader is going to be pretty nice later on.
Yep. For Vibu.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so we see a Poe, a Bounty Hunter's Quarry. Change of heart on Vibu's side. That's really good. Are we on 7 resources already?
He is on 7.
Here?
Yeah, because he resupplied. So we are on Luke flip turn. That's why the what's it called? The no good was so nasty, because it meant meant that he's not going to
The
get a single
steal is
attack.
confirmed. Yeah. A change of heart on this small unit is not that good. I mean,
But it's his only play, and it's decent because then Luke couldn't flip on it.
yeah. And now he will at least be able to take out that X-Wing as well. We'll see where Nak puts the indirect damage.
I think it's just base.
I will put it on Chewbacca.
Oh yeah,
Because
Chewbacca.
I think it's gonna be stolen.
That's true. Just on Chewbacca, just.
But
and then,
why is it just one? Or no, it is 3. It's just hard to
3.
see.
Yeah.
Luke comes out on the ground.
I think that's probably correct in this case. It's a little bit dangerous to flip.
Yeah. And looks like we've drawn a legacy run.
Yeah.
That's like such a new great card for Palpatine, to the extent that people actually stopped playing Overwhelming Barrage and just played Legacy Run.
Yeah,
That's
because
wild.
there is usually very hard with Palpatine. We played a little bit Palpatine Colossus, if you remember when set 4 was starting. And there was not really any good targets to barrage with early. And here comes the Chewie Steel. We were so eager, so it's hard to get it. But this is going to start hurting. And we did see a walker, so it's also going to drop down a walker this turn. I think Vibo got this one, but we'll see.
Yeah, with only 12 damage on his base and such a small board on Luke's side, I think he is in a very good spot.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's choosing not to play the walker. I'm surprised if that's the case, because it's heal.
Yeah, I think getting a big unit out that will consistently heal you at this point in the game is very, very good. But he might want to just respect the board a little bit more. And this legacy run will be very good at cleaning up.
Okay, he's just going to clear. All right.
Poe hits for 3 damage? Or
4, it looks like. But I think it's a 4 damage.
Oh, I can actually put it up on the overlay.
Sounds good. Yeah, it's a 3. It's a 3. You're correct.
Helps attacking the base, pinging Poe for 1, and
then 6
to Luke, I think.
Probably. I wonder why he doesn't go Luke. On Poe to just clear the whole board. I feel like it's better. Like if you're doing this play, you want to clear it all right away. Unless is that ambush guy a 3 cost?
Yeah.
That he has in hand, then it's okay.
It is. It will be able to deal with Poe, but we'll see. We just saw a U-Wing being played here. So we might want to ambush into something else instead.
Yeah.
And the fact that he still has his blue leader ready in space is going to be really good to deal with whatever Nak has to play here.
I think Nak would love to play 3 ground units here. Oh, he has Fang Fighter. It's probably going to be Fang plus something more.
Yeah.
Fang Chewie, Fang
Eager Escort. Let's see.
Oh, it's 2/2 drops plus Fang, right? Yep. That is really, really strong, because now that spaceship is going to die to whatever he chooses to trade into. He still needs to clear that Poe. And it's going to be 2 spaceships out there and no restore on Palp's side.
He's trading with the black one.
Yeah. So he still has the option to go Walker next turn, but okay, that's good. That's even better actually. But it's a
2/2 in space.
It will kill both of the units that
Do you know what it's called?
It's like a dagger or something, right? A dagger maybe.
Yeah, you're right. So that can deal 2 damage to a damaged unit, I think.
Yeah, and that's how we kill Poe. So this This became pretty good for him, and he top decked the Devastator now.
Oh, that's very good. So one more turn and he will get a big Sentinel in space.
Is that the attack run, or did he just go 3?
Yeah, it's the one that says when this unit deals damage to base, draw a card or something.
Okay.
So he hit for
3, so it's 25. Oh, he has Shui.
Was it 22 already?
Yeah.
It's hard to see the difference there, but
Sneak attack. Is he sneak attacking the Devastator or the Walker? Walker.
Healing 6 is going to be very good.
Yeah. But if he just drops the Shui on one on his ship now.
Yeah. I mean, Devastator next turn.
Yeah, but then he at least gets to hit with it first. Unless, if he wants to heal 3 with the Walker. Okay, you got Sabine's Masterpiece.
Okay. Yeah.
Not too bad. Is that a Bamboozle?
It looks like it.
Oh yeah, it's a yellow deck, so why not? It's only 2 more. Or 3.
So he's considering keeping it.
But I think there is no... When you have a Devastator on hand here, I think there is no reason to...
Yeah, just get the life. You will be able to stabilize.
Yeah. It's down to 19 now.
I mean, we could see a choose sides.
Yeah,
that would be very difficult for people to deal with. Yeah. So...
Have you seen it on hand or just...
No, but it's like a green card that could be played.
Definitely.
But
it's
a second Devastator is good.
Yeah.
But a Bamboozle wouldn't help with the 2 sides either.
No. I think Vibu is going into the right things here, and it's going to be hard for Luke.
Yeah.
Because he's also taken a lot of damage.
And he has a red unit.
And a complete white unit. Probably not a green. I think it's... Yeah, no idea what it is at this point. And here comes Devastator.
Yep. Killing the A-Wing.
Yeah, Green Squadron A-Wing it was. Okay. I think now you just play the U-Wing and see if you can land some ground units, since it's actually quite low.
Yeah.
Chewbacca ground!
Okay.
That is like almost lethal. If he has hot shots and stuff. Or like just a buff.
Yeah. The thing is... Yeah, true. It's pretty hard to deal with because of that 6 life.
Yeah, and Vibo feels he has to climb. Does he top deck a barrage or something? No, that's not a barrage.
I don't... Yeah, it's not as common to play anymore.
No. So what could happen is this: he might just overwrite his own Devastator with a new Devastator to be safe. That's what it looks like.
Well, why is he killing the ready one?
Yeah.
Vibu. He does not have to do that. He could keep the ready one in play and then actually threaten the base in 2 attacks here.
Yep. That is tough.
But yeah.
Gives Luke a chance here.
It does.
I don't think I've seen a Cassian entering in his resource pile. So if that was the case, that would be really rough for Vibu. Then he might have to kill his own, the new Devastator, to kill the Cassian. Here comes Crumbs.
Ooh, and that's 4 damage.
And it's a Sabine's Masterpiece here, so that's going to be a lot of damage. He's going to be able to clean. Oh,
Luckily,
no.
he can get rid of his Crumb.
Yeah.
I guess Nog should have respected that order there and attacked for 3 damage with the...
He would lose 1 damage with the that chip, but it still would
Gain
have been
to
worth.
him.
Yeah, it would have been the right play. He's also up to 21 now, Nak. So he really needs to clear that Devastator. Oh,
Uh-oh.
yeah, this is game over now. I guess it's in the end that is fair. Like since Vibu just gave 10 damage away.
Yeah. But
But
still quite close, actually.
yeah, I think if Luke gets a slightly better start and like Palp doesn't ramp into Change of Heart,
Yeah.
because I think that is the
And he had a
what
very
happened.
good steal as well.
Yeah, like important steal because Luke couldn't flip. Yeah. No, so yeah, you mean the steal when he got the Chewbacca? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then no good to me dead before that, so Chewbacca actually
Ooh,
didn't
yeah.
get to hit a single time for Luke.
Yeah.
But I think Nak actually saved like that situation quite well with his own Fang Fighter. So it became like he only stole a 3/3 in a way that
Yeah.
was damage, which is like that's not too bad in the end versus a Palp to have that stolen against you.
Yeah. All right, viewers, what do you think? How is this round going to go? Are we going to see Palp take a 2-0? Or does Luke actually have a better chance than what we saw right now? Cool to see 71 people watching, 29 player PQ in Helsinki. We have Victor in person setting up the stream. Not that many other non-Finnish players, we think, but
there is the Nordic Fleet guy is kind of Finnish, but Vibu here is from Estonia. I'm pretty sure. There might be a few from Estonia. We don't know how many, but might be.
Okay, Vibu has realized the double playmat is not working out. And this will be very rough for Nak to deal with. Now he has even higher power levels.
Yeah, with
21.
not two playmats.
Did I say 21 players? I meant 29. I don't know what
said 21 player damage or something. I'm not sure. It's 29 players, not 21.
Jonathan commenting, I'm always rooting for Palp to lose no matter who plays. That is very relatable. We have a Palp Yellow player locally in Oslo too, and I have to say many people are not the most happy when they get paired into him. Also because he's really good.
Judges, if we have any in the Discord, like I'm seeing that with Vibu here, he draws cards and they are some upside down and some are in the right order. Is that allowed in general? Does the deck has to be every card on the right, like same side, up or down?
They should be the same. A judge could give you a warning, I think. But I don't know if there's a strict ruling that says if X amount is like this, then you get this warning. Because if it's 50-50 and you obviously just done a mistake when you're shuffling, it's not like you can read much into it.
Yeah,
why?
I don't think it's a mistake, and I don't think it's necessarily a cheat. I think it's just that he doesn't really care. So he's just shuffled all the cards just into it and just draws.
Oh, we have 9 players from Estonia in the PQ. That's really cool. Victor commenting here.
9 people. Nice. So it's basically Estonia versus Finland and then Victor.
Yeah, but if you have, say, 2 or 3 cards in your deck that's another direction than the other one, then you would clearly know when you look at the top of your deck, okay, this card is coming now.
Yeah, exactly with these sleeves, right? With Han.
Yeah.
It's an upside down. Let's go. Here comes Bazin into the turn 1 play that I have no idea because I can't see it.
Okay, so blue leader 6/3 cost here. That would be pretty nice to get away. Also, the Poe can be piloted for 2, right?
Might be Chewie, but Chewie's nice to steal.
Chewie too.
But he has Change of Heart.
Yeah.
but I'm not sure if he had ramp. I don't think so, which means that a SWU would be something he needs to deal with for a long time.
Yeah.
Unless he draws it.
Yeah, so that's probably a good pick. But he does have a bamboozle.
Yeah, then SWU is not the pick.
So he picks blue leader.
Tells him you can draw a card, which is good manners to remind your opponent.
SWU will go on the Y wing.
And here comes the bamboozle.
And this is not the worst for Nak because
SWU should go to hand. It's good, right?
Yeah, it should.
Oh, and he reminds him. Really nice, nice guy play here of Vibu. First reminding the Bazine and then the SWU. Of course, it's mandatory stuff, but sometimes you can forget about it yourself, and you can also just pretend that you forgot about it, right? So
yeah. So even though Nak kind of lost tempo here, he at least did lose a card, and Vibu had to spend 2 cards.
Yeah.
To delay him. I mean, as a power player, you are okay with it, especially now when he used his ability on Bazine to draw another card.
Yeah.
But it's not as bad as, per se, a Fang Fighter or something like that.
Yeah.
Because he could replay his SWU if he wants. But he decides to just take the 4 damage to the base.
Yeah, it's a pretty good 4 damage, I would say.
Yeah. Ooh, but without the pilot upgrade, that Y-Wing is
dead to the
dagger.
Is it 4 resources they are on? Because then he can play that ping that ship, right? And just deal 1 damage. Nice for Nak. And of course, this round we are rooting a bit for Nak just because we want the game 3. We're always gonna root for game 3.
Oh yeah. Less how do you say, dead time in between rounds for everyone. Have to entertain you guys.
Yeah. Take long bathroom breaks and stuff like that. We don't want to entertain you with that.
So 7 on
and this
deep
is
space.
Kind of good in my opinion, that he just keeps pushing the damage he can.
And sneak attack legacy run is a really good play. Even though it costs 2 cards for Vibu, he will be able to just use Palp's ability to sacrifice it. Yeah. And Nak is in an awkward position here because if he passes, Vibu could just take the initiative, right? Because then he can still use legacy run. He won't get the card. But
that's good, Cassian. Because
that's good. That's quite a healthy unit.
Yeah, it's gonna be like he's gonna trade them both, but at least that means he's not getting the card now for killing it by Palp himself.
Yeah, he has to attack in for 3.
And then the last damage.
6 damage will be exactly enough.
I think this is probably the best it could have gone for Luke at this point.
Yeah.
Even though it's not awesome.
Yeah.
And I'm meaning with seeing the sneak attack legacy run, that it was obviously not good for him to see that.
Yeah. This in general looks pretty nice for Vibu. He has managed to keep the board completely empty.
But his hand doesn't have the top end. It is a Cad Bane though. I'm not sure how easy it's going to be for Nak to deal with a Cad Bane later. But he has a healthy hand.
Frozen in Carbonite is okay, but it's not something you would like to play on a 2-cost unit.
Yeah, and exhausted 2-cost. Nice, Fang Fighter. This screws his whole turn, Vibu's whole turn. And Luke to the ground.
Oh, he's going to the ground. Can Cad Bane capture a pilot, like a leader upgraded unit?
No, because it's considered leader.
Yeah.
But I think it's in general, this is the right way to play against Palp, right? You just go wide. That's what you want to do. And now it's, if you have something, you can go like the blue leader and Luke or something into the Cad Bane to rescue.
Yeah.
But I think
far more to base.
Not bad at all. And now you just put out like 3 units or something.
Yeah. Problem is next turn, Vibu will be able to change of heart something, sacrifice it, pinging something
Yeah.
else, and then stealing that card as well. So if he goes wide, Vibu will have a decent answer to it, but he will probably get some damage in before that. So if he can manage to just keep putting on the pressure, he might be able to squeeze in the win.
Yeah.
But he's going to do 1 damage to Cadbane.
Yep. And then it's going to be the Luke, right?
And then air superiority, 4 more damage. So even if he wants to trade into Luke, he will get his space units back.
Yeah. I would probably have gone wide over that play, but
yeah,
because you actually have pushed 17 damage already. But I guess now when he's attacking in, there is no reason to give him cards to rescue.
Yeah.
But he's asking.
Vibu is trying to bamboozle Nak
Yeah.
in person. Let's see if it works. Will he get his 2 cards?
He's kind of hoping that he's gonna misunderstand that these guys get rescued all the same.
Oh yeah.
But I think
Let's hope Vibu is nice about it and tells him that
it's
the outcome is the same.
I think reading signs, it's feel like Nak is like, but aren't I just getting both back? And he's like, yeah. Something like that. That's how it looked.
Yeah. So 20 damage now on Vibu's base.
Vibu's probably
a bit too close to comfort
here. Yeah.
Vader.
And this is
That's
yellow pal.
very interesting.
So there won't be like what's it called? Blast. So I think
Oh, but he gets some pinging units here.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Bazine.
I think he has a U-wing that he can steal.
Oh, that would be big.
No, it's not a U-wing, but it's a
just
Chewbacca.
Space units basically, and some pilots.
Yeah. If I'm Nike here, just flood. He can't deal with anything.
You can't upgrade anything because it's just gonna get stolen.
Yeah. You can of course play Shu if you want, just on ground, but I think just flood. Poe creates 2 units as well.
Yeah. He picks Chewie. Interesting.
Very interesting.
I don't think I would have discarded anything because the risk of not drawing something better than that.
Yeah, and now he shows the change of hearts, and now it's like, okay, I am not upgrading.
Yeah. And he did draw a second Poe, which is bad, but I guess if the first gets killed, he can get even more X-Wings. We'll see. With 0 damage on Narc's base, I think he's in a pretty good spot because even though Vibu is putting a lot of stuff on the ground, as long as he doesn't clean up the space arena, he can just keep on putting pressure.
Yeah, I think if Narc plays this correctly and Vibu doesn't Uber top deck or something, this should be his.
Vibu needs another legacy run here.
Yes, ASAP. Or a barrage. A barrage for Vader. If he plays it, we don't know. We don't have deck list.
Pinging the Fang Fighter.
What's he getting? Is that like shoot first? It can't be that, right?
I think it's the new adventure thing.
Oh, yeah, it could be.
I don't know exactly what units you want to play that on, though. I guess you can heal some extra with the Walker.
Yeah, something like that. That's a cool play, but you're not double yellow, so it's very expensive if that's the card.
Yeah, I guess you can replay any when played effects.
Yeah.
And can you even get out of a sneak attack thing?
Maybe, yeah.
Up will be able to sacrifice Bazine to at least clean up the Fang Fighter, but still.
It's gonna be 3 units to...
Yeah.
2, 3, I guess, but it's like... It's 10 damage. It's McClunky, of course, it's McClunky. Yeah. It's a lot better.
Yeah, I didn't recognize
Vader?
the art. Why?
But why kill Vader over Bazine?
Oh, McClunky, yeah.
But it's... I'd rather kill...
He needs an Underworld unit, right? Oh, and he gets Legacy Run. This could be deciding.
Yep.
Because he's gonna take 3 and then 2 more, putting him to 5 remaining. But since he can clean the board this turn with the legacy run, it's gonna be tough for Nog to get that last damage in.
Unless he just passes him out and then replays everything after.
Yeah, well, we'll see. The sequencing here is gonna be interesting. Also, the top decks from Nog.
Yeah. I think Vibu's still deciding if he's gonna resource.
Oh, that's a nice card there, letting him draw.
Yeah. And it's gonna be attack with red 5 first, right? Yeah.
Does it give +2 as well?
I think so on fighter,
Yeah.
So that's 5 damage to base.
And 2 damage.
Oh.
To the blue leader or blue squadron fighter.
Vibu does have Walker on hand, but if he wants to play Legacy Run, he can't play it this turn.
Yeah. Like the sequencing here from Vibu is very difficult. Right now he's doing the right thing of just dealing with those space units.
Yeah.
But he will take 2 more here.
And now we'll see what he does.
Probably wants to stall. So he's got to start with the McClunky.
Yeah.
Dealing 3 damage to the red 5.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Let's see what Nog has.
If he wants to stall, he can do deal 1 damage to Palp, right, with Luke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But he knows it's a Basin coming up, so he might be afraid of Basin stealing a card. He doesn't know that Legacy Run or Walker can be the next play. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards. Vibu can actually do Basin into Legacy Run. Did he choose the Escort Fighter?
Or a blue leader. At least a 3-cost space unit there. And there's the Basin. Yeah, it was the Eager Escort.
And the After Sprite, that's at least a bit tanky. So he's going to take that away. Reminds him to draw a card. That looked like a Ewing.
Yeah. Oh, that's Ewing. Does he have enough? No, he doesn't.
But I think if he gets cleared this round, this will be not that many things on the...
Oh, no, it was Air Superiority. Yeah. They have very similar art there.
Very similar.
On the bottom.
Okay. He's going to get cleared, but...
yes.
I think you could have done the 1 damage to Pulp there without being afraid.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
he needs to pull something good here because otherwise the Walker is just going to end this. And he has Change of Heart still. This is going to be tough.
Yeah.
And that is probably not the cards.
The Legacy Run was kind of the
deciding factor, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if he slams the Walker and he gets out units and he gets a buff or something.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. He's looking for something to smuggle.
Cassian, because Cassian can't die. Unless he Change of Hearts it right now.
Yeah.
Or was a Vader. So this is good.
And he has to.
Yeah. This is pretty good for... So if he puts down a 3 attack power unit now, he's going to win.
And there it is, blue leader.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Vibu can't take the initiative. I guess he could take the initiative and then play. Oh, he has the
crumbs
one.
Yeah.
Oh,
but any buff would do it. So
yeah. Heroic Sack, the other card we saw earlier.
Yeah.
That's 11 now.
And that's good because he doesn't have one.
Yeah, and he can keep those space units.
He keeps those, yeah. Oh. Zabine Masterpiece and Chewie. Oh no, and he top decks a Bamboozle. So he's gonna be so punished if he plays it.
Yeah, and even Walker would kind of save him.
Yeah, but at least then it would be still a big Chewie keep hitting. But now Bamboozle will be And it's
Salacious
also
Crumb.
no good. Also no good.
So close.
I think, yeah.
If Nak watches this back, he's gonna be so like, ugh.
Yeah, 29. Now everything is lethal that he threatens, which is nice.
He's counting.
If I'm Nak here, I'm probably just slamming the Shui on ground.
Yeah.
Because that
I
would
think
at
if
least
I was Vibo, I would just bounce the Crumb to try to stall out Knock and see what he does.
I agree.
Because you want to heal more regardless.
It looks like it's 4 damage. Kill Basine to do 1.
Okay, he just wants to draw a
And
card.
a new Crumbs, I think. Yep. I'm not sure if that's awesome or not, but probably a Devastator would have been better to just lock him out. But but now a Cassian would be really annoying.
Yeah.
The Masterpiece is also annoying. Now he needs to deal with 2 units, which he really can't unless if he wants to play the Walker as well.
P38. Then we see why he attacked with that Palpatine.
Here comes Chewie. This is good sequencing of Nak, actually.
Yes. He's gonna have to use no good to be dead, right? Because he can't take 5 on first action.
He just can't. It's that he claims. Yeah.
What? He needs the Devastator, right? To kill Chewie and have a Sentinel in space.
Yeah. I think there is some sequencing here from Vibu that would have gotten him out of this. I think the attack first with Palp was probably not correct.
Yeah, because then he didn't have enough power on the ground to deal with Chewie.
Yeah. So here comes Vader, right?
Yeah, but
it's not going to help, I think.
Yeah, I think it's over. He can get P38 or ISB agent, but he's still dying in space.
Yeah.
He has 1 life remaining.
Yeah. Maybe he felt like he had...
Healing is not enough here.
It's unless we have counted wrong, it's absolutely not enough. Show sneak. Is he just stalling?
I guess he wants to check if Nak is misplaying, or he wants to play it out just on principle.
28. Nak. Just attack base. Okay.
Attack for extra.
Yeah. That was like, why are you playing the card?
Okay. Nice.
I know. Yeah, nice.
Game
3, and it's gonna be 18 minutes to play it, so might be our first draw, but I think we're gonna make it in time.
Yeah. As long as the players put in an effort to play a bit faster, they should have plenty of time.
And I don't hate what Weebu did there in the end. Like, sometimes that works. It was in a top cut when I played Star Wars Destiny. A friend of mine, 2 friends of mine actually played, and one of them had them on lethal, but the other one just played like he had something. Yeah, and he just played, and the other guy was like, completely, I don't have lethal, something like that, and just made another play and then he just killed him instead, right? Instead of a loss. So if you feel that you have the time with the rounds and stuff, you can gamble on that.
Yeah, and in a competitive setting, you're not gonna tell your opponent that they have won.
Yeah, unless you want to save time yourself, right? Just end the game, right?
Yeah. So players are shutting up.
Fairly even matchups here in the beginning, and with the on the 4th row count, we are still at 1, Nikita. But I think these both are viable decks in the meta. Luke is probably slightly underplayed. We're probably gonna see a mulligan here from Poe.
Yeah, we saw Poe Data Vault doing very well. King of Swiss in Malmö.
Yeah,
with 90 players.
Yeah.
So I think like just space aggro in general
has
is
a good
powerful.
space. Yeah.
needs to be respected.
Especially after fourth row. I think they need to be very respected.
Yeah. Ooh.
Flexing his hat. Was it some pins? Yeah, SWU pins. Okay, fairly sad hand, but I think he can sneak attack out that technician to get a ramp in turn 1.
Yeah.
And that's fairly okay. You just lose a bit of cards, but at least you ramp.
Is it worth it to do turn 1?
I think so, because he has no other play, right?
Yeah, and then he can still play the eager escort turn 2 to deal with the space unit.
Yeah.
I guess you could even eager escort turn 1.
Yeah, with a sneak, yeah.
Might as well.
I think he has treacherous in his deck. I think I've seen it, but I don't think he's played it.
No. He knows that Nauk has Fang Fighters too, so
yeah,
can be a bit risky.
So he's putting down sneak, so he's just not going to play anything turn 1.
Yeah.
And then answer with escort, probably.
Oh,
change his mind.
Considering.
I think he's listening to the stream. No, I'm kidding.
He takes the initiative.
Yeah.
I think in that situation, I would rather pass, but I don't think it's going to change Nauk's play pattern.
It's not changing his play pattern, but you get the opportunity to, if you want to sneak out for ramp or just claim anyway.
Or the eager escort to kill that spaceship.
I don't, but then you just claim and do it, right? You don't do it with sneak.
Yeah, but then he's kind of one. Yeah, I guess it's not worth spending sneak attack on that, especially now drawing the legacy run.
Yeah, now it's actually a pretty gross hand, for Vibu. He has a very nasty hand.
And he got a second eager escort, so he put down the ramp. He doesn't need it. He can just continue dealing with the board.
Yeah. This is good. Going a bit wide.
Yep. But still, they are no match for the legacy run. Ooh,
they are not.
Ambush unit also could be good here. Being able to take out Poe and then Palp's ability, pinging and drawing.
Yep.
So if he is a bit greedy, he could kind of do that and save his legacy run for when the board is a bit bigger.
Yeah. We're gonna get to see the first 2 damage hit the base, but since what's his name, Vibu has the Devastator on hand already, unless he needs to discard it somehow, this looks like he's going to get this game. I feel like. Yes.
Yeah, considering he's only taken 4 damage at this point, he has a really strong hand, drawing more cards now. He's in a good spot. That's for sure. And a Y-Wing. It's not the best Nauk could find here for his 3 remaining resources. Bazine, P38, a lot of good options for Vibu.
I'm agreeing with you, Jonathan, there. I've been playing against him a few times, and it stresses me out as well, with the cards being upside down.
The resources.
Yeah, and the hand, I guess. I've been watching him play, like, I agree.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. VP will...
What he's gonna do here?
Start with a Bazine, it seems.
Probably, but in a way, maybe, because maybe it's
Sneaking
legacy. Yeah, I think I would just go attack base here as Luke and just see what his next move is.
Ooh, I think we saw a change. Choose sides.
Oh,
that could be really good to take Devastator later on.
Yep, that it is a choose side, right? It has to be, right? Now there's no reason for Vibo to do anything than 2 damage to his base, right?
He will take 3.
Oh. He takes it all.
And then he should draw more cards with that event. I think it says for each when this unit deals damage. There's like a very cool interaction.
Okay, this time he actually remembered, and I didn't, that if he takes damage, Luke is just gonna kill the ship. But that was a good ping by Luke. Now Vibo has to do something, or this.
Yeah. Do you know what that event is called? The buff thing?
No idea. Maybe attack run or something.
Attack. No.
Oh yeah, he straight up didn't draw at all, unless mistaken. Bjorn said, yeah, it's probably a big miss there from.
Oh yeah, because he could have drawn 2 cards, I believe.
Luke goes down, and here comes the clear. Kills everything but that Phoenix Squadron. I don't think that was worth it.
Why? Yeah, why do you even deploy Luke?
Trench
just
run.
wait until next turn.
Yeah, you just wait. You don't have.
Oh,
to
thank you. Trench run.
I think that's a missed opportunity. I guess.
No, that's not trench run.
No, it was not trench run he played, but thank you, Jan. It is a card that I thought he was going to run at least. Stay on target is the name of the card.
Oh, we have an active chat. Thank you. Yes, because stay on target. Oh, I can't read with this resolution.
When the units deal damage to a base, draw a card. So
yeah, so it deals damage on the combat damage and the indirect damage, right?
That's true. That's true. Yeah. Since it's because it took it all, yeah.
Okay,
the rampy boy.
Let's see here. Was there just 1 life remaining on the A-wing?
I think so. Yeah, because it got 1 of the legacy run.
Just died to P38. Yeah, this is not looking good for Nak here. He will. Yeah. He will ramp
with all those cards in hand. I think it's.
And he will just take and hit for 4.
For anyone rooting for Palp to lose, you're gonna have a sad time.
I think what Nak needs here is just like 3 U-wings after each other, and then choose sides to take the Devastator.
Yep, that would be
that could be like the only way I see out of this.
But this is pretty. Oh no, it's an Anakin's Tide Interceptor. Yeah.
No, it's a red 5.
It's a red 5. Okay, nice. At least he has dealt with the stolen things. Oh no, the 2 sides is going. No. It gets away, but he's got to draw something, which can be good. If it's a U-wing, it's worth it. That's a pure escort. That's awful. Cassian to the rescue, maybe? No.
Just for the deal between. And I guess Vibo will just play Vader to find. No, he doesn't have enough.
Victor was telling us before there is some light coming into from the store that we cannot like cover or anything. It's impossible to do that, unfortunately. That's why it's going to be glary on Nak's side.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see more ground-based decks and they put it on left. We were lucky on game 1 when they put space on the left.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of space play so far.
There it is, Vader fetching ISB and a Crumb, which is such a great card in these matchups.
Yeah, showing the no good to do 1 damage.
And I guess he just wants to draw more cards here, sacrificing the ISB agent.
Yeah. I think he wants to put up a Cassian, it looks like, but Cassian's just going to die. And Palp is going to draw a card.
Yeah. Just playing the egress card.
Yeah.
Which will die to the ping.
It's going to die pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah, we're just playing out of formality right now.
Yeah.
Vibo could probably just show his hand and say, "You're not going to win this." That would be a bit of BM, but
yeah.
from Nak's side, it's just hope praying that it's like a really bad hand and that he can get the U-wings that Jonah was talking about. But now it's actually going to start to hurt on his base as well. It's just like showing 10 damage right now.
Oh yeah.
He's just putting all the resources, putting down the Devastator, and
Yeah.
unless it's like a small unit plus the shoe side, this is over.
I
And
guess the game maybe could have gone a little bit differently if Nak drew those 2 cards from the stay on targets, but
yep, yeah.
Vibu has just had the perfect hand to deal with everything here from the start, really.
Yep. Here comes
So
Cassian. Cassian's super dead, I think.
Yeah.
4+1, yeah. Nak keeps to forget about the 1 damage, I think.
And drawing another crown.
Yeah. And is there a shoe side? No, it's just a Chewbacca and an eager escort.
Let's see. Is that 13 damage now? Okay, so Eager Escort going in for 4 damage on the Devastator. We'll see maybe a Treacherous here. Yeah, play the card. Did he just take it? He just took the space unit without playing the traders.
What?
He hasn't even showed it to his opponent.
He didn't do a change of heart or something? No. Okay. Yeah.
Or am I mistaken?
I'm not
Game's
sure.
over regardless,
Yeah.
so
No idea what
GG.
happened there, but yeah, GG.
Yeah.
So that was Palpatine going to 2-0.
Yep. Pretty interesting games, even though the last one was kind of one-sided.
Yep. This was also the last game played here. So we're going to be able to go to game 3 very soon. So we're going to take a short break just to get in Lev, who's going to join us for the next game.
Yes.
So see you all in a bit.
Yep. See you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go pee.
All right.
I think I'm gonna just join one more round, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Then leave. as well.
Now we're unmuted, I think.
And your big mic too.
My big mic, is that? Am I
I
double
don't know.
up?
It's just red on the webcam, but I don't know if that's.
I think it should be fine.
I can hear you. So
Yeah.
perfect. This is table number.
Probably number 1, right?
Yeah. I'm just not recognizing their names.
It's MC Leno versus RJ Sivarar.
Yeah.
So before we
Top
get
5.
into it, welcome Lev to the stream. Thank you for joining us today.
Hello.
Do you
Thank
want
you for
to
having
swap
me.
to the caster scene, Adam?
Yes.
We
I
can
will
say
do.
hi.
So
There we go.
here we go.
You're back for round 3.
This is Lev. Welcome on again.
Thank you.
You're going to be here for 3 rounds, right? 3, 4,
Yeah,
5?
I think so. Yep.
And for people who don't know you, what do you do?
I'm a player and content creator from Germany. I have a YouTube channel, but it's only in German, so probably not interesting to most of the people watching right now.
I
But
guess
if you
YouTube
do
has started
understand
to roll
German,
out the automatic dubs too.
oh yeah, but I've heard that that's quite horrible, so I
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah.
necessarily recommend it.
Yeah.
But if you do understand German, you can go and check that out. The name of the channel is Dagobah Daily, and apart from that, I'm a competitive player. I'm not a great competitive player, but I do try. And I've been shoutcasting a couple of German PQs before, and this is my first time trying it out in English.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
Great to have you.
And I wish we had time for more introduction, but it's time for game 3, which is Kazuda Security Complex versus Sabine ECL.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a quite fast one.
Yeah,
They
so
are
we'll have
just-
some time to chat after
Yeah.
the round.
And thank you, Enrico, for being our 900th sub.
Woohoo.
And yeah, basically, we're just going to get into it here. Lev, what do you think about this matchup?
I think the Kazuda deck is an interesting one, definitely, and I'm expecting it to be quite aggressive as well. So it might be a straight up race that we could be seeing here. We do see them starting in different arenas, both with a 3-3. So this might actually lead to it just hitting your base, and let's see who's faster.
Yeah, and I think it benefits the Kazuda, in my opinion, because he will have less units right to attack with in a round because he's going to pilot one of the ships.
Yeah, that's definitely great for his action economy, and the Millennium Falcon he's playing right now is also a great card that comes in ready.
Yeah.
Especially with the Kazuda leader, because he won't have to pay the tax actually.
Yeah, that's going to be great.
So we're 7 to 6 damage, right? That counter that Miko has is very hard to read, but I think it's 6 damage that he's on.
Yeah, because of the Sabine ping, yeah.
Yeah, 5 plus a ping.
I was like, why are they on these odd numbers? But now it makes sense.
Yeah, so now both have their flip turn, and we see a Fang Fighter in the main board from Raphael, I think.
Ooh.
But he's just going base. He's decided I'm racing.
And I guess if he would pass and not show any resources spent before Kazuda flip, it would probably just go on the ground.
Yeah.
Because I think it's usually you don't want to get Fang Fightered.
And he flips right to the ground instead of pinging for action economy, even though he is like a little bit ahead.
Ooh, and we see the deploy on the Falcon.
Oh, kills Leia. I think I would have ignored Leia here and just gone all to base.
I think as Sabine, you're probably actually happy if there's a ground unit, so you could use your ECL and ambush in Poe to defeat the leader upgrade next round.
I agree.
Oh yeah, true. That's a very big factor.
So we got 10, but this is 15, right?
And is Kazuda +2 or +3?
+3.
Okay, so 16.
Yeah.
16 to 12.
This is a fast one.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and the other space unit that the Kazuda player put down is the Corporate Defense Shuttle, which I believe is a 3/5 that can't attack. But of course, when you attack with your Kazuda leader, you can just delete that text and attack anyway.
Yeah. But since we have seen the Fang fighter, if Sabine open Fang, kill Kazuda, he's not going to be able to attack with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
That's true.
really big.
Yeah,
That could be
that's
the
huge.
deciding play here.
Yeah. Unless he has some buffs, because he still is pushing up to 22.
Because there's 11 damage on ground for Raphael. So he's
12 if you
missing.
count the Sabine leader ping, right? Each of
12,
those
yeah.
units
Oh
attacks
yeah,
for
yeah,
3.
yeah.
But it's one off.
So he's missing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is terribly close.
If he has a Cassian, is okay. Wait,
Waylay.
I don't
Okay.
agree with that. I guess he's afraid of maybe
Rebel Assault or something that would kill him.
But still, he's still
But
gonna
now,
be able to.
if Mikko gets the initiative, isn't he in a good spot here?
But I think as a Sabine, you're just not gonna let him.
He's
have
just
the
one
Is
attack
that
away.
22 on Raphael's base?
Yeah, 22. Yeah.
Yeah. So he
unless he has a way to get to lethal now, he needs to claim, right?
Yeah.
He needs to claim and hope for Rebel Assaults. I think that's the only out he could have here.
Yeah, unless he plays Bright Hope in main deck.
Ooh, that would be a bit strange, but I guess if you know that there's a lot of space aggro in the local meta, you could see some people show up with it.
He does seem to have taken pilot decks into account with the disabling Fang fighter in the main.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's see. He's thinking it through.
Yeah, this is a pivotal moment. Like we're just in round 4 of the game, but in these fast matchups, this is the point where any wrong decision will end the game for you.
Yeah.
I think the missing 2 damage there from killing that Leia, it could be the factor to.
Yeah, he would have. No, he wouldn't have lethal because of the waylay. But still, it would bring him a bit closer.
I think there is no way here. Yeah, he didn't pull the Rebel Assault. And that's what he's saying. So that's game
GG's.
1.
Wow. 4-minute
was
game
a
there.
One.
Yeah, maybe we will get a lunch break after this. There is basically no lunch break in their schedule. So this will go rapidly this day.
Yeah. And with 29 players, we have 5 rounds plus the top 8.
Yep. There will also likely not be too long of a tournament because we have not had no draws yet. So I am suspecting very few control decks.
Okay.
All our games have been basically the last game, and it's been like Yoda and Palp been playing that. It's not like Uber Control.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I have noticed that. I was watching the first 2 rounds as a viewer, and it's not always the case when you're watching a tournament stream that as soon as the feature match ends, you get to start the next round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've been a bit lucky there, I guess. But it's good that we have you on the stream for the first time, so we have something to talk about between round 3 and 4.
We might need to fill a lot of time if they keep this pace.
Yeah.
So looks like the players haven't realized that they can remove the piece of paper.
Yep. I was
just playing on top of it.
I was gonna comment on that, but they had already started, and I was like,
yeah, we didn't have time. So much were happening. So let's see.
But I do think this is a favorable matchup for Kazuda in general. But
okay.
Depending on, I think because he has the security complex to shield a big unit, you can go out to Kazuda on a ship, which means that you will have less actions every round to do.
Yeah.
Compared to the Sabine. And if you don't drop ground units, the Poe is useless. I think Sabine needs to ambush early, like to take down a ship.
Yeah. But honestly, wouldn't a 30 health base be better into Sabine? Because the shield on a space unit is not really helping.
It might help, actually. Depends on like if you put a pilot on it or something like that. I guess
if they sideboard in the eager escort fighters to deal with the Falcons, then a shield on that Falcon would be nice. But there's an action in between there. So
The security complex is mostly to protect you from force throws. But I still
Okay.
think it's like, because if you have a shield, you can survive anything.
yeah,
But I do think, even though, like, I think versus Sabine, yes, you would rather have 30, but I still
Yeah.
think the deck is favored.
Okay.
Unless Sabine gets a good, like a Sabine Masterpiece turn 2, right? Something
Yeah.
like that to swing it. Sabine is basically the control here. And if Rafael is not realizing that, it's going to be quite easy for Mikko, I think.
Okay. Lev, have you played any Kazuda yourselves?
I did try playing it in the beginning of set 4, but I played the red version because of the interaction with Heroic Sacrifice and Trench Run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't super satisfied with the deck back then, even though some people have since had success with it. So
Yeah.
might have been
I
error
think
on my
it's.
part.
I mean,
But I
it's
also
always.
think like the blue version is a very interesting take on it, because you do miss out on those like obvious interactions like Trench Run and Heroic Sacrifice, but you get some very interesting units in exchange for it, like the corporate defense shuttle that we just saw, which is in
Yeah.
Kazuda basically a 3/5 space drop for 2 with no drawback, which is actually insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. You also can play the Ogdo Bogdo as a 5/5 with the
Yeah, the Octobocto, right?
True. Hadn't
You
considered
can
that.
probably, I mean, I'm not sure if it's good enough, but you could also play the Lothwolf and have a 3/3 Sentinel for 2 in the ground that can also attack.
I
Yeah.
think I would run it, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So it's like 3/3 with like
Ooh.
Sentinel and no drawback.
Interesting. Did both players mulligan?
I think so.
Because we see Rafael starting with a ping here. I
I
wonder
think he
why.
might ping to see if Kazuda takes ground or space lane.
I think he wanted Kazuda to play like a 2/3 ship or something so he could ambush, but now he gets
Ah,
very
yeah.
punished because it's the 3/5 that
Oh,
Lev you
this
were
is
talking
so
about.
good for Mikko.
But I believe the blue version of Kazuda is actually really, really good in this regard, because the 1, 3, 2, 3 ships are the red ships, right? And
Yeah.
Kazuda plays like Fireball and the corporate defense shuttle, which all start out on 3 power as
Yeah.
it is.
So let's see. He's probably trading here, right?
Yeah, he should be just tapping it down and trade it for free. Yeah. It's even if you're the aggro, that when you get such a free play, you're
Yeah.
just gonna take it.
Yeah.
And next round, the corporate defense shuttle can even take the green A-wing and still live.
Yeah.
Oh.
And the green A-wing can't kill anything unless he gets like a rebel assault.
Yeah.
I
And
guess
it
a
puts the
Shui.
shields. That's pretty good, I would say. Protect that Falcon so you have a good target to deploy on.
Yeah, Rafael also only getting to spend 2 of his 3 resources isn't the place you want to be in this
No.
matchup.
No.
I think we are gonna see our day's first 2-0. Unfortunately for you, Lev, it's a quick one as well. But the best thing he could probably get here is like a Shui. But
I guess he's just hitting the base. It's not gonna do much for him.
no, it's 4 damage. Now he just base raise,
He
right?
will take 3 back. Both on 4 damage here.
Yeah.
Jam communications.
I think he's looking for either upgrade removal or like a dark saber, and he gets the upgrade removal.
That was really good for him. Confiscate is kind of the blowout that Rafael needed to get back into this game. Now he'll just attack for 4 damage.
Not sure. I don't think I would have done that if you just do the marine and do the assault next turn to get extra damage, but
yeah.
But you're probably dead next turn either way.
Oh, this is hitting for
that
10?
should be yeah, it should be 10.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's not
14
even
damage on Raffle space. Yeah,
that's rough. Yeah.
That's basically game over in 1 attack next turn. Let's see.
Yeah, now we see the moment that's so good for the Kazuda as a space deck, because Raffle has that Poe in hand, but he can't actually use its on attack this round because there's no ground units to ambush.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna
So
take
it's the
out
ship,
the shuttle.
which
Yeah, gotta
means
take that out to
he
not
won't
die immediately.
won't die this turn unless there is like some buff. But I don't think blue yellow has. Okay, it's a Falcon. Yeah.
Fast Falcon. Let's go.
Fast. All
Yeah.
right, 2-0.
Not the game.
Yeah, it's a good 12-minute game, including sideboarding and shuffling.
Yeah. All right, then we get a lot of time to talk.
Yeah.
So I
We're
think,
probably gonna get a little bit of a break as well. But
Yeah.
yeah.
but we did see Kevin, a prominent Sabine player, play Kazuda Red in the Oslo PQ. So I think
Yeah.
Red also has a lot of good things going for it. But
Yeah.
this game, we really saw like the power of that 3-5 turn one. Like,
Yeah.
what can Sabine do against that?
Yeah, I think Sabine can't do anything. That's where you have to raise, but yeah, like I don't know why if you have the 1-3, I guess he's afraid of the fireball, so you don't want to drop it first. But
True.
This was not good either.
Yeah.
Um,
It's a tough start with that A-wing. I guess if you have the green squadron A-wing, you just play it first and
yeah,
hope.
Yeah, I
But,
think ideally, as being in this matchup, you want to start like Battlefield Marine in the ground and follow with turn 2 Sabine's Masterpiece, so you can ambush, get the experience, maybe kill the 3/3 fireball or whatever you may have, and have your Masterpiece survive.
yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't see ECL get any value in this game, so
No.
Yeah, the security complex, like we talked about, probably not the greatest for this matchup in particular, but it did do more in this game than the Energy Conversion Lab did.
yeah, at least they put a shield. Not that those shields ever came off, but I think like the fast Falcons, also huge benefit for Kazuda, being able to just push damage a little bit quicker.
Yeah, a lot quicker. I think the game 1 was slightly close, but I think maybe he would have benefited getting a Darksaber or something. I'm not sure if he played it in the list.
Yeah.
That can so you get your own Voltron dude that can really finish something. But
Yep.
But we also saw a very nice jam communication in this game. Not sure if that
grabbing
would
that
the confiscate would have been enough, but it would definitely have helped.
Yeah, it would. So yeah.
Right.
Are there any upcoming PQs for you, Lev?
I'm actually playing in the PQ tomorrow, but
Ooh.
it's going to be a limited PQ. We have
Cool.
one limited PQ in Germany, so that's going to be 64 players and
Yeah.
6 rounds of sealed for the Swiss. And those that do make the top 8 cut will get to do a draft.
Cool. I heard that it sold out like super quickly.
Oh yeah, I think it didn't even last an hour until tickets were gone.
Because I met a Danish player at Oslo PQ. He said he really wanted to go to one of those limited PQs, but he tried getting the tickets for the German one, but it was just not available.
Yeah. There's a lot of competitive players in Germany who love to go to tournaments, and they're all really quick when it comes to buying tickets as soon as they come online.
Yeah. As we saw in Munich, right?
Yeah, that as well. I think that didn't even last for an hour either, did it?
Yeah.
No. Some people said 10 minutes. I'm not sure.
I just know I was at my computer like 10 minutes before they went on sale, hitting refresh every second just to make sure I get one.
Yeah, I was just lucky that I had some free time to just do it. Went in, did it early, I got it. I had no intention of like thinking it was gonna sell out in the first day.
I guess even though Germany is a really big country, it's kind of well connected with the train lines and so forth, so it's possible to travel. But would you say that there is a very core group going to the PQs, or is it more local based?
I would say there are a lot of local based core groups that do always happen to be at the bigger tournaments. So I guess for an outstander from another country, it might look like there's one big German group because we all know each other, because the local groups meet the other local groups at the
Yeah.
PQs, because we don't just go to our local PQs, but to every PQ in the country we can.
Yeah.
And so we do all know each other, but we do come from different corners of the country. Like we have different competitive teams in Germany. We have the Top Cut Target team, which is
Yeah.
TCT, based in the western of Germany, which has players like Suardo and Jadimi, who have also been performing very well. I think Jadimi made top 16 at Galactics.
Yeah.
And we have a Berlin-based team called Team Shoot First. There are many great players who won several PQs in that team as well. And then some smaller teams, and basically everyone in Germany who visits tournaments regularly knows everyone else who does.
Yeah. It's nice that even though people are coming from different places, it's kind of a national community as well.
Yeah, and it's a great feeling too. Like sometimes I know I've introduced some friends with Star Wars Unlimited into the world of trading card games who've never touched that before.
Yeah.
And me personally, I have been playing, I don't play anymore, Magic the Gathering. I did play it for a long time competitively as well. So
Yeah.
to me, this is all very well known and nothing
Mm.
new. But like one of my friends who was new to tournaments and TCGs in general,
Yeah.
was surprised to be seeing the same faces, whether
Yeah.
we were at a tournament in the north or in the south, like
Yeah.
several hundreds of kilometers distance between. Hey, I know those guys. We've met them last month, right? And you start forming friendships, and you
Yeah.
don't necessarily talk to these people outside of tournaments because that's where you meet them.
Yeah.
But you do meet them at every tournament you go to, and you start building relationships with them. And I think that's a great aspect of this hobby.
Yeah. And it also kind of works well together with the online community, right? So
Yeah,
then
absolutely.
you start to put some faces on the people you talk to online and or connect with them after the fact. So that's really cool.
Yeah, I love that.
For sure.
So on the playmat screen, Adam, do you see how much time is left on the timer? Just so we know approximately.
Over, it's like 40 minutes
Still
left.
40 minutes
Yeah.
left. Okay.
I think we are gonna go to like a break soon, and not cold talk for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
There is no lunch at this event planned, basically.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that I will get my lunch around here now.
So I thought of jumping off the stream now, so you two will take it on for the next rounds.
Yeah.
But maybe before that, we'll just wrap up with I can hear your guys' expectations for today. What do you think, Adam, from what we've seen? Are we going to see a force throw deck on top, or more of these aggro decks?
I am thinking that maybe I think this Kazuda blue is gonna take it all. That's gonna be my
okay.
Yeah. I think so.
Nice.
How about you, Lev?
If I'm not mistaken, out of the 6 decks we've seen today so far, only one has been running force throw, right? The Yoda player.
Yeah.
So maybe we're just not getting those in the feature match, or maybe people have already decided to move on and try their decks for the post-ban meta. I'm not sure. I do believe that there will be more than the one guy we saw with force throw in the tournament. And I do believe that we will get multiple force throw decks in the top 8. I would be very surprised to not see that happen. But I do also think that we've been seeing lots of aggressive decks, different pilot decks, and I'm not sure how those line up against all the different force throw decks exactly. Like force throw is a pretty good answer to a big pilot as well. If you just discard your own Crate Dragon, pay 1 resource, defeat the big thing before it hits you. So
unless there's a shield on it.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe Adam's right, and the Kazuda Security Complex is the perfect call for this force throw tournament, the last one we have.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Kazuda do win it. Yeah. I mean, it would be surprising as a total result, but now having seen it played and thinking about it,
Yeah.
I can picture it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the PAL player we saw, Vibu, he's also a very good player that has been coming to a lot of Scandinavian tournaments.
Yeah.
So
I just think that he needs a little bit of a lucky matchups. I think he's gonna get ran by both the Mando we've seen and also this the Kazuda, and also probably the Sabine ECL we just saw.
it has never been a good matchup for Palp, and I don't know if it ever will be.
Yeah, and
I
Yoda
think
is
what the
Yoda might also have a problem with all these, like as we saw.
Yeah.
Like it might flip a little bit too late.
Yeah, I do believe the Palp might have a good time if he does happen to run into those forced throw decks, because I believe that's what he does want to play and what he feasts on.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
But with that, I think we are gonna send us to a break.
Yeah. When do you want to go back live? Be in half an hour or
something like that? A little bit, maybe a bit before the timer, because they are probably gonna be done before the timer ends. That's how I think.
Yeah.
So maybe we're gonna be ready 20, 25, 30 minutes from here in case they have an earlier wrap up of it, of course. And
guys,
thank you, Jonah, for your 3 games.
Yeah, it was fun. And just call me if everything breaks down and needs to happen the stream.
Yeah, that's probably
have
happening.
fun. Yeah.
All right. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye. And put sound on. Hello, everyone.
Welcome back, everyone. Yeah.
We are luckily in time. I'm the what counters and stuff are not updated. I will do that. Meanwhile, Lev is commentating here a little bit like between for the Kazuda Blue and
Sure
what is the
thing.
Boba Data Vault.
So what we saw here in the first round of the game was the Kazuda starting off the game with a fireball, which of course won't be taking damage as long as he uses his Kazuda leader ability to delete the text. And the Boba player also seems to have a strong space start, dropping the Kylo's TIE Silencer in the first turn and following that up with the disabling Fang Fighter, destroying the shield on the fireball that was given to it by the security complex Epic Action. Now we have our Kazuda player here playing out a stolen AT hauler, which is a 4/5 unit in space for 3 resources, with a drawback of being when defeated that your opponent can play it for free in the same round, which of course is an ability that Kazuda again can just delete with his leader ability. So basically a 4/5 for 3 in space. Boba going first into the 4 resource turn, playing the IG-2000, which is a 3/4 space unit that can deal 1 damage to up to 3 different units when played, hitting the hauler for 1, which will then get piloted by the Kazuda, and the Boba player then sends his disabling Fang Fighter into it, leaving the hauler with 4 damage counters on it, but it has a total HP of 8 right now from the +3/+3 that Kazuda Pilot gives to it. And he hits the enemy's base for 7 with that attack. And the unit we see on the ground there for Kazuda is Octobocto, which is a 3 resource 5/5 that can only attack while it has damage on it, which once again is a drawback that Kazuda can negate.
Yeah, and now I'm back. Yeah, we are not going to track the live counters now when we're just 2 and people are playing like this. So we're gonna have to watch on the board. It's gonna be very hard on the Boba though. It's hard to see that one.
Yeah, I can't quite make that out.
But he's
so we are
flipping at
already
least.
seeing the deploy here. Yeah, I think that was a resupply he played to get up to 6 right here.
Yeah. And now he's going to play the hauler for free.
Yeah, not just killing it, but also getting it for himself, which is a pretty big swing on the board. Now the Kazuda having been defeated this round also means he doesn't get to use his abilities, so Octobocto can't attack as well.
Let's see. It says that it's Swiss round game 3, but it's not. It's 4. I am gonna look where that overlay is coming from.
I think you can change that in the top left of the overlay edit screen. Should be somewhere around there.
Oh, there we know. Okay, it should be Swiss round 4, and the timer is, we don't know actually. I'm gonna put 45. It has not gone 10 minutes, but then we know there is a little bit extra. But it's game 1, right? We haven't missed.
It's
anything.
game 1, yeah. It's game 1. Yeah. It might not be game 1 for much longer, though. We've seen the Boba player hitting with the IG-2000, which is a 7 attack unit as long as Boba Pilot is on it, and also playing a maul into the ground arena, which ambushed the Octobocto, and now our Boba player is representing 14 damage on the board.
Yeah, this is not how Kazuda wanted this one to go, that's for sure. Is that the Loft
another Octobocto? Oh yeah, right, that's the Loft Wolf. So a Sentinel, which is good, but Maul does have Overwhelm, so that's still 4 damage going to base.
Yeah, I think when you play the hauler that Kazuda did before, you just can't let it die in this matchup. It's going to be very Boba favored the longer you go. And Boba just keep clearing here on the space.
Yeah, and not just does he keep clearing, but also laying down more units.
Ooh.
The IG-2000 also having Overwhelm, still dealing damage to base, then dropping the droid missile platform and a Dornian gunship.
Yeah.
And that's where Kazuda calls it.
Yep. We're gonna see some sideboarding here. It doesn't look like the Boba is looking to sideboard much. Shout out to the Star Wars Destiny sleeves that McLeano is rocking. They were dropping that during those days. The BB-8
Oh,
sleeves.
that's nice. I don't even remember them, but I did play Star Wars Destiny.
Great game.
It was. It really, really was. Yeah. Loved that.
Did you content create in that as well? Or just
No,
play?
no. I only played. I had considered back then to maybe content create, but the scene for that game was so small in Germany that it was barely worth it.
Yeah, there was basically one scene in like it was the Danish team, Your Destiny podcast, and they had the whole Europe,
Yeah.
more or less.
Yep. That's true.
And some of the Germans were in there helping, but yeah, that was kind of not the same as SWU has become, for sure.
Yeah, comparing to that, I mean, Fantasy Flight Games have come out and said that Star Wars Unlimited has been the biggest success they've ever had with any trading card or living card game. And it shows. There's so many different communities all around the world where people not only play the game, but also do create content for their respective communities. And I think it's a good sign that the game is going really well.
Yeah, I don't think we could have had a Swedish podcast or a Nordic podcast like we have, bringing multiple of hundreds viewers every time, and like the same here on stream in Destiny. That's true. It was.
Yeah.
But all right, so we got to go into this game too, and it looks like both players have done some sideboarding. And what do you think Kazuda needs here to actually run away with this?
That's a good question. I think it's a combination of him needing the right cards. Like, I think the AT Hauler is an important piece, but he does need to make sure that he doesn't lose it, or if he does, that he used his leader ability on it first.
Yeah.
Because the Boba deck can be quite controlling in the first few turns with like open fire and similar removal events. And like the Millennium Falcon, the piece of junk does just die to open fire, which the Hauler does not.
Yeah.
I guess the corporate defense shuttle, which we do have up on the screen right now, is also a really, really good card here. That 5 HP is just so big. And being able to play that in the first round should mean that he has a unit that he can carry over into the coming rounds without losing it to just one event.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kazuda needs to not just push the damage, but try to clear the space board all the time.
Yeah, the one additional thing is that if he does try to just raise the base and leaves Boba's units up, he's also opening himself up to big blowouts from overwhelming barrage, right?
Yeah.
So that's the Loft Wolf, I think, for Kazuda.
Not ideal.
No, not really, especially when Boba goes into space with the TIE bomber. And I do think Boba, I mean, he's already running the Disabling Fangfighter's main deck, which is also pretty good against other pilot leaders. So I think it's going to be interesting to see what other tech cards Boba might have brought in here from the sideboard.
I'm gonna try to track the Boba's health pool at least, because it's so hard to watch that one.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can't read anything on that thing. I think he should have taken 3 damage now.
Yeah,
one attack
he's
from the
to
wolf,
30.
right? And the one card next to the wolf, which is just a white rectangle right now, that's Octobocto.
And Kazuda has taken 0 or 4?
No, I think there's 4 on there and might go up to more now. Okay, I can't read that damage counter on Octo. That's one of seems like he changes his mind and does put everything onto
So that's
his
8,
base.
right?
Now he's deploying Kazuda also into the ground, which is an interesting choice, of course. Makes absolute sense after losing it to Disabling Fangfighter before.
Yeah, that open fire does not kill Kazuda, so it's probably gonna kill the Lost Wolf instead. No, just a spaceship. Okay.
No, just changes the mind. So does Kazuda as a ground unit? Yeah. He can also on attack delete more abilities. So the wolf. Oh my god,
Ooh.
that's the second pounce this turn. So he deleted the Octo ability with Kazuda on the leader side, and then used pounce to attack for 9, and then flipped the Kazuda attack to delete the Loth Wolf's ability, and used another pounce to attack for 7. That's
So
actually
is it 9 plus
incredible
7?
amounts of damage. Yeah, 9 plus 7 from Octo and Lothwolf with the pounces. And I
And
think
then
Kazuda himself must have hit for 2 as well.
so you should have like 11 left or something like that.
I'm not good at math.
Yeah, I'm thinking that this could be the right track. It's really hard to follow, to be honest. It's somewhere around here. I should have a stick to my initial and say that we didn't track. Jam communication.
Yeah. Oh,
This
there's
is so good. Oh,
Oh
double
my
barrage.
god. That hurts.
Takes the 1.
That would have been great if he could have picked the only barrage out of hand,
Yeah.
but now they're being the second. I do think that Shuttle has 2 shields as upgrades right there, so that
Yep.
should be 5 damage from the overwhelming barrage.
Plus,
Taking
no,
out the
it's
Octobocto.
it's actually 1 shuttle and the boba. So
Oh right,
that's why
the
it hurts so
boa.
much.
So that's 7 damage out of the shuttle itself, right? Plus 2 from the barrage should shoot for 9 then.
Here
Yeah,
comes Hotshot
Octobocto
Wolf.
and Kazuda leader dying.
Oh, but he can't attack with the wolf because Kazuda's dead.
Yeah,
Dead.
yeah. Kazuda died before he got to use his own attack abilities, so Lothwolf can't attack this phase actually. But it's ready for next phase to hit for 5.
Yeah, so depending on if it's 11 left, I'm not then this game is over because Kazuda only has 6 HP left. But
Yeah, that
it might be
shuttle is
more
a little
damage
bit
done
quick.
to that base than we think. It's very
Yeah, I
hard.
guess we'll see.
Oh, it's not game 3, it's actually game 2. But yeah. Oh, the tap. Okay, that's a safe.
That's might be Leia Organa unit, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Leia. And then
Oh, yeah, Maul is overwhelming for the kill here.
so that's just 2-0. Quick 2-0 for Boba. You just join the cast and we get these 2-0s. Quick aggro 2-0s.
Yeah, well, what can you do?
What can you do indeed? So our gamble on who's going to win the day here, the Kazuda player takes his loss and he needs to fight last round here to get in.
Yeah, this should put him at 3-1 after round 4, right?
Yes.
So if he does win his last round, he should absolutely be locked for top 8.
I think a draw might even do it.
Yeah. I think depending on how the other matches played out, there might be a possibility for him to ID with his last round opponent to get in.
Yeah, I'm checking here. I think there are no draws in the entire tournament so far.
Oh, wow.
Which makes sense because all rounds have started early.
True, and no one would draw intentionally so early into the tournament.
No. I think these guys could have, the 3-0 guys, and just because they were 4 guys on 3-0, they could have said we take IDs all the way because I think
double draw in the last 2 rounds should have been safe.
But they would, since there is a top 8, they would be losing out in like standings wise, and if some of the decks actually care about initiative, that is not a good idea.
And I think like these aggressive decks like the Kazuda do actually care a lot about initiative.
Yeah. So I think that is probably correct to play this out, because I think, as you said, like likely you can do a draw in anyway in the last, because it could even be a 3-2 just making it. I'm not entirely sure. Didn't do the math, but
might be possible. We have 29 players, right?
Yeah.
I'll just do a quick check on that.
Sounds good.
But also with Boba DV winning his 4th match, that should mean that he is definitely locked for top 8.
Yeah, and with a force throw banned, but still legal in this meta, we've only yet seen one force throw played all day. Maybe it wasn't a
That's
problem.
true. Maybe. Top cut calculator. All right, 29 players at 5 rounds. So if there were no draws at all,
So far,
2
yes.
players at 3-2 will make top cut.
All right. So we'll see if people start drawing here coming up for the next round. We will definitely see that happening. So maybe 3-2 won't be enough, but 3-1-1 is enough. So if this Kazuda player really wants to make sure he gets in, he should just draw the next one, unless he gets down paired or something. Then it's not going to be possible.
Because for his opponent, then in that case, it would make 0 sense to take the draw, because that would just mean he's definitely not going to get into the top 8. But if he does play and get the win and manages to snag that 3-2, might be one of those few spots that go to one of the 9-point players.
Exactly, because it should be, as I understand it, in both Melee and all these systems, the last round is not random; it's standing based. So you should
That's
always
right.
be the best 3-1. That's why I always get screwed in these situations. I always get down paired last round because somehow I get the opponent like the worst strength of schedule going in. So I'm always out in these win and ins. It sucks. Would have preferred random, but it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. We have guys that we have seen on stream. Vibu, the Palpatine, still 3-0. Lemon Bird has recovered and is 2-1 with his Yoda. I think, what was the name of the guy playing Mando? Was that Seikiri? I think so.
Serki or something like that, I think.
He's also 3-0. So I think Mando,
Wow.
we have a Mando, a Palp, and there was this Kazuda Blue and Palpatine Yellow, all being 3-0 going into this round.
So those might be 4 of the players.
And of course,
possibly. Yeah, of course. So might already have seen a lot of our upcoming top 8, possibly.
Yeah, it's and if Junsao Juni is pushing through with the Yoda, that's a 5th one, because we know he's very good, top 11 at RQ Lil.
Oh yeah, so that's good.
It's pretty decent. And then we'll see.
You could say so.
You could say so, indeed. Since we're waiting for the next results, we might do a small break because this was the first game. But you said you were going to a sealed PQ.
Yeah.
How are you prepping for it, or are you prepping for it?
Yeah, a little bit at least. At our store in the weekly play night, we used to play almost exclusively Premier. Since set 5 has come out and FFG did announce that there will be limited competitive events, we've been basically drafting every single week, which is, of course, maybe the wrong side of limited to start your practice, because to get into the draft in the PQ, you need to first do well in the sealed.
Yeah.
But we did do a couple of seals as well. I do believe that there's like more to learn and more technique to acquire in drafting than in sealed, because in sealed,
a lot more, in my opinion.
Yeah, you just get the pool you get, and you need the ability to like identify what's the best deck inside of this pool and be able to build it and play it. But drafting has almost the same requirements additionally to the drafting process itself, which I believe is a huge skill factor in the limited play.
Yeah.
So that's the part we've been mostly focusing on.
And yeah, you guys did lose audio. That's too bad.
Oh no.
um, that's sad. I'm not sure how much you guys missed, but it was at least awesome for me to hear Lev talking about the preparation. Uh, I hope we didn't have no audio during the whole game. I don't think so.
That would have been bad.
Really bad, really bad. I'm gonna look back at this stream and see how much missed audio it was later.
Oh. At least it's fixed now, right?
Yeah, it should be fixed now. Yeah, I think it might have been me trying to do some messing around here. So I don't think it was at the beginning. I think we would have had the complaints a little bit earlier. So I think it's all good. No, but talking about like the sealed and drafting, I think, as you said, like there is a limit to how much you can do with a sealed pool. I think the strength will be to recognize if it's good, medium, or awful, and just make sure you maximize it, right? Okay, just 2 minutes missed. Okay, thank you, Jonathan.
That's great.
But you were also talking about that the drafting in Legends of the Forest is really fun, and I agree that drafting is in general very fun in this game.
Yeah, are you drafting as well?
We have actually started a little bit. Like I haven't had a local scene really, so. But now the last 2 weeks we've been like 4 people, and we've done like 4-player drafts. It's not the same as 8-player, but it's actually very good when you have like limit, quite create disparity, like between the best player and the worst, or like you kind of close the gap a little bit by having draft or sealed, because no one is coming with a top meta deck and someone or a home, and the other guy comes with a home built Qui-Gon Jinn or something like that, or Hunter, or whatever. Now I'm just roasting Pontus decks. But
yeah.
I did actually face Qui-Gon Jinn this weekend.
Did you lose?
No, did not. But yeah, like that. The drafting is fun, and it's brings in new players and people who are not like really ready to invest yet. Still get some cards, and if they really feel like this is nice, they can invest it with a little bit less cost because they've already drafted some stuff.
Yeah, I do love that about draft and seal, that you can just have people jump in even if they don't own a deck, or maybe they're just starting out and don't have a good enough deck to play in like constructed events. You can just tell them. I mean, there's still, I felt like the newcomers do have a hard time putting together seal decks, especially in draft, because they rarely know what you need to look out for. They have trouble knowing how many starting plays do I need, what's an actually good event look like. But at the same time, by drafting, they also are forced to think about those things and to think about how to put together your deck. And so I do think it builds a lot of necessary skills that you can then translate into premier play as well.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think if you have new players, if you want a good drafting experience yourself as practice, or if you're just want to win, if you just want to win, don't say anything. But if you otherwise, you can tell them that you need roughly 7 turn 1 plays, stuff like that. Maybe something high, but you're probably not going to 9 resources. Stuff like that is good to inform. Depending on like the set you're drafting, of course, because for example, we drafted Jump to Lightspeed last week, and you're not getting to 9 there.
No. Absolutely not.
Just deploy a leader and go.
Yeah. That is a very good statement about the Jump to Lightspeed limited experience. I do have to say we did not enjoy Jump to Lightspeed draft as much, because it usually did come down to who makes the big ship the fastest and hits base 2 times.
Yeah.
I feel like Legends of the Force draft format is a little bit better in that regard. And so have you only drafted Jump to Lightspeed, or also Legends of the Force
I've actually
already?
I drafted once or twice Legends of the Force. We did it like in Oslo. I've done a few Twilight, a Jump to Lightspeed, and a Spark at one point. Maybe a Shadow as well, but it was like. But I think Jump to Lightspeed is basically the worst in my opinion. I don't like pilots as a concept from the beginning, and then I feel like in draft where you can't really get the answers. Sometimes it's just not in the packs. Sometimes, and then you just put that Voltron, and the one who had the best one is just gonna win. But I do enjoy the other ones. I've enjoyed quite a lot. It's just maybe Twilight. If you get Anakin, it's a little bit unfair.
Yeah, that's true.
But in general, it's all been quite fun. I do think Twilight had so many weak cards, so that's also what made Anakin so good, because he's just so good himself, and nobody can really compensate for it by lucky draws or something like that, because the cards are weak.
Yeah, Anakin was definitely an outstanding leader in Twilight Limited. We did have that experience as well when we did play Limited in Twilight, and that's one of the reasons why we didn't do it a lot in that set. It was getting a little bit boring to see the leader draft, and then you see which 3 leaders everyone ended up with, and you could see, that guy has an Anakin and that guy has an Anakin, so we know who will be playing in the finals.
Yeah, I think the house rule that we played with when we played the Twilight draft in Oslo, we said Anakin is basically Ahsoka instead.
The starter deck leader.
Yeah, because she's actually decent in sealed, but you can never play her like in a sealed if you get an Anakin, because it's just better. But that evened it out a bit. We still ended up. We were 2 people who got the Anakin ones as Ahsokas. We played it and we both met up in the final anyway. But
yeah, I mean, she's still a good leader, right?
Yeah, if you can get this coordinate going, she hits for, is it 5 or 6? I think.
I believe if she has coordinate on, she's a 5/6 unit. Yeah.
Yeah, which is pretty strong, and it's very hard to remove leaders in these limited formats. It's basically only in Shadows, right, where you could get Rivals Fall.
Yeah. I think there's some interesting cards in Legends of the Force Limited format that are close to being leader removal, but they have conditions on them, like Craving Power and Protect the Pot are the big ones, where if you just have a big enough unit, you're going to kill the leader on flip, no matter what. But you do need to have that big unit, which is one of the reasons why some units that may seem weak or somewhat weak on their own might become a lot stronger when you have those cards in your pool. Like one of the favorite combos of one of our players in draft when they have the Obi-Wan leader is I think it is called Outer Rim Mystic or something. It's a 2/6/4/3 unit, I believe.
Yeah.
And when you play that on 3, give it an experience with Obi-Wan, then it has 7 health, and on 4, your Protect the Pot will kill anything on the board.
That is pretty nasty.
Yeah.
We have some games have been reported. The Palpatine Yellow Vibu is now 4-0, took down Mandalorian. So Mando is now 3-1. We might be seeing them draw, as we said, next round. But if they're playing, it could be Mando versus the Kazuda, if they are not confident in drawing. Because
that would be an interesting match as well.
Yeah, I assume they will be very close in the rankings, at least, with them being the 3 ones that has lost.
Yeah, possibly.
The other top tables are not played yet. Some things down in the lowers is played. Mike, the Nordic Fleet from the Nordic Fleet Instagram and content creator, just lost 2-0. So I think he's probably out if he wasn't already. Let's see.
So we've basically got the one Boba for Data Vault that we just saw on stream, and the Palpatine Cunning that we saw in, I believe, round 2 on stream, locked for top 8 so far.
Yep, that's our locks. And then we'll get to see. It's going to be interesting to see the standings after round 4 to see kind of if they are drawing in or not. I hope there will be at least some game for us to watch that has a meaning. I think that's our problem with the format at the moment, that last round is very non-exciting compared to how it actually was in the double loss round. The last round was very exciting, even though double losses sucked.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough topic. I mean, there's no perfect solution, I think. I personally didn't mind the double loss because it incentivizes players to play and finish their games, which I believe should be what we're aiming for people to actually play and finish on time. But at the same time, it's such a feels bad moment when in some matchups, you just don't get to finish 3 games in 55 minutes.
Yeah, and certain players are just playing slower, and new players are playing slower, and it's not nice to have that on yourself, that you need to remind them and push them all the time. Or like trying to is he slow playing me? Is he not? Is he just new? I'm still getting punished. It doesn't matter. Some love for Lev from Germany, from Plan B.
Hi, Plan B. He's a German viewer as well.
Nice. Nice that you're bringing some people to the stream, Lev.
Oh, I wouldn't take credit for that. I think he would have come either way.
All right. I'm trying to.
He's just here to see your stream.
That's good. What was talking about? I had a point. Yeah, I think the best way with this, we should just remove draws. I think that's the big issue. Why do we have draws? You play Destiny, right? As you said, we just had the same tiebreakers for Top Cut as we had in Swiss rounds.
Absolutely, there were no draws in Destiny.
Yeah, let Damage decide. They have actively said that they don't want hard control to be the main thing anyway. So having a tiebreaker that doesn't, what would you say, benefit them, I see no problem with.
Yeah, I think there's some good arguments for that, but I can also see the point of saying, well, for those players that do want to play hard control, it doesn't come up too often that you go to time and then you're disadvantaged to the tiebreakers. But just the possibility that looking at a longer tournament of like a PQ with 7 rounds, you kind of need to calculate the possibility that you will lose 1 or 2 matches because you're disadvantaged at tiebreakers. And that might sway you to just play a different kind of deck. So even though the deck itself, the hard control archetype, might not be a bad choice, it might become underrepresented in the meta due to those rules. So I think it's a really, really tough thing to get a solution to that's really good for everyone.
I think you can kind of, what would we say, solve that by just adding 5 minutes to a round. Because it's so easy tiebreakers, and then, or it's very open information. So it's just a choice, and then the hard control players know that they have to. I think there is a skill in also surrendering game 1 when it's not looking good, to save time, and we've already seen that in a lot of matchups. I've had that, for example, when I played, I think it was Boba versus Bosk Blue, Boba Green versus Bosk Blue. I just played the first couple of rounds, see if it looked really good. If I didn't, I just surrendered after 2-3 minutes to have 55 minutes almost to play with all the Relentless and Palpatine's returns, just to be able to smack him the 2 games. And I wanted to have all time, because if you play fast and you don't get slow played, you should be able to finish most games in 2 games in 55 minutes.
I absolutely I agree with what you're saying about there being a skill in realizing when a game is lost and not dragging it out unnecessarily. It's just opening up some avenues for malintent, let's say. Like, if I know there are some players who just hate control as an archetype and would love to see everyone who plays it punished in any way possible. So they would, like, even if they know they don't have a shot, they would just draw out every game as long as they can
Yeah.
to basically stick it to the control player who they
Yeah.
dislike for playing a control deck. And while I don't agree with any of that at all, like
No.
even if I don't like an archetype or a deck, it's as long as there are legal cards in it that are being played, it's a valid choice, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, and if I'm playing this game, I need to accept all valid choices, right? But yeah, I guess if
I
I'm
agree.
the control player and my opponent just doesn't want to scoop, I could possibly be happier if I do win that game one and then we go to tiebreakers. I mean, if I'm up 1-0, it doesn't matter, right? I win the match.
Yeah, I think that's a small issue compared to the ones we have. That's kind of what I think. Because like even in the double draw system, I had games where I was clearly winning in a way, but people just slow play to drag it out to get the draw, get the double loss, and hope that I surrender.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's.
Uh,
I mean, that's the issue. There are some people who are like that, and you
Yeah.
can't like force them to be better persons,
no.
right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's very hard. I think at least with a system with no draws, it's very clear in the rules. We will always have the problem with potentially slow players, right? I think we can't
Yeah.
get around it. It's
No.
either going to be punishing for the control player, but sometimes they can be the slow players if they have like they have the game one locked, but they see game
Oh,
two.
yeah.
I'm going to play game two very slow because they are not going to be able to finish game two if I play it slow. So I'm just a 1-0 victory, stuff like that. We have those problems already. So I would just like to see, because with the draws gone, the last round will be more exciting either way, right? Not drawing yourself into the top cuts is, I think, cool by itself.
Yeah.
Especially for these small tournaments.
I think there's also an element of excitement in knowing if I do make 3-2 at the end and there are no draws, there is going to be spots available for people with my record, and I might be lucky and get in. Opposed to, hey, I know like the top 2 or 3 tables are going to draw themselves and lock like 6 spots out of the top 8.
Yeah.
I don't even need to play this last round. I can't get in anymore. That's not exciting.
Yeah. I think
the chess clock. I am reading someone in the chat suggesting a chess clock. I would love for a chess clock to be usable in this game. I really would, but I think there's too many things that would make it really, really hard to use it fairly in practice.
Yeah, and I think it would be very unenjoyable for many to have to press that button all the time, and it would feel very less casual in a way.
Oh yeah.
It would be very, I think it would discourage people to go for tournaments because they are afraid to mess up with the chess clock or stuff like that. One thing I think, you go.
I think there's also just some areas where it's not really as easy as we're on your time or we're on my time. Like, you play a card, maybe my card has an ability that triggers off of it. Maybe I have an ability to resolve it. You need to make a choice. Whose time are we on in those situations? I think it's not always clear cut. So that's also a tough one.
Because if you just say that it's on your time, the one that's played a card, I can slow play your time when I'm just taking the decision. So we still, it would be less situations like that, but it would still be situations. So no, I completely agree. I just want more excitement in the last round.
Yeah, I would love for everyone to play all of their rounds as well.
Yeah, I think that's also cool. Like, playing for seeding matters now, so having a more incentive to it would be good.
Yeah, that was a great change, actually. I really, really welcome that.
Yeah, for sure. It's been so many times where I've been first in seed, going into the top 8, and like, we're rolling for initiative, and it's like, but this is a bean mirror. I really want to go first. why am I punished for being first or something like that, or like in a disadvantage just by a random die roll after playing better in Swiss, basically.
Yeah.
So I think that's very welcome. I do think they are, when they are making moves, they are usually doing it in the right direction, and sometimes you have to rearrange it, rework it a little bit. I think we will end up at some point without draws because so many are complaining about it. I do think this system works very good when you're like, if you say it's a 64 player tournament and you're around 50 to 64, then it's great. But as soon as you are like just over that herd, when you get an extra round, that's when it's so rough, because then everything just keeps locks out.
Yeah, the math gets really weird at some points. But I do agree with you. I mean, Fantasy Flight Games have shown in the past that they are willing to change, that they are taking the feedback that they get from the players. I mean, we only have draws right now because most everyone hated the double loss, right?
Yeah.
People complained about double loss a lot. And Fantasy Flight Games had said previously they had considered having draws, and they came to the conclusion that double loss would be better for the game. They realized their players don't agree, and they gave in, right? So they listened to the feedback and made changes. And we do see them inching ever closer to making more changes with the initiative being decided by seeding and stuff. I can absolutely see them taking a few more small steps, and in the end, after taking enough of those, ending up in a place where possibly, hopefully, everyone might be happy with how it is.
Yeah. There will always be like weird stuff. Like you will always get knocked out by some tiebreaker sometimes. Like we were multiple 3-1s in my last showdown. I had worse tiebreaker, so I was the only one not making top cut. Like these things will always happen in any card games or any game where you play with Swiss rounds, unless you have like clear points where you cut. But as soon as you need to go to a top 8 or something, that's just going to happen. It's just unlucky if it happens to you multiple times in a row, I guess.
Absolutely. I mean, there's also an easy solution for a player, right? Just win all your matches and there won't be a problem. Easier said than done, but that's how you secure your spot and don't have to rely on tiebreakers or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Just win. Don't be unlucky in any games.
Get good.
Get good, yeah. Draw good. Glue your four causes together.
Yeah, I mean, we used to joke about it, but we always say in our community, drawing the right card at the right moment is part of your skill. So
yeah,
if you just don't draw the right cards in the right moment, guess you're just not a good enough player.
Yep, makes a total sense.
Yeah.
We have a few games not reported yet, but most have played. Victor has actually won his 2-0. Not sure what Victor is playing yet or what he played against, but he's 3-1. So
has a shot too.
Yeah, it's either gonna be like drawing it in or playing it in for him last round.
Yeah, just I wanna maybe give an overview for people who have only joined recently. I mean, the stream did start fairly early in some parts of the world, so maybe not everyone has had the chance to follow the entire thing.
Yeah.
We are waiting on the 4th Swiss round to finish. 4 out of 5 Swiss rounds that we are going to have today. There are 29 players in this PQ. And we do have some players already locked for top 8 that we have seen on stream, which is one Boba 4 DV player and one Emperor Palpatine Cunning player who are safe. We know of some players running spicier decks who might make it into the top cut, like a Kazuda Security Complex that we've been able to see 2 matches of.
Yep.
And a Mandalorian Tarkentown deck that we saw in the first match of the day, I believe.
Yeah, that's true.
Which personally I would love to see advance, because that's just so fun to see such decks that aren't usually run and bring new ideas to the table.
Yeah, I think it's highly likely we will get that or the Yoda back, or maybe Victor. Maybe Victor will deny stream. He usually loses on stream, so I think he's gonna put someone else there.
The stream curse.
Yep. Just really, really excited to see what we will get for matchup for the last one and see the complete standings. Because I don't think we can see partial standings at the moment, though.
No, I don't think. Unless the round is finished, you can only like look at the ongoing matches and calculate for yourself.
Yeah. Right. Let's see. But that, since there is like 3 minutes left, not 3 minutes, 3 matches left, we are going to go for like a 5-minute break. So we can get some water, you and me, Lev. And
That's a good idea.
We'll be back with the round 5 in just a few minutes.
See you soon.
See you soon. And hello, and we're back. We don't know if the game's gonna start just yet, but we have standings, at least. We have currently between third and 10th are all 3-1. So everyone could 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 8 players. So all of them can probably they can draw. That's 5 matches. But if they do, they are not all getting in. So they probably need to play.
Yeah, I think those 3-1 players probably do all need to play, right?
Maybe
Maybe the top 1 or 2 of their tables can draw.
Which is the Mando versus Kazuda. That is the 2 people with the highest. I think they could probably gamble and get in, but they would then go in as 7 and 8.
Yeah, and we did talk about how especially those aggressive decks might actually care about a higher seed, because then they do get to make the choice of starting initiative in the top card.
Yeah, and the Pulp versus Kazuda, they are both in, but they can choose to play for. Not Kazuda. Pulp versus Boba. And if I'm the Boba, I want to play that to get 5-0 and be choosing initiative all game long, all day long.
Yeah, and the comfortable spot that they are in is, even if he does choose to play and somehow ends up losing, he doesn't lose his place in the top cut, right? He can take that loss and still make it.
Yeah, there is even if all them 10 play and 5 win, they will be having the same record as him.
Yeah.
So he's still in. There will be 1-3-2 at least making it. 1-3-2, I think. And that is looking to be Balagi. I'm not sure, or Mesisi. They have the highest strength. Balagi has actually 75% at the moment.
That's a big tiebreaker.
Yeah, so he could. Well, to be fair, if they all play the 3-1s, some of them will have goods as well. So maybe, but he's the one looking in now, feeling that maybe has a chance if all his opponents keep winning, more or less.
Yeah. And it looks like our feature match is getting set up, and it seems like we do get to see the 2 4-0 players duke it out.
All right.
I do believe that's Vibu with his Palpatine Cunning there on one side, and I'm sorry, I don't know the name of the Boba player.
All right, so Palpatine Cunning on that side. I'm gonna fix that.
Yeah,
real
so
slow.
that should be the table 1 of the 2 only remaining unbeaten players so far.
Yeah. Swiss round 5. And it's Vibu to the left, right?
Yes.
So this matchup will have no stakes, more or less. It's just, and I think it's good of the Boba player to actually play this one out. I think that's the smart choice. Cunning base. Do we know which cunning base he's playing? Is it
Oh, that looks like chopper base to me.
Chopper base. Then we are definitely going with that. And that is HP. And he's playing. Is that Mogog? Mogo, I think. He's playing the Boba Fett Data Vault.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You could, while you're in the overlay, change the game number. We are currently displaying game 3, but are of course playing game 1.
Of course.
And I do believe somewhere in the player panels, there should be an option to reset the current game wins.
Yeah, we're not. Have I not reset it? So it's 4-0 on both.
Oh yeah, that's the current match record, but there should also be a setting for the game. Yeah, that's now 0-0. That's what I meant.
Great.
Looking good.
Starting the timer, I think.
Yeah, it started. Timer's running.
I like that everyone gets to be here hearing us discuss these technical things. It's involvement.
Yeah. Absolutely. They get to peek behind the scenes.
Yeah. So this is supposed to be a good matchup for the Boba Data Vault, in my opinion. How do you feel?
I will have to preface this by saying I am neither a Boba player nor a Palpatine player, so I'm not sure. I do believe it's generally considered that Boba is good into control type decks.
Yeah.
But I also think that Palpatine Cunning in particular has some very unique answers that blue control decks do not have, like the change of heart to steal a unit, and I guess that's comparable in this case to no glory only results, like grabbing the Ruthless Raider and not giving the enemy the when defeated ability.
I think we see a very good start here. Like, first, there was a very good start with the McClunky response to Pride, because Pride was a nasty start for Boba. But then Boba chooses to ramp in turn 2, which is really good because, like, Palp don't have any good answers to that unless he can ramp himself, which he can't.
Yeah, now Boba's playing the Dornian gunship, and Palpatine on 4 resources can't really deal with that. He does have the Eager Escort fighter in hand, which ambushes for 4, but the Dornian gunship does have 6 HP. That's an ISB agent we see right there that gets sacrificed for Palpatine's ability, looking to draw more cards.
Yep.
And we do see a legacy run in Vibu's hand, so that might come down on the 5 resource turn, possibly.
Yeah. But a little bit of the problem for him is that Boba will probably just flip on that ship now.
Yeah, very likely. He does also disable Vibu's ability to change of heart it by making it into a leader unit with the pilot, and raises the total health of the unit to 10, I believe. So that's 9 remaining.
Bamboozle.
Ouch, that hurts.
And he's gonna get to play the legacy run as well. That's it's not too shabby. The Ruthless.
Yeah, the Bamboozle being played for free here by discarding another Cunning card, even out of aspect, you don't have to pay. And now we do see the legacy run hit the table, but it doesn't actually, even combined with its attack for 3, have enough to deal with both of those ships, does it? 3 plus 6, what it can deal, versus 6 plus 5 remaining elf. So Boba will keep a unit.
Yeah, and he attacks with the right unit here, of course, because the Ruthless does things on death.
Yeah, so if you do need to have one of them die, you do prefer the one that benefits you.
Yeah, and like with this attack, he's basically saying you're killing my Ruthless because that's doing 4 damage, but then I at least get 2 anyway.
Yeah.
Unless, because if he had done the opposite, like he would just kill the Dornian and not lose anything, more or less. But here it's like he takes another 4. I'm not gonna say just for fun, but he's at least taking them.
Yeah, that's interesting choice to play the Super Laser Technician first here.
I think I would have cleared the Ruthless if I were him, because he's doing it now anyway. That's just 4 damage.
Yeah, I
now
do believe. I think maybe he's going to not clear the Ruthless
just the Dornian,
in this case, because it did already attack. And when he kills the Super Laser Technician, he will get to 8 resources next round so that he can then steal something with Palpatine.
But then I would have preferred to steal the Ruthless, right? And not the Dornian.
Yeah. That's what I was going for initially, but seems he did change his mind again, or we just misinterpreted.
Yeah.
And that's a droid missile platform for our Boba player there.
Not too bad. And he has all resources up still. This is not too shabby.
Yeah, it's looking all right for Boba, I'd say. The Darth Vader in Vibu's hand, not really a great card right now. Nothing in the ground arena to do with it.
Yeah, a little bit of a sad claim, only getting the droid missile out, because he's going to lose the Dornian now. I think he's still getting 4 damage, but
yeah,
and he
that's
does
going
have
to
devastation on hand.
Yeah, the 4 damage is going to put the chopper base at 18 points of damage, so that's still 12 to go,
Yeah,
unless Palpatine starts healing.
and we can see his hand. There is no, well, there is a heal. It's a crumb.
I mean, yeah, the Crump can start up at 1 per turn, but there's also the ability to draw
Here
into
comes
the
Devastator.
reinforcement walkers.
Or is it Maul? Oh, it's Maul right over.
Oh yeah, Maul is happy about that Crump,
Yeah.
actually. That's 4 overwhelm to base. So we're at 21. Now Palpatine has already been flipped, so there's no stealing the Maul anymore. But the Darth Vader now becomes a lot more important,
Yeah.
being able to deal the 5 damage that are required after Maul took 1 from the Salacious.
I think what I know that he has a Devastator on hand, the Boba player. Now he's gonna lose that.
Yeah.
I think what I would have liked is him playing that, killing the Dornian and do 2 to base instead of Maul. But now it's gonna be.
Yeah, that's the obvious choice there. Bazine, great pull out of Vader here, of course.
Yeah.
And Vader trading now with the Maul. So now the droid missile platform is the only unit left for our Boba player, and that's going to get cleared out probably by the Dornian gunship.
Yep. Now he needs to top deck another Devastator.
Yeah, I mean, we're at 21 damage on Palpatine's base. Now he has to take 3 indirect from the droid missile platform, but I guess that's going to go to units.
Yeah,
So
4
there's 9
because we
damage.
tapped, but yeah.
All right, from the leader as well, 1. Yeah. So that's 9 points of damage missing and only 2 Devastators left in the deck.
Yep.
Going into this late of a turn with 0 units on board versus the Palpatine can't feel good either.
No. Even though the Palpatine has a very bad hand, it's still not good.
Yeah, the Kylo's TIE Silencer isn't exactly the unit you want to be playing on like 9 resources either.
Yeah. I have not tracked the base, but Palpatine has 9 HP left.
Yeah, and I think the Boba base should be fairly healthy still.
Yeah, I think he's lost like 1 or 2 HP. Or did the Palp attack once? Maybe I did.
I'm not sure.
Let's say he did. 27. Here comes the barrage.
Yeah, it looks a little funky using the Overwhelm Barrage to basically only kill the Bazine and damage the Palpatine, but by killing the small units from Palpatine, you do reduce his ability to draw more cards by sacrificing them to Palpatine's ability, and you also may be disabling the McClunkies.
Yeah. He's gonna let those cards be. Oh, he's actually removing that. I think that's a mistake. Just give
Yeah,
him
I
a
think you
chance
let
to
him
draw
keep
into-
everything, right? Yeah. You're happy he has no units.
Did he forget to draw?
No, I think he drew. I
Okay,
think he
good.
drew.
Oh, he drew into it. He drew into a Devastator.
Oh,
That's
that's 5 damage. Let's see where those go.
It should all go to base, right? Because Boba
And it
gets to
does.
decide.
Yeah, but I think there might have been a world where you do deal 2 to the Palpatine unit.
Oh yeah, just to make sure he can't draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
We see no good. But the problem now is now he dies to planetary. Everything that is indirect just is direct damage.
Yep. So there should be some cards in the Boba deck now that are wins. I mean, there's 1 Devastator left that would do it. If you did, then that would be the win, right? He gets another
Ruthless.
Devastator and shoots
the
base.
Devastator. Yeah.
Yeah.
5 base. Yeah.
Very nice. Game 1 goes to Boba Fett.
Not very surprising, but Salvage doing a good job here, even in a non-force throw matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I do believe it's mainly in the main deck for force throw matchups, but showing that it has value outside of that here as well.
And of course, as we said, these both players have already qualified for top 8. There is unless they have changed the rule that it's going to be top 4 or something. I don't think so. They are both in, and even if a top 4, I think they are both in.
Yeah, I do believe
Since they
they're.
are
There should be a top 8 cut, right? And these two are just playing for who gets the higher seeding, which is relevant for deciding initiative in top cut.
Yeah.
But
Usually
of them
when
are
it's
locked.
under 32 33 players, it's top 4, but they have
I think
decided to
they
top
did
8.
change that
Oh.
to be only if you're below 16.
Okay. Then it's yeah, because all the sealed tournaments, right, needs to be top 8.
Yeah, that as well. And I do believe they actually lowered the required number of players you can host for PQs as well.
All right. But we're glad this one is at least 29. I think it's easier to get some good players and watch some good players when it's more players arriving.
True. Yeah, absolutely. And we have seen some good plays on stream here today.
Yeah, we saw some very good action sequencing for the Luke Data Vault in one of the matches, but not. I think the Luke Data Vault lost anyway. Okay, that we see a mulligan right away for Palpatine.
Yeah, I think Palpatine has to look specifically for a lot of cheap cards in his opening hand here.
And I
if
think
he
also needs ramp in case Boba ramps, like because last round it was really sad. Boba ramped
I
and he got
think
nothing.
I think an ideal hand for Palpatine would be something like Ramp, McClunky or Bazine, McClunky and Bazine or Salacious. Like you need to be able to clear units early. And if you don't, you just take so much damage to base that you'll be fighting for your life.
Yeah.
But
I think looking at what we have seen in the top tables, the Palpatine will have some really rough matchups going into the top 8.
yeah, probably. His second hand here is also not looking too great.
I agree. He would be able to sneak attack in an early legacy run at least later, if he doesn't choose to do it right away with the what's it called?
He might choose to sneak attack the P38 here to remove Boba's turn 1 play.
I think that's correct, but it costs a lot of cards. And
I
takes at least a Basine.
Yeah, but I guess you can't really afford to not play anything and start taking 4 per turn.
No. But he's definitely a little bit in top deck mode, and there is a resupply. And Basine is...
That's rough.
Oh, it's 2 Dornians. Oh.
That's really rough.
You can see that he's not very happy about that.
Yeah.
Because, like, next round he's going to be able... Yes, he cannot even play Legacy Run next round. Unless he draws a sneak. So...
Yep. And Boba did ramp, so he is going into 5 resources right now.
Yeah, and it's just going to be off timing for him because he draws Change of Heart here, but he's going to play Dornian, probably flip, and then he can't Change of Heart next turn either. It's going to be 2 indirect now. But
yeah, those get placed on the Basine there. And our Palp just has to claim without spending anything on that turn.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Yeah, and this time it doesn't have Bamboozle, but hopefully for him, maybe Magog is like, I'm too afraid of that. That's probably why he claimed early, so I'm not flipping. That could be a move, but...
Yeah, we do see him drawing the No Good To Me Dead there for Palpatine, so that might be good if Mogo does decide to pilot the ship, because then you can remove, 2 turns worth of attacks.
Yep.
So definitely our Palpatine player happy to see that here.
Yep. But it does mean no Legacy Run this round.
Yeah, that's true. The Ega Escort Fighter clearing out the second unit here is pretty good.
Yeah, still takes 3 though, but what you gonna do?
Yeah, that's daring raid to base. All right.
Yeah. I guess why not? Like there is nothing else to put it on at the moment.
Yeah. And we see Pulp picking up a Super Laser Technician here.
Yep.
So now he does get to enough resources to play and sacrifice the legacy run, but that's just not going to be enough to kill the piloted gunship.
No. Let's see here. Nice one. Nice play. Getting that's probably not the most fun unit to kill off.
No. I mean, it dies easily, but you're still going to hurt from it, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, the Vader pilot unit played a 7-7 to the ground. That's just adding another big chunk of HP for our Palpatine to get through, and the legacy run won't be able to clear the board at all.
Oh, but he draws Bamboozle. But if he wants to play Bamboozle plus Change of Heart, then it's not possible.
Yeah, he has to make a decision here. I do think you want to Bamboozle though, right?
It's either that or you start this round with Change of Heart on the Vader and Bamboozle next turn.
I think you Bamboozle this turn, you save 8 damage from the Dornian, and then you can also play the Super Laser attack, sacrifice him into your leader, damage the Vader, flip and steal it.
Yeah, it sounds like a
right?
smart.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
But the Change of Heart is coming. Taking the unit before.
So that's 8 to base from the leadership right there.
I would probably have gone with the small guy first. Just getting 3 damage in, right? The ship is not dying.
The ship is not dying, no.
So I think you're missing out on 2 damage here.
Yeah, 3 actually, if you do count the indirect that might go to a unit anyway. But yeah, that Stormtrooper could have hit for sure.
I guess the problem is, okay, there we go, 7 to base. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's the first 7 for him.
Yeah, I do believe so. So now we do get to see the Stormtrooper hit the base for 2. Vader killed off before he can swap control back to the Boba player, and that damage goes to the gunship.
And now there should be 1 indirect from the...
The Stormtrooper didn't die this action. No, he used the damage on the gunship.
Is that a big maul or a new Vader? It's a maul, right?
I can't make it out.
It looks like a sword of some sort.
Yeah, and he seems to have paid 7.
Yeah. And now 6 damage will clear a maul, but that's all it clears. Or 2, 3.
He might be looking to leave the maul alive to steal him with his flip, but that opens him up to taking 7 damage from it first, right?
Yeah.
Seems like they're having a little discussion.
I guess what's going to happen is he's thinking either I steal the maul first action or I bamboozle first action next round. So either way, I'm going to take 8 or 7, but I'm going to take them all. I guess
that's a good point, yeah.
So I think that is like, I think the smart play, like, and when you bamboozle that Dornian, it's just gonna die.
That's true, because it loses 4 HP, and then the 7 damage will be enough to kill it.
Oh, planetary bombardment for 12.
Boy.
Now it doesn't matter.
No units. It does all go to base, and now he would need to prevent both of those units from attacking, and I don't think he can.
It's only Devastator if he's at 10, but that's just not where he is. I'm gonna put 2-0 right away. I'm
Yeah, there it is. So the matchup did go as you expected.
Yep. I think the Palp looked like it was hanging on a few times in the mid game, but at some point it just spiraled so hard. I think game 1, that bamboozle really made him close. But I think I'm not sure if it was the last card that Devastator was when he discarded an open fire with Basin. I'm not sure, but if that was it, then that's gonna hurt looking back.
Yeah, that game one did look like he might be able to make it, but yeah, I absolutely agree. When you see a hand of Run Garage and Open Fire in the Bazine while your opponent has 0 units on board, you just don't give him another card.
No.
Let him keep the events.
So congratulations to Mogo, you King
Yeah.
of Swiss, going to decide every future round if he wants to go first or not. That's really good. We get to see some of his sideboard with the walkers, stuff like that. Or if that, yeah, it's like daring raids inside. It looks like, and it doesn't matter that I'm spoiling this right now because it's going to be open deck list in the top 8. So
yeah, and great to see here Mogo going 5-0 with his Boba Data Vault, but Vibu also making a good performance with his Palpatine Cunning, going 4-1 in Swiss and securing his place in the top 8.
yeah, and let's check what he did face. We did see him beating Macaleno. That was the Kazuda, right?
I think so.
Yeah. And then his third round opponent, Tintin, is at the moment 5th. And then it's 2 other opponents. I don't know what it's played, but it's been a very strong showing, and it's been winning 2-1, 2-0, 2-1, 2-0, 2-0. So just dropped 2 games in best of series
that's pretty good.
all day. So very impressive stuff for him. And this time, at least, we didn't cast the game ending first, because 2 games ended first, and Victor and Roinen took the gamble and they drew.
That's going to be interesting to see if it pays off or if they took the wrong end of that deal.
Yeah, the only 2 that drew, and they were standing wise into round 4, number 9 and 10.
Oh, that's very risky, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think they make it.
It's hard to tell. Everyone else played, so I think they might, because everyone else chose to play. That is, I think they're gonna make it, but it was. I think they probably did
if they are the only 2 persons at 3-1-1, they should take up these 2 spots that 2 3-2s could have gotten, right?
Yeah.
So that would mean we get 1-5-0, and we get 5 4-1s plus 2 4-1s. Yeah, plus. No, am I stupid?
We gotta get 4 4-1s and a 5-0, which is 5 spots, and then these 2 getting with the draw 7. So there's gonna be 1 3-2 spot open. One.
All right.
If my math is correct, and this is assuming nobody else just draws by nature, of course.
Yeah, right. There might be unintentional draws too. I mean, I wouldn't expect it with how fast all the rounds have gone in Swiss, but it's always possible.
It would be maybe the Yoda if he gets some of these matchups. We haven't seen the decks because the Yoda played a very long last round. But I have no idea what Ghastly is playing. So it's going to be. But otherwise, I think that's just going to be that draw, and we're going to see at least 1 3-2 make it in. So we can check. So we said Blagi had a really good opponent win rate, but of course, some of these guys that are 3-1s, that's going to be 3-2s, will get some pretty good ones as well. Like Seraki, probably. He has also a really good one, or Macaleno. I think it's the last place is going to be the Kazuda or the Mando. I think they are just playing for good seeding and worst seeding, if my math is correct.
Yeah, I'm definitely rooting for both of them if they make it to the top 8.
Yeah.
I do root for them to make it in, and if they do, I also want them to perform very well in the cut.
Yeah, even the sideboard has cards upside down on Vibu. That is true. That's just how he likes to play. I guess, or doesn't matter. Maybe it's a technique to make people stressed out and frustrated. Everything you can edge out, right? It's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, if Jonathan is losing his mind from watching it on stream, if he was sitting across from Vibu and had to play against him, maybe he would like tilt.
Yeah,
Who
exactly.
knows?
Just
Yeah.
get me out of here. Something like.
Yeah. Vibu's playing not only the Star Wars Unlimited game, but also the mind games.
Yeah, that he is. It's 29 minutes left on the round at least. Well, if someone goes to time, that will say. But yeah, now you've been 3 games here. This one was at least the longest. It was all 2 zeros. But which deck have you been most surprised by today, or excited about maybe?
I think the Kazuda security complex has to take that spot.
Yep.
It's such an interesting spin on it, and like all those units that you can't usually use in a leader that doesn't interact with them, like the Octobocto and the corporate defense shuttle and the Lothwolf to some extent, just making those big statted cheap guys with Kazuda, that has some potential, I think. And I do like how the blue one has those ground units and is not mostly in space like the red version. And what I've really liked seeing out of that deck in combination with those ground units are the pounces, the 2-resource attack with a creature with +4 power. I think we saw one turn from him earlier where he had Octo and Lothwolf on the board on 4 resources and attacked for like 16 points of damage with 2 pounces.
Yeah, that was pretty insane. I barely seen the card played at all.
Yeah, I barely see it played in limited. It's great to see it played in constructed.
Yeah, that's true. Like even in limited, it's not being played. So it's a cool use to get it done here.
Yeah, that's definitely been very exciting to see, and I'm feeling like I might try out Kazuda Blue at my next weekly.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. It looked fun. It looked really fun.
That's very, very like cool. It is fun, and you have all this hand hate with the jam communication that he plays. It's gonna be interesting to see the deck list afterwards. Hopefully, we'll get to see them. We might not be, since it looks like they have been submitting them by paper, but it could also be just that we can't see it in Melee. Not sure about that yet.
Yeah, but I would love to see it. Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see, have we any other of the top tables reported yet? Blagi won his, but these are the guys that were 2-2. So probably not going to make it in, but he has made it as possible for him. And his losses is against Lemonbird, the Yoda, that is also playing right now. And he lost against Mando as well. So he might have his 2 losses to 2 people going into the top cut. But he can't be too mad. He did get a buy in round 1, so he's actually 2-2. If he makes it, it's I think someone that made a real 3-2 would be quite sad if a buy take 2 kids. So even though it's obviously not his fault that he got a buy turn 1, that's just how it is.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to deal with an odd number of players somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just one of those unfortunate things like draws or double losses where there's no perfect solution.
Indeed. Let's see. But it's been a pleasure having you here. Do you have anything more that you want to say about these games before we take a little bit of a break before going into Top Cut?
I think it's worth pointing out that we only saw one force throw deck today, right?
Yeah,
in
so
5
far.
rounds. So we've had a lot of players on for multiple rounds. Like I think we saw Kazuda twice, and we saw Boba twice, and Palpatine twice, right? That's just how it is. If you consistently show table 1 and these players keep winning, they're going to reappear at that table.
Yeah.
But still, going 5 rounds, the entire Swiss portion of the tournament, and only seeing one force row deck,
And see it losing.
who knows? Oh yeah. Maybe people didn't bring those decks anymore because they want to get practice in with those decks that they can keep playing. Maybe some brought their decks to give them one last hurrah.
Yeah.
But if they did, that seems to have been mostly unsuccessful.
Yeah. Clearly. We don't know some of the players, what they played. So they might be Anakins, might be Han 1 Blues that took a round 1 loss that is just fighting their way up. That could obviously be the case. And it's going to be interesting to see what we get. If we get table 1 for top 8, we're going to see another Boba game. We'll see if we can get something else for you, something more spicy. Because if that's Kazuda, maybe it's Mando though. Mando Boba would be a cool one.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But yeah, thank you for joining in, and we will be back with the quarterfinals in a bit.
Yeah, thank you for having me, and have fun with the rest of the tournament. And may the force be with you and all the viewers.
May the force be with you. And here it is. Now we're on. Welcome back, everyone. I have a new guest here. It's D-Rod, and I am going to let you see him, of course. Here we go. Welcome.
Hey, everyone. Hey, Humble. How's it going? There's been an exciting PQ so far. Excited to watch this top 8, see what we're going to get here at the tables for game 1. But yeah, excited to be broadcasting here. It's a really early morning in the States, but never too early to watch some Star Wars events.
Yeah, and I can tell you most of the top 8, not everything. Let's see here after standings. We have, of course, the Boba Data Vault winning the Swiss. We have Mando Tarkintown getting second in Swiss. Palpatine Yellow getting third. It's Yoda Red Force, of course, the 20 HP getting fourth. Then we have on 8th place, we know it is the Kazuda Security Complex coming in, taking the only 3-2 spot after going 3-0 and dropped the last 2 games to some good opponents, basically. And then 3 rogue decks that we have no idea because we can't check.
Well, it looks like we're going to see something here in just a few minutes. But all these decks have been exciting to watch. The Kazuda matchups earlier obviously went really fast. But those were exciting. And yeah, obviously, and the Boba Data Vault deck, that was really great piloting there. Great plays. I really enjoyed kind of seeing that against the Kazuda earlier. Was really unsure how that matchup was going to go, but it was exciting.
All right, so it looks like we are going to get the Yoda Red back here for game. For the quarterfinals? I was gonna say, but I guess it's game 6 still. But for the quarterfinals, it sounds a lot more hype.
Yeah. Game 6 though makes it sound like a slog for sure though, because these players have gone with no real break. The only breaks they really got were in between the rounds, so a lot of them are feeling that 6-round event.
Yep. There we go. And now it's going to be the 75 minutes, but considering how they've been playing so far, they are not going to need those 75.
No, I can't imagine any of them using 75 right now. It looks like they're still figuring out tables.
I'm gonna hope that the Yoda is gonna be on the table 1. I'm trying to pre-prep it for everyone. Let's see here. There is only one Yoda leader, I think. Let's see, 28 HP. And he is going to play against RG Severa. We don't actually know what he has been playing, so we'll just have to wait until he shows us the cards, basically.
It'll be interesting because we haven't seen much other variety, unfortunately, because some of these players in the top or in the earlier rounds, we saw them play multiple games. So yeah, there's a couple decks out there we still haven't seen. Well, several, but we haven't seen. But
indeed, let's see. Can we? Is he, or is it the other guy? Yeah, he is showing, but I did put it on the wrong sides. It's the other guy.
Well, I think we still have some time as the opponent is getting to that desk there.
Yeah, it's always that when you try to make a cheat a little bit and be in advance, you get punished, right? That's how it is.
Oh yeah, I think at the Portland PQ, I had them on the wrong side, and someone was a buddy was really. I think they called me to try to tell me while on stream. So luckily, I caught it as well. But yeah, it's always one of those things you try to prep as quick as you can, and then you're like, oh no, they switched seats on me.
Yeah, then I'm just gonna copy that from the melee, the spelling on his name. Fiservar. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what he has been playing all this all day long. I wonder if these two have faced as well, but I don't think so. Nope, they haven't faced yet.
Yeah, I was excited to see what he was going to play, and then he stepped stepped away from the table, so we haven't even seen them unpack their cards yet. Now, at this point, the players should have access to the deck list.
Yep, that they should. We actually don't. I think they are physical. Oh, it's Raphael. I wonder if we had him on stream actually? Then it's the Sabine, if it is the same guy actually.
Raphael and Lemon Burn. Well, I know for is it John?
Joni.
Joni. For Joni, this is actually their second time making top 8 in a PQ, according to Melee.
It's also
so good for them.
I'm not sure if you heard it before, but he's actually did 11th place at Lille in the regional qualifiers.
Yes, yeah, I see that here.
Yeah, actually got knocked out by me in that tournament on stream. It's the triple force throw scene stream.
Oh no!
It was Sabine versus Quinlan. I start Grogo, turn 2, force throw, force throw, force throw. That was pretty disgusting. Wasn't planned. I drew into that third one. I was like, "Do you really play 3 force throw in one round?" I guess you do.
You do. Just to tell the story.
Exactly. Yeah, it's not as cool if I had done like 1 and then 2 next round. It's just not the same.
No. But hey, they made it in the top 8 this time. Probably didn't run into 3 force throws. They didn't run into you, so I'm sure they're excited.
Yep. So this is actually the Sabine we had in game 3. He got kind of stomped against the Kazuda Blue, but this is a completely different matchup, I would say.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. I'm excited to see this. Obviously, Sabine ECL, we're familiar with it, a classic deck since the start. So it's been great to see that progression. And a deck I've come to really enjoy in the game as a whole. I feel like this is one of those decks that really helped a lot of players who joined the game early feel like Star Wars Unlimited was going to have a lot of success down the road because they could continue playing a deck they enjoyed that stayed very competitive. And you don't see that in a lot of games. A lot of games that by the time a second set arrives, it's just a whole new meta.
Yeah. I'm sick and tired of the Sabine. It's always the one ending my runs at any tournament. But I do agree in general. It's pretty cool that we have had decks that stuck around. We had the Sabine. Of course, Boba would probably have stuck around if it didn't get banned.
Oh, man.
Han 1 has been sticking around until that DJ nerf, but he got a revamp in set 4 with the Han Green.
Yeah.
And then we have Cad Bane, for example. He's been around since he arrived. We have some of these leaders every set that seems to actually find their spot in the next metas as well.
Yeah, so exciting. And I think the next meta just introduces more variety because of the plot mechanic. It just takes some of those leaders that were missing a little bit more of that oomph, especially leaders that have like 4 health cost. It can feel better playing like an IG-88, knowing you have a plot card that can protect him.
Yeah,
and really deliver. I think that's going to help out a lot. Maybe not in the premier meta as much as it will like in Twin Suns or Trilogy, but it definitely gives you more options on some of those leaders with weaker effects.
For sure. So they are starting to shuffling here. We're probably soon getting into this game, and it's going to be interesting. We have seen both these on stream. We've seen both losing. So one of them will have 2 losses on stream, and one will go up to 1-1. What do you think about this matchup?
Top 8s. About this matchup, gosh, there's the part of me that really wants to root for the Sabine here. The emotional part of me as a player. I don't like going up against Yoda red decks because I've always had trouble with them. With a lot of mid-range decks, it just can't go as long as they do. So I'm really pulling for Sabine green. But with Force Throw still available, Yoda is going to have a lot of options, can really stomp Sabine. So I think I'm going to say my prediction here, we do 3 games. Yoda takes it with 2.
Yeah, I think of course it's always about how good the players are, and we do know that Joni is a very very skilled player, probably the most skilled in Finland. I would assume with that the 11th place in Lille, but I do think in general, depending on how, of course, the Yoda deck is built, Sabine should be a little bit favored because dropping your leader at 7 for Sabine, having 3 rounds without a leader, that is nasty. That is nasty.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely, as a Yoda player, is like, I mean, really, as any player, my advice is always practice against Sabines because it teaches you how to prep for those low-cost leader deploys. Like, you just need an answer. Those low-cost leader deploys, that's their big move. That's their for them. That's what's going to decide how are they going to win this match or not after that first hit. And I think a lot of them, a good player preps for that as best they can, and we'll see if they get the options in their hand because that's going to be a little bit of luck as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's always a little bit about luck for sure, especially in this when you're trying to counter the aggro. Like if you might have the answers in your deck, but if you just don't draw them, the aggro will still beat you. That's usually how it is. If it's close, at least. Some matchups, of course, don't have that, but I think it's still Sabine through all of this time that has the craziest high roll.
Yeah.
At least since set 2, right? When Wrecker and Poe arrived.
Yeah, as soon as that came in, it just gave them the tools they needed, the right direction for the deck, just everything at the right cost. And I wonder if we're ever going to see something as effective in those heroic slots down the line, because it just felt like Poe and Wrecker were very definitively, this is your these are your turns. These are the cards you play at this level.
I guess it all depends also on the ECL. Like, is ECL getting reprinted or not? Like, if ECL is out, like this type of aggro you will have to find something else, like maybe these 1/1 drop starts and stuff, because you don't have this crazy end game mechanic or early game pressuring point, depending on when you do it.
Yeah, and ECL was such, I mean, we've heard the talk for, since set 1 of ECL feels too overpowered. Now we're further in, there's multiple sets. You'll still see it at these events, but does it feel like it's overpowered anymore? Does it, in your opinion?
It's definitely not overpowered anymore, I feel like, but I think it does still feel like some the same as some people feel about Tarkentown. It's very oppressive at times for certain decks to play against it. But I also think it's quite needed, because imagine a world without ECL and Tarkentown. How are decks putting pressure on like Palpatine and stuff like that? It's gonna be strange if everyone is just playing with vanilla, no pressure bases. Then it's gonna be then a lot of the cards needs to, like the units needs to be pretty broken instead, right? To compensate for that.
Yeah, and that's a great point that I think people forget. It's like those type of bases give us the ability to keep other decks or other strategies a little bit more in check. It's a very much a check and balances system. And there aren't any other bases that give you those other options, especially those type of surprise options like ECL giving you the ability to put pressure early or get that really game definitive swing at the right point.
Yeah, that's like what people didn't really get when they, for example, suspended DJ, is that he was locking out a lot of these data vault decks because they played with 6-drop leaders. And after that ban, together with Django, of course, there was a data vault rise because their enemies were gone, basically. So we need, because somehow Sabine had trouble in that meta. Can't remember why, but it had a little bit of trouble until it didn't. Right, it won Lille and started to rise. But yeah, we need some cards to be efficient at like the early stages, because otherwise it's just going to be control heaven, right? Because they beat mid-range.
Yeah. And now we get to see what's going to rise after this week, with Force Throw being gone, and that's, obviously exciting. I'm all right with it going away. Would have been fine if it was here, but it leaving means whole new meta, whole new decks, and a lot more ideas we're going to see come to these tables.
Yeah, I think I only wanted them to be brave and remove Data Vault as well, because I don't want it to be a Data Vault meta again. Like set 4 was 70% PQ winners was Data Vault. That's quite a lot, and just don't want to end up there again. So that's what I would have liked, but now we're here, and now we're playing without Force Throw ban, and we'll see. It's gonna be. It looks like Yoda goes first. I think he won the role. Very, very important for Yoda and your prediction of him winning.
Hey, those extra cards just really give you the advantage, give you so much advantage. I mean, like in every game. But as long as Yoda can make sure he gets the trigger every turn.
Yeah, we see Yaddle in his hand. I see the daughter, I think, as well. And maybe a Force Throw.
Yeah, I do see, looks like, is that Kiati as well? They have their, yep. So we know they're going to get a lot of hand advantage here.
Yeah.
And
the Kiati is always a little bit dangerous to play against Sabine, since it's a little bit tempo loss, but yeah, it's just such a good card.
Yeah, because they don't need to play, the Kiati as soon as they have the resources. It can be in their best interest to hold off on it, because they want to have those answers for Sabine's early units or Sabine itself.
Yeah, and here comes Space. Let's see if Yoni or Lemon Bird had a Force Throw in hand now. We will probably see that go down to just kill that the spaceship right away.
Oh. Now, Sabine player ends up resourcing that Fleet Lieutenant. And there we go, open fire.
Smart move.
Smart move, yeah. And there comes the Sabine masterpiece. So they're definitely going to stay in space, and that's kind of what I expected with them dropping that Fleet Lieutenant, that they're going to stay in the space lane for a little bit.
Yeah, I think at the moment there is not really any point of pinging. Yeah, he takes the initiative.
No. Nicer to go first. Yoda will most of the time, not have the initiative because of the extra actions.
Yeah,
but it's best to guarantee you're going to at least get that first action.
Because if he would ping, Yoda would not do the scrying. He would just go first and restore it. We see a Yoda's lightsaber in the Sabine's hand. I think there is a blue leader as well. The lightsaber goes down at least.
Yeah, I wonder how much the Sabine player is going to stay in the space lane. It feels like that's where they're going to focus, based on some of the cards they've been resourcing.
Yep.
But yep, and then they're going to go ahead and deploy Sabine. So yeah, I don't think they're going to commit to the ground arena in game one. I think they're just going to deploy Sabine and then continue on the space lane.
Yeah, and he's just banking here that there isn't a Force Throw killing one of these. This is a 29 player PQ, yes, Tennessee's. But if there is an answer here, it's going to be quite rough. I think he had a Rebel Assault that he wants to get maximal value of. I think that's why he's doing this, because then he can also kill Yaddle, I think.
And surprising, Yaddle swings in to Sabine. And I don't feel like you needed to damage the Sabine, but, again, there may be just really trying to take it out. And
yeah,
I don't know if they play a Force Throw now, but they could.
Not anymore, I think, because I think he targeted Yaddle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, with the Rebel Assault taking... There it is. 2 units still on board. I think we're at 6 damage on the base.
Yep. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 3 damage done on the Sabine's base already. I think
more favor in Sabine.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a blue leader coming down here, and probably the Kiadimundi from Yoda for Yoda. Shirut.
Oh, Chirrut.
That's better.
Yeah, way better there. You have the Force. And you're right. Yep, out comes the blue leader into the space lane.
And if has kept the daughter on hand, that's for sure coming down next round. And I think the Sabine player Rafael needs to get a really good ECL to salvage this.
Yeah, it looks like they have two more, or two of, for a moment, or sorry, for a cause I believe in.
Yeah, that's
and
really good.
They put down another timely. I'm just not sure what the unit is they have in their hand.
It looked like a wrecker. It could be a wrecker.
All right, wrecker ECL always feels good.
Yep, that's always good. So it could be like this round is just for a cause plus the spaceship attacks, and then into a wrecker into more for a cause. And hope
What's great
enough.
is Sabine does have the masterpiece in play, so they are going to get those two triggers after they attack for the red and the green unit, which I believe is an experience token and 1 damage to base
or unit. I am
or
pretty
unit.
sure. Yeah.
So good value out of that. One of my favorite cards, honestly, from JTL.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
surprised
actually
it doesn't
really
see
nice.
more play.
It's just the 3/3 is a little bit dangerous certain matchups, but yeah, you can see here deal 1 damage to a unit or a base.
Nice.
And there is the force throw, getting the masterpiece.
Yeah, making sure it doesn't get those those bonuses.
And for anyone that wants to keep score how many force throws we've seen today, that's the second. Because we've only seen Yoda play twice and one in each.
And lose with the force throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
We did see the Yoda flip and just find force throw on top as well. So maybe we've seen it 3 times, but it wasn't really showing force throw from its best side.
All right, there's a for a cause I believe in. Look in the top 4 cards of the deck. Phoenix Squadron, Poe.
Only 3 hits.
Chewbacca, yep. What's going on the bottom? Or on the discard? Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
So it should be 16 HP left. It should be right on Yoni, I think.
Yeah, still only 12 versus 3 for Sabine. But there goes the other target for their Chewbacca as a pilot.
Yeah. This is tough, and we know that he doesn't have a play here, if it is Wrecker indeed that is on the hand. However, he could just start next round with ECLing Wrecker through that Chirrut and like keep a card, so it's going to be easier for him to like timely something later.
Yeah.
Yoni's not really threatening with much at the moment, at least.
Here it comes. We got the Poe, we got the Wrecker. What are we choosing?
Just without ECL, yeah, of course. Just do the 5 and see if he can respond to it.
Yeah. At this point, as a being in the Yoda seat, I'd still feel very comfortable here. Not too worried of seeing my opponent only putting out 1 card a turn, really. Not knowing what's in their hand, but at this point, I'd still feel like I could keep up. I'm not too worried about my life here. A lot of cards still left to play out of the deck to continue stabilizing.
Yeah, since you've seen, there is like he has seen 2 for a causes already left game, right? Because he discarded 1 with that, so he knows the reach is not quite there. And here's the fell as well.
Yeah. There's the fell. Yeah, continues to buy yourself some time. If he has a low drop unit, that would have been great. But nothing yet. And it looks like the Sabine player drew a second Poe.
Yeah.
But resource the battlefield Marine.
I think it's just gonna drop the Poe here, hope that Yoda can't deal with it. But we can see here, like just going first is quite important. It's been quite good for Yoni to have. He's been able to go first quite a few times because of it. And the early ping was quite useless for Sabine as well.
Yeah. And now we have a 14-5 Sabine's favor.
Owen
And
Lars.
Owen Lars. We're going
That's
nice
a-
restore 2.
Yeah. I wonder if this is a little bit too premature to ECL with the Poe, but I guess because, well, they're at 7 and he just went down to 6, and most Yodas don't play Anakin, right? So
Yeah.
maybe it's fairly safe.
Well, and they only have 1 card left in hand, the possibility of drawing 2. So, it's a little tempting to go for the discard mechanic if we want
Yeah.
to see that. Oh, they have 2 cards in hand. So.
Yeah, the problem is it's his last Poe, I guess. And he needs to keep putting huge pressure, right? He shows a Shirret. The problem is now we can stack this because he killed a unit, right? And make sure the Yoda flip becomes great.
He gets the Yoda flip, has a Chirrut in hand. Good, again, more protection there. Sets it up. Yeah, pose out of here. This is going to be hard for Sabine to come back through.
Does this work the way I think? It's first 5 damage, and then it's the 2/2 because he's getting drawn with Ray.
Mm-hmm.
That's sick. That's 7 damage. And
I've been on the other side of that, and that's not a fun feeling. It's how it works, but it's not fun. It doesn't feel fun.
And I even think they missed 2 damage to base, right? It should have been 2 more damage to Raphael's base, because Ray is 2 damage to a unit and base, right?
Let's pull it up on the screen here and take a closer look.
Let's try. What Ray is it?
The most recent.
With Palpatine's power. Just the Force. Oh no, you have to control a little base. 2 damage to a unit and 2 damage to a base. Yeah. Missed out on 2 damage.
Next, it should be 11 to 12.
Yeah.
And right now it's 9 to 12.
Timely Poe. Problem is he cannot go for Yoda.
Yep. Has to swing into the Chirrut.
I guess he could have let him first. No, it's on attack. You need to do the 2 first.
Yeah.
A bit sad to lose that K2, but what you gonna do?
Yeah, not much you can do there. You gotta fight through that Chirrut. It's gonna be such a problem. Like, that's the card you didn't want to see them pull from Lars, honestly.
Yeah.
Not when you've been working so hard to get this damage that's now just slowly going away, as we see Yoda put them back down to 10. Now they're at 11. To 11 to 14, Yoda's favor.
Yeah.
There it is. And this is where it always feels like most of these end game decks like Yoda, where it's just you're, as a Yoda player, you're almost just playing this type of cleanup where every unit comes in, deals with something, and then you're slowly getting across the finish line.
And we see Raphael just scooping here.
Yeah.
We did forget to put a timer on, but it's a 75-minute Top Cut game with Sabine in it. We are not going to worry about time.
All right. Well, we see them. Yoda gets the first win here. For the Sabine player, obviously they may make some changes here. Honestly, I think they did super well. It just came down to not having a steady group of low cost cards. I feel like that's what they needed, just to continue to go wide closer to the end there, and they got stuck with more 4-cause, I believe, in and other events.
Yeah.
But there, I mean, they're already seeing the sideboard. We see the Spec Ops soldier. That's a great ad there.
All the Yodas. Apparently, I cannot get the Yoda leader as a card display. But that's
he's elusive, man. He hides in Dagobah. He's not many people can find him unless you're, Luke Skywalker.
Indeed. Yeah. And then Luke becomes an expert of hiding himself, right?
Yeah, definitely does. This seems to be the theme. Only a great Jedi, hide away for some reason. So.
Right. Actually, might have been some misplay there because Yoda says you may discard a card from your deck if you do defeat an enemy non-leader unit that costs the same or less than discarded card. And Ray costs 5, right? And Poe. Oh no, Poe costs 5. That's why.
Yeah.
And that's why it wasn't 2 damage to base. Okay. That's. I was just thinking Poe was like 6 cost just because he has 6/6. Thank you, chat, for pointing that out. Felt like a real noob.
Well, Lemon Bird's got to be feeling good again about making their second PQ. Again, we've already talked about how you knocked them to the 11th at that regional.
Yeah.
So this has to feel good. But again, for Raphael, this is their first PQ according to Melee. So congrats to both of them. Let's see if Raphael can do this in game 2. I think from what we saw, some of those sideboard choices feel good. But also when you're the Yoda player, you don't really expect to lose game 2. I always feel that way when you're playing a mid-range or control deck with blue. It's usually those later games are all you.
Yeah, I guess this time Sabine starts, which will be the difference maker here. And Yoda did have a great start with the open fire, Yaddle plus open fire, and into our early force throw, which he actually also gambled on the opponent, which paid out. Maybe they have seen each other's deck list, and he knew there was no metal ceremonies or something.
It's possible. Oh, well, I mean, because they did review the decks, so they would have noticed some of those things. Here we see the Sabine player making their choices. They get their sideboard piece. We see the Spec Ops soldier being held on to.
Apparently, Sabine took out 2 Rebel Assaults, the chat says, and I would totally agree. I don't think that sounds smart. I'm not sure what they got in instead. Rebel Assault feels like a very good way to end it before it escalates.
Yeah, I wouldn't take out Rebel Assaults for those Spec Ops soldiers. That's for sure. So hopefully, that wasn't the decision, but we'll see what else pops up here.
Yeah, it's just such a good card. We see a top deck Fleet Lieutenant and a Wing Leader. I think Wing Leader might be a little bit. It's actually fine, right, to do a Wing Leader here, unless he gets force throwed by the opponent on his own unit. But you kind of have to gamble a little bit, right? You're down 1-0 as well.
Now,
sorry, did you disappear? Let's see. I think we lost T-Rod here for a bit. Let's see if we can get this back. It's either T-Rod or it's my connection. But we see here that the Sabine player started with the Wing Leader to make a big boost. Here we go. T-Rod is back. Let's see. So you're
back in, and there it is. That's what I was about to say. I think you force throw at this point. Because you would expect a Wing Leader or Fleet Lieutenant and trying to take advantage of it, but
I do think he should be very, very happy that the force throw wasn't from Joni's own hand and with more than 5 power, because that would have been a dead Battlefield Marine. That would be game over, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. And now we have a 5/5 Battlefield Marine.
Yeah.
Feels good. Another great card that we saw, obviously, from the first set. Just good statted. I mean, obviously there's a couple of other things, but for a non-unique, it's great.
Yeah. It's just an amazing card. It's for a long time been the best card, like turn 1 plays. But it's been outscaled a little bit by some of these crazy 2/4s. That has come. And we see the opportunity for the Sabine player to go double space here. I think it was a Green Squadron and a Phoenix Squadron on hand. And I do think he's just going to resource that Spec Force that he's been holding on.
Yeah, they may. I'm kind of wondering if how much they're going to invest into swinging into the opponent's units. Okay, good. Yeah, I think you just got to keep that pressure on Yoda's base.
Yeah.
Let them swing into you. Don't worry about the restore.
At the
Not
moment,
this early.
Yeah, at the moment, if he doesn't have a good answer, anything to do damage to that Marine, he's gonna have to suicide both his units.
Yeah.
And if that happens, you're in very good spot as a Sabine, I would say. I think this next play from Yoni is gonna, if he plays a card, it's gonna reveal a lot. Okay,
Ooh.
do it.
Yeah, that feels good. I feel, with the church, I don't feel like you have to swing in the Marine. You just get that restore, right? And you still could, but
yeah, I think you may still be slightly scared if Sabine goes out Darksabering, but I'm not even sure if he runs Darksaber. I saw Yoda's lightsaber before, and Yoni would know if he plays it or not. So, and then of course you just hit with the Yaddle first into the Sabine, if that was the case.
now I guess he should swing with the Sage into the Marine. Yep, this will give them the time to use the Yoda ability, and respond to whatever Sabine's going to play more appropriately. There it is, Space Lane.
And now we'll see if he can get Ray. He didn't draw it.
Ray would have been great right now.
Yeah, but we're hoping for game 3, so I guess we are rooting for Sabine in this game.
Always hoping for game 3. Doesn't look like we've seen any updates from the other tables yet, so those other games must be still going.
Yeah.
And out comes Sabine.
And there goes the hit with Yaddle. Good hit from Yaddle, I would say.
Yeah. Great hit from Yaddle. Sabine, as great as she is, she only hits for 2, so doesn't feel bad to swing into her.
Yeah, now she can't really go in to get that free damage in with Shirut because she's dying. Maybe it's still worth it, but he decides not to.
No, looks like Yoda takes the initiative, and Sabine player ends up passing.
Fleet Lieutenant, then is it also a Wrecker on hand, or what is that shiny thing to the left?
It did look like a Wrecker. We saw the Fleet Lieutenant and Yoda's lightsaber, but it looks like the lightsaber got resourced.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think it's just trying to push the damage from the space lane. Ooh.
And there's the Force throw for 3. That's kind of where probably the lightsaber would have felt better at that 2 drop.
It still would have killed a spaceship, which is... I think he's okay here. He just has to hope that Yoni doesn't get the third Force throw, because this is like the second Force throw this game. Force throw really, really, what would you say, delivers in this one. Looking for Cassian. If he has it, it's really good.
No Cassians
like
yet.
It.
All right, takes out the Marine, gets the restore. I'm surprised they swung with the Yaddle first. I would have just swung with the turret just for the restore bonus. Well, I guess they have to swing with Yaddle to give restore. So that's smart.
Yeah. And Shirut is not a Jedi, so he's not getting the restore, right?
Oh, that's right. That's right. It's Jedi specific, not Force specific. And Sabine just takes the initiative. No cards left in hand. Can't get through the turret.
No Ray at this stage, at least. That would be really cruel to kill that unit outside. If it is indeed the Wrecker that is on top here, it can become quite difficult.
Ooh.
Oh,
and there's Kiadimundi. Yep, at the right time here. Great to give yourself some more answers. Sabine's not doing anything.
Yeah.
This feels good.
And Sabine is dead now. Shirut said no more. No, she didn't really do anything.
No.
I think he would have actually, in retrospect, he would have earned more of not flipping it, because he could have pinged 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's got to feel rough. That's 2 turns where Sabine wasn't swinging, wasn't doing her ability. We see the Cassian in the Sabine hand arrive.
And we already has the Wrecker, so now we could smash down 5 to Shirut and run through Kiadi.
Yeah.
And turn 6 here with 6 resources is notoriously the worst round for Yoda.
Well, they're going to take the damage from the Phoenix Squadron. Record will come out, but it will give Yoda still a couple more draw options, but it can... but again, you're going to take away 2 of Yoda's pieces on the board, so That feels like a great trade.
Yeah, I think so. And he has a timely as well in downtown. And if he gets like a K2 or something, timely K2 later can be really good. Here comes
Here comes the
DCL.
wrecker.
You make sure he doesn't kill. I don't think you should show the for a cause. If he has something else, I don't want why because now he needs to be less afraid for the for a cause.
Yeah, you told your opponent you're not going to see that now. Hopefully, they remember to do the smuggle mechanic because they need to put a card into their resource pile.
He destroyed it with a wrecker. So
oh, that's right, it's destroyed. My bad. You were
no
saying thinking of Cassian so much.
Oh yeah, if it was Cassian, I guess then you don't have to show the for a cause. But still, I think that's correct either way. Don't forget that. That's how you lose games.
That is how you lose games. 21 points on the Yoda, but I mean, I'd still feel pretty good. I mean, you got to you have to find an answer for that Phoenix Squadron. So hopefully, going first gets him that.
So Yoda didn't. He did play Fell, which is a solid answer to the wrecker. We'll see if Yoni has to flip here with Yoda blind and get Owen or force throw, because that's a way to lose.
All right.
This time it's the flip.
And we know the Sabine player has the Poe now in hand. They have a Cassian that they've resourced. They have a Timely that they've resourced.
Yeah. Cassian would survive Yoda's attack, even though it would basically just trade damage.
Yeah.
Since Yoda has 3. And there is the third Shirut. 3 out of 3 Shiruts. Even though 1 is discarded, it's still pretty rough.
Yeah. Chirrut just is such an all-star from this set. Great that it was just vigilance only.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I guess hero side would argue that they would like something that's good, that's just for them and not for villain as well. Villain has all the best removals for themselves, like the blast and no glory. Meanwhile, the hero's like, oh, we got Fell, that you can choose to not play because you have no glory.
I do think Secrets of Power seems to be favoring a lot of heroic blue right now. So we'll see how that
maybe
continues.
It's a turning point.
Yeah. Do I want to see a turning point? I'm not sure if I do, but I guess if it has to happen, then okay, great. Like, I'll if I can still play blue, that's fine. I really do prefer villain every time. What about you?
I think I have been leaning to hero almost all the time. Is just minus Boba. I didn't enjoy play Django even, so I was forcing myself to play Quinlan in the Django meta. It was not great. So I think I'm a hero guy. It feels like.
No, that I understand. Every time I try hero deck, I'm like, this is fine, but where's my super laser blast? Where's my where's my no glory? Just like, oh no, I don't like any of these pieces. I need cards that make people feel bad by destroying or making them sacrifice it.
Yeah, this is good of Raphael. He managed to use the fact that Yoni doesn't have force, get the Shirut, and puts 2 damage to base.
So yeah, this was a great opportunity to take advantage of that with that Poe. Smart move.
So it's 6 HP left for Yoni. He's of course gonna get 3 back here.
Yeah,
but it is trading his Yoda. Now the battlefield looks a little bit closer, but obviously Yoni has all resources left. And a Yoda.
It's nice to see that board cleared, but you kind of wonder what else does Sabine have left, right? It's just Poes and Wreckers. We're at 7 resources.
Oh my!
Oh yeah, that's
game over.
Rough. Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
I assume it's gonna be an 8 heal.
I mean, you gotta. I mean, even if the 8 heal just seems like the right move, It's why not do it at this point in the game? It's really going to get in the head of your opponent.
Yeah,
So,
and Yoda is not hit yet, so that's more. Now they're back at 17 HP each. Well played of Yoni, and I'm gonna call it welcome to the
Yeah.
semifinals.
Yeah, there Joni continues on after this for sure. It's so hard. It's so defeating at this point when this happens.
Yeah.
But this is what you have to expect, right? When you're playing this as a Sabine deck, you know if the turns are going this far, that this is what can happen.
Yeah, I think it's disheartening for him that to see that Yoni got all three turrets. Like when you see the second one get flipped over, you're like, okay,
Mhm.
he's probably not having a third one, and then he already has it on hand, and just okay, yeah, I have, and now you're really locked. So, and
And it
Joni,
makes cards like that the Owen Lars so much more like, viable in playing. It just gives you so much more reason to play it when you know you can filter through your deck, find that answer at the turning point like we saw in game 1. Just such a great card with the Restore 2. Doesn't do any damage, but really can swing the
yeah,
game for you.
I'm not sure why he pinged first here. That is beyond me, but I think it doesn't matter in the end.
Oh.
It just missed out of 3 damage or clearing a Yoda.
Yeah, at this point, if I was a Sabine player, it'd be harder for me to, I don't know, just to be making the right decisions at this point. It's hard not to feel frustrated or to feel like you just, hit a wall.
Yeah.
And then that's part of the game. So, it's hard to stay focused. It's easy to make mistakes. But things like this can really get in your head. And and there it is. Just another reason to dislike Yoda, just for great abilities like that.
Yeah. And he's gonna take 60 base as well from this redemption, right?
Yep. Oh, just
now Sabine is down to 8 HP and Yoda still has 18.
So what do you think is more impactful as a Sabine player? The reward of winning so quickly, or do you think it's outweighed by sometimes the defeat in a moments like this where the game goes so long and it just feels like it's dragging out your defeat?
I think as a Sabine player, it's just be always winning so early, is stomping, because you do that most of the times. I think that's what's most really the rewarding. I think that's more rewarding than these games where it just drags
Yeah.
out. Even though at this time, sometimes in these games it feels like there was nothing I could do, but that's exactly how all your opponents feel like when you blow them out on turn 4, turn 3. But yeah,
That's a good point. It's definitely a shared feeling on both sides of the table with Sabine decks of just like,
there it is.
Yeah, there it is. Congrats to Lemon and congrats to Raphael for making their first top 8. With Sabine deck. Still a great deck. Hard matchup for sure.
Yeah, he thinks it looks like Yoni also had like good stuffs for this aggro. Preparing for space aggro also helps against some ground aggros like Sabine. That is a flexible right aggro, can go both ways. So like the open fires has been clutch. He got some good force throws. We can say the force throw was very impactful here.
So good. Yeah. The first game we've seen on stream where force throw helped them win.
Yep. But very much so. So we'll see Yoda reach the semifinals. That is, it's not completely unheard of, so it's not strange, but it's still a little bit of a lower meta deck of meta decks. So it's fun to see that go through. We'll see the quarterfinals. We can see that Kazuda has won 2-1 against Boba Data Vault. King of Swiss is out.
Wow, man. I really wanted to see that Boba Data Vault again.
Yep. You will not get the chance, unfortunately.
I will not. I'll have to go back and rewatch those streams for those games. Because it was a great deck to see. And the Kazuda player we've seen as well. So great game, I'm sure. But disappointing. Not gonna see that one on the top 8.
Yeah, and Philip is saying Sabine had an empty turn with 5 resources. Yeah, because of the fourth row, and that's true. It's basically impossible to win then as a Sabine player. But without fourth row, it would not have been an empty round.
Oh. Man, and we just didn't get to Sabine really do much of anything when they were deployed. Unfortunately, that's
Now he had Chirrut every
seeing the
game.
Chirrut is so hard. Yeah.
Joni did have the right cards to punish. I don't think this is usually a 2-0 for Yoda. It might depend on how they've built their decks, of course. I'm not gonna lie, that matters a lot, and we don't have that information.
Well, and so there's always different metas in different scenes. Would you say that here in Finland there is more of an aggressive meta, pretty wide variety? What would you expect going into this tournament prior to today?
So I have actually very little knowledge about the Finnish meta. They are not traveling as much as the rest of the Scandinavia. So when it's Danish tournaments or Norwegians or Swedish, I feel pretty confident. But in the Finnish one, it's like completely dark. But I would have expected a lot of Han 1 blue because I think it's the best deck. And it's like the last chance to play it. But obviously that was wrong. We haven't seen a single one. Maybe some of the ones that we have off screen is playing it, but it looks like maybe it was very absent from this tournament.
Yeah, super interesting. It's always fun or exciting when you do get to see these other metas and you see just different types of decks take it because of how the community has really built the game, whether it is a little bit more control, a little bit more aggressive, those types of things. So and whether it is just dark where it's just we don't know, like it's just a completely different thing. We don't see a lot of results. I don't know, it's that exciting part for me when I show up to those events of like what's this place like, right? Like what's everyone really enjoy playing?
Yeah, and we see here Jonathan, he's snapping it up right away. He removed apparently 2 rebel assaults and 1 heroic sacrifice for 2 red 5 and a spec for soldier. I would also disagree. I would not do that change myself. I think the assaults and heroic sacrifice all has a place to be able to finish off the Yoda. So not saying that is the one way that he lost this game. I think that's more about the Chirruts.
Yeah, the Spec Force Soldier feels good against the Chirrut, but you still need to deal with the Chirrut, and it's.
And yes, I was meaning Han 2 blue, of course, not Han 1 blue. That's correct. Even though Han 1 blue is pretty good. We have seen that Vibu, the Emperor Palpatine player from Estonia, won 2-0 against Roininen or Roinieri, which I have no idea what he or she played. No idea. It hasn't been on stream. But then we know that Palpatine, Yoda red, and Kazuda blue has into the top 4. Then Victor is playing against the Mando red at the moment, which we have no idea how it's going at the moment. I think
the Mando red, would love to see that. Rooting for Victor, but Mando red.
Yeah, it's a win-win, right? If Victor goes out, we will see more Mando. If he loses, we'll see something else. I think Lemon Bird Yoda is really hoping that he's not paired into Palpatine in the next round. And Palpatine is really praying not to get the Kazuda, I think.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that Kazuda rising. Interesting what it's already defeated. I kind of wonder who's going to stand in its way now, but that's what we're going to see. Great for Vibo to make it again, continuing theirs. I believe this is Vibu's it's their 3rd top 8 PQ, so congrats to them.
Congrats. And with that, I think we're going to take a small break here before we start the top 4, the semifinals. And we'll just see if Victor is going to be in the semis and grind those points for the Nordic takedown. I heard we have a shared pool, right? To send one player.
That's how it works, right? We can all just trade them in. They're like tickets, and just and it's all good. If only.
Yeah, and apparently it's 150 viewers something. Uh, much obliged to see all of you here tuning in for the top cut. We, as I said, we will be back with the top 4 in just a bit. So stay tuned. And we are back. And let's see which ones we are getting. We're gonna get Yoda again. Yoda on the same spot as he won, and we are going to get the Kazuda Blue that I predicted to win.
Well, I think Kazuda Blue's on the way there. This will be a very interesting match. I mentioned earlier, when you're the Yoda player, you prep. You should be prepared for decks that can move so fast, because that's going to be one of your weaknesses. How well can you stabilize or just keep them from getting too much of an advantage on you? And this is going to be the real test. Like, Yoda can handle Sabine, but can they handle something that's a little bit more fast? A little bit faster. Can be harder hitting, but we'll see here.
Yeah, and of course this is sorry, the Yoda is going to be able to go first in this game because Kazuda has the worst seeding coming in, so he's always gonna have to play from second in 2 of the games at least. We'll see if that's going to make a bit of a difference.
Yeah, usually does. I mean, it really does matter about when it comes to initiative. From the start of the game, and obviously there are key points during the game where initiative, is really what makes the difference. And a lot of players really spend time documenting that when they practice, so that way they know those key moments and where they really need to start off with that. Not just like reading the play lines, but what's consistently good for them and their leader deploys.
Yeah, I totally agree. Now they are reading each other's deck list, and they are probably asking each other for some cards. That's what I usually do when it's a weird list that you don't face that much. When you just read the name, you don't really know what the card is. So
Yeah.
it's just better to. But I think it was in the semifinals at Lille that Jonas had so many cards I've never seen. So I was just asking him for the first one, and then he just started to take his deck and just every weird card he just put them out in front of me so I could just read them. That was great.
That was great. Now, Kazuda player here, McLean, this is their first time making top 8. It looks like the last event for PQ, they actually made 9th. So congrats to them getting in here. That's always rough when you bubble out.
Yeah.
But,
so we can say congratulations to Magog, Rafael, Victor, and Roinieri, who went out. They got at least the 15 points, close to that 100, getting closer to the 100 to get invite to Galactics. And congrats to these top 4 guys who has at least 35 points now each. Unless they have gathered some more already.
Yeah, I wish we could see their total point tracking, but hopefully sometime during this season or by season 2 we get a great little tracking system here for this, because obviously those points matter for getting in. And then there's also whoever has like the most points. I can't remember the numbers, but
I think it's top 32.
Top 32 will get lodge and travel.
Yeah, I think I hope that they will revamp the system a bit for season 2 to make it a bit more fair to people that lives basically in the Nordics. Quite rough to get to our multiple PQs, and it's a lot more expensive for us to get to other PQs compared to some Central Europeans or great areas in the States. We can't really
what would be the minimum like amount of travel time you would have to do for a PQ in the
like
Nordic?
If you live in the city where it is, like Malmö and Copenhagen is the best ones because they can get to the Copenhagen for an hour, but if you go to any other, you have to go like 3, 4, 5 hours depending on where you live.
Yeah.
Maybe 2 if you're lucky, but it's quite like Victor had to fly the night before to get to Finland, for example, because of the starting time. So even though it's close, it's not close for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's what we look at over here in the Northwest. If it's not in the city of Portland, everything else is around 3 to 4 hours away, which isn't terrible until you factor leaving around 6 a.m.
Yeah.
Or earlier, and it just makes for a longer day with that travel time, right? These guys are in 7 hours of play, and if you traveled that morning, that's over 10 hours.
Yeah,
of,
especially for the driver.
yeah.
Yeah, we are ready to go into game one here of the semifinals. Oh, it says top 8.
Exciting.
I'm gonna move that top 4. This time I'm gonna put the 75 minutes, but seeing it's a Kazuda, I don't think it matters.
Yeah. And it's Kazuda. Like I didn't expect this coming into this event today that we'd be seeing Kazuda in a top 8. So this is great to see this. The end of the force throw week here, final week where we can play it in season 1 or so yeah, I think it's good to see this kind of variety.
Yeah, that's not the start I think that the Kazuda wanted, the Lothcat into that.
You can't pilot a Lothcat. It won't let you.
Yeah, and it's like a 2-1. It must have been a mulligan into that because that looks awful.
And it's gone. So any plans they had with that Lothcat are now over.
We have a Falcon.
But hey,
here.
Falcon.
We're probably gonna see him put a shield on it now, because there was no instant force throw. Because that's basically what he wants to do here in this matchup. Just pilot on that Falcon, put a shield, and just make sure you never die.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. I mean, that's the strategy. It works out. We know Yoda's not going to spend too much time, any time really in the space lane, probably till later in the match.
Yeah, really good here for Yoni though, getting 3PO out and getting that Owen Lars as well.
Yeah. No, Yoda's getting a great setup. They're going to take some damage, but I mean, the 3PO, the Lars, there's no reason to be worried at this point. So much knowledge of your deck right now, and being able to see that top card is just so beneficial.
Yeah, it's just really helping him out right now that it wasn't that that it was a Lothcat start for Kazuda.
And here we see another Loth creature. We see the wolf. I saw this earlier in the Swiss matches. Really surprised that they went with a Sentinel unit here in a Kazuda deck, but it really works out for them every time.
Yeah, and here comes another Lothcat.
That feels like a better use of the Lothcat.
I think if I were Yoni, I would probably remove the shield there from the Falcon. Maybe just to have a chance to kill that at some point. Yeah. I guess now 3PO is going to take out the Loth Wolf, but is this going to be a Han pilot? Because that...
Oh, it is.
Now it's going to hurt.
Yeah, that's big. That's a big hit. Oh, man.
Yoni takes 10 to the face in one swing.
First swing. That's the first swing of the match. So 10 damage. Wow. Yeah, I think Yoda's gonna have the answer here in a second.
Power of the dark.
There it is.
God.
Power.
That is disgusting.
I thought I saw this in their hand. That's been in. That doesn't feel good. Great to play that, especially in their opening deck, not sideboard. Wow.
Well, play Yoni. He is being nasty to his opponents today with his Yoda. I must say, he's nasty force throws, and now this You're My Only Hope. He's actually showing great skill here with the Yoda deck. If you manage to do a lot of nasty stuff with one same deck, it's usually because you're good at it. Usually.
Great board presence, good setup, back down to 8 health. It's what a powerful move that card is.
Yeah, it is. But now even now the restore he has stabilized enough. Did I see an Anakin? I think he has Anakin in the list. Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
yep. That's
If
what
we
he's
see a
choosing.
power, he has Anakin.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
I really like this this build of him. I think it's sad now that the Force Row leaves because I can't play the Yoda myself. But the Kazuda really get to feel the wrath of Yoda.
Yeah, that's it. What a play! What a great move! Awesome to see it. Glad we caught that on stream. So good, and yeah, the Anakin feels good here. Yoda's in a great spot. Kazuda has one card in hand, so they're mostly just going to be top decking now.
Yeah, and I think that's why now we see also why he didn't pop the shield. He just wanted to clear that Lothwolf because he probably had that play in mind, clearing the rest to make sure he can do a power. Good strategy and execution.
Great strategy. Good setup. Yeah, you don't have to convince me when you're playing Power of the Dark Side in a deck. I mean, that's just I'm all for that card. If there's a card that I that I got excited about in set one, it is that one. Just if a card has that text on it, I'm playing it.
Yeah.
I just need a unit that does it now. That's what I really want to see.
Oh yeah, when played, removed.
Yeah, give me a smaller cost unit. Avengers obviously great, but the earlier I can play it, the better.
And here comes the pawns. Whatever that did now again. We had that before.
Oh yeah, it gives a creature a plus, I believe +3. It's kind of surprise strike for creatures there.
Yeah,
so
+4 even.
+4, okay.
And now we see him try to rebuild a bit of a board.
Very creature heavy here. We can see that with the pounce. It does make for that big hit, especially if it's 4. That Ogdo can hit for 9 with the pounce. So
yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, we did see something like that in one of the earlier games. And here is a Ray to actually pounce a little bit onto Kazuda, and there is Anakin, and it's the double
finishes them both.
Yeah.
Gosh, wow. Yeah, that's defeating.
Cruel. He's actually just cruel here. He's not messing around. He's feeling this is his PQ to win.
Oh yeah, it's full force here. Yoni is showing nothing but strength. Great plays. Good. This really demonstrates what a strong player they are, because we see good deck building. We see them using the cards in the right time, setting things up with C-3PO to use the Yoda ability well. Yoni clearly is a great player and showing us, what makes a great player great right here. These are examples that people should be considering and taking when they're playing decks similar to this, or even just making decks. Is how can you really capitalize on these leader effects?
Yeah. But I do think in the McLean's not defense, McLean's, but this was one of the games he didn't start, right? So it's the next game that he's needs to win, and then he needs to win one of those games where he doesn't start. So he's not he has good chances in the next comings, and he got the awful start with the Loth Cat. Why not just get all the awful stuff in one game, right?
Yeah, definitely an awful start. Not out of this match at all. Just this may not be game one. Just may not be his game.
Yeah, did he take taking 16 damage? Do you see it?
It looks like a 16. Yes. Yeah. Looks like a 7 right after that.
He's for sure out of this game one, but game 2 or 3 he's not out of. Not yet.
From Anakin into Luke, that's tough. And another defeat. Wow, yeah, the units coming in, defeating Kazuda's units left and right. I mean, that just feels good. When you're the Yoda player, you played 3 units and you defeated 4 of your opponents before attacking.
Yep, and there is the surrender for game 1. Congratulations to Joni for completely smashing game 1 here. Hopefully we can see Kazuda bounce back, so we get a best of 3. I think we had best of 3s. We have best of 3s in all games, but 3 games. We haven't had that since the game 1 and game 2. It's just been 2-0s.
Yeah. No, this I really hope Kazuda gets a game 2. Want to see that for sure here. I think it's going to be fun and exciting. But what a game 1. What a one to watch. I don't know if we'll see Yoda perform as well in the next round, but all the right cards, all the right sequencing. Oof, just you're right. It's one of those decks of like, I would love to play this more, but everything's going to be different on Monday. So
Yeah, the other one is probably the Mando red, the Target Town. I hope it's not a force throw deck, because then that could be something to play in practice that we have in the other top 4 game. I hope we can get a. That would be cool to have a Mando in the final.
oh, it'd be so neat.
All right, so we see some sideboarding here. They have plenty of minutes left, obviously. Since it's the top cut, they don't have to stress this at all, even though they have quite a high pace when they play. Which I like when I'm playing. When I'm casting, I don't mind it taking slightly longer. But I like high tempo players.
Looks like still checking around, making some decisions. Sometimes, you plan what you can with the sideboard, but doesn't mean it's always easy to make the decisions in the middle of the match. There's some that just makes sense, and there's some where where it's just like, both of these cards are great to see in this matchup, but something has to go.
Yeah, because like even if Joni has like seen Kazuda Blue before, I don't think I've ever seen like one this creature heavy and with the pawns and stuff like that. So you might have to think a little bit so he doesn't remove something good into it as well, by accident, basically.
Yeah, and after being hit for 10, and then you see cards like the Ogbogbo with Pounce, I mean, that's 9 damage on an attack. So you can tell that the Kazuda player has a lot of this explosive damage. So you're right. It's one of those of just like, if you haven't seen this before, you're going to have to make the best decision based off the knowledge you have. And some of that is how deadly are some of these creatures? How explosive can a charging Phelak really be after the ambush?
Totally agree. And yeah, we'll see here. They're taking the sweet time. I think Kazuda really does not want to start with a lot cat here again. He's shuffling this extremely carefully.
No, because they must have really not, their first hand was not for them. Mulligan into that second one, definitely wasn't for them. So, yeah, I think we've all been there. We're just like, give me a minute. I need a full shuffle. I need to see what I need to see here.
Yeah.
And you just hope it comes.
Yeah, I had like in Malmö my first 4 matches, like game 1, game 2. I missed turn 1 play twice, 3 times, sorry, in 4 matches. It was disgusting. So then you get really like annoyed, and you're like, okay, I need to maximum shuffle like everything.
Yeah.
Especially when it happens what do you say, consecutive times, something like that. And here,
it's one of those things you never want to have your hand just be completely bad, and then the no hand is perfect, and then it's worse when you get the ones where I'm like, this is all my favorite 2 drops and 3 drops, and it's only 2 drops and 3 drops, and then you make the hard decision of well, what's going to be the right play right now? Like what should I really set up?
Yeah, indeed. We have Victor in the chat now, finally admitting what he's playing, and it's apparently Gar ECL. But got knocked out by his word, weirdest space aggro I've ever seen yet, Mando TT.
Man, that's a shame. I love Gar ECL. Been playing that since the Galactic qualifiers. Great deck. Really, one of my favorite colors. So that's already did it. But so much damage, can do so much damage.
Yeah, it's a really nice deck indeed. We have some nice decks actually in this set, and the meta has been very diverse. Too diverse for my taste, but it's been very diverse, and I hope we still get somewhat diverse after this ban that comes in.
I hope so. I think we will. I think we will. At least the first couple weeks we'll probably see enough people being pretty creative. But we'll see if that stays consistent going into sectors. So
yeah, Kazuda starts Lothwolf, a lot better than Lothcat.
Yeah. If you had to pick, I'll take the one with Sentinel.
Mm-hmm. Here comes 3PO. Is he guessing 5?
All right, 3PO's. Oof. So good setup for Yoda.
He's guessing 3, and that's my only hope.
Yep. So has my only hope can really set up something here.
Yep, that's gonna bring some flashbacks and terrible memories already for my client. That is my only hope.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's definitely it's going to be at the front of your mind, right? Knowing that, especially with the 3PO. Now, luckily, 3PO has to swing into that Lothwolf,
Yeah,
so it's not going to be as consistent in showing Yoda the top deck, but you're definitely concerned that another Power of the Dark Side can hit you.
yeah. You're very happy if you're Kazuda right now, as long as it doesn't rain down some force units now, right? It's but there should be 3 damage swung to base as his first action, I think.
Well, the Lothwolf can't attack.
It can because of the Kazuda ability.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. And does Kazuda have to do the action first or no?
It does have to, but it's an action sheet, so you can just do it and it's all good.
Well, then, yeah, definitely should take the 3, but is going with the second Lothwolf. Okay, we're running with the pack now.
I'm not sure why you wouldn't attack with the first one first. I guess if you do, it loses its ability, so it's not Sentinel anymore either.
Mm-hmm.
Is that should be how it works, right?
Yeah, because it blanks all the text. 3PO swings, takes that 3 damage from the Lothwolf, and shows a Yaddle.
He guessed 2 and got Yaddle. That's quite lucky. Maybe it's Yaddle plus Force Throw now.
And there's the action cheat for 3. Yep.
1, 2, 3. And now, if I am Kazuda, I'm really praying for it not being Yaddle plus Force Throw. That would be really rough. But it's at
There's
least
the Yaddle. Here's the initiative.
And there is Force Throw.
There it is. All right, one of these wolves are leaving.
Yeah. Leia. And it's the damaged one. And now he's regretting that he just didn't kill the 3PO with it. It's looking really tough here unless he has the standing up Falcon, piece of junk.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm not sure how Kazuda is going to get to swing hard without it.
Yeah, obviously needs that vehicle this turn on the deployment. Hopefully we see something. I'm interested that we saw the Leia. It makes sense. It's why it's in the deck, but it doesn't feel like a card I'd keep in there if I was sideboarding stuff out. But
yeah, it's probably maybe if you need to stop a restore later, tap down the Yoda or something. But yeah, it feels a bit strange. But I haven't seen his whole list either, so maybe it was more cards that was better to remove.
Yeah. It was a great card for the Force Throw. Leaving you one more Lothwolf is still good there. So a fully healed one.
Yep. And now I think if you're Kazuda, you just have to hope that he doesn't have another Force Throw. You can't play around more. You're starting to fall behind. Shielding the Lothwolf. Interesting.
A good move. Good move right now.
Yeah.
As a Yoda player, I feel like I can just take my time here, find the right line, and then there we go. It looks like it's going to be defeating their own C-3PO, but removing a shield and taking a look at the top card, possibly getting it.
Does miss, but not the end
they
of the
know
world.
It's there. Yeah.
Yeah. And here comes the 3 damage to base. So he's sequencing fairly okay. It's not a problem, but he's still not putting out a lot of pressure, Kazuda.
No, I'm wondering what it feels like. If there was a Falcon, would they have already played it? Are they going to hold back? Holding back isn't bad, but you're not going to surprise Yoda, and you're not going to out sequence Yoda.
No, I think it's maybe. I think he's maybe afraid of the force throw to kill it right away, and maybe he's trying to make him to play a Shirut or something like that early. But I think if he wants to win this game, he needs to deploy on a ship.
Yeah.
Can't go ground as a 2-5. It's not strong enough.
All right, pays the 2 for
Arc.
Oh, all right.
Oh,
There's the force throw. What is that? Grenade strike?
yeah.
Yeah.
And the daughter and a Yoda. I think you have to take the force throw.
Yeah. It's at least removed. You're not worried about the grenade strike of a 2-1. And I believe it's like 2-1 same arena.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be same arena. We can check. Grenade strike. Let's see. Apparently, I can't spell the grenade. Clumsy fingers.
Looks like he was writing down there. Yep, takes
Yeah,
the
the
force
force
throw.
throws and grenade strike. As you said, 2 to a unit and then 1 more to another same arena. The problem with this spark is that it's still a Yoda down, and now it's 3, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, this is tough. That ship, you can't really flip on that as a Kazuda.
No, not a great ship, especially not at this time.
It's an amazing ship as turn 1 play, but not now, as you say. It's really bad, and I feel like we got a little bit robbed. This should have been a cooler matchup.
Yeah. We were definitely excited for this one. We saw the Kazuda earlier, and it did some amazing things. It just, this is, kind of what we said, this is part of the game. Sometimes you just don't get the cards you need.
Yeah, and now Kazuda goes ground, and starting to clear. It's playing a clearing game with Yoda, and I am not sure that is going to be good enough.
No, clearing's not going to get you what you really want against Yoda. Not with the bodies Kazuda has. They don't have enough health to stay in there. Yoda's units only get stronger and have better ETBs.
Yeah, I think Yoda can just comfortably just drop the daughter next turn, and I'm not sure what McLean is gonna have to do what he's gonna be able to do against that, to be honest.
Yeah, and as long as Yoda continues to, go through their deck a little bit, they're going to find that Anakin. They're going to find that Luke pretty quickly, and that's just going to again just put such a gap between them and Kazuda here.
Yeah, and I think if Joni wins this and the Mando wins there, it's gonna be the game 1 of the day is gonna be the final of the day. It's gonna be same
what a
player.
story!
Yeah,
what
actually.
A story!
Obviously, that's a long task because Mando's already lost to the Palp once, so in 2-0 in Swiss, but we'll see.
Hey,
Here.
that's like 7 games in between them. A lot of
Exactly.
you can learn a lot from that play as the Mando player, and who knows, both of them are definitely going to have a little bit of fatigue, so a lot can happen.
Yep, for sure. If, however, Maclino wins this game, I'm going to be very impressed with how he managed to clear and win. That's for sure. And survive 1 force throw, having to spark the other force throw. That is.
That's true. 2 force throws out, no damage on the base, but Kazuda is now out of
the picture.
Is out of epic actions, so. And a turn too late for that Millennium Falcon. If only he drew that last turn.
Yeah. And what's coming now? If I only hope into Ray. Okay. Not that disgusting.
No. It's a body you got on the board. That's not horrible, yeah, but not as bad as what we've seen today.
Exactly. It's also played, so yeah, it's not doing the 2/2 damage. So it doesn't raise. Well, it raised, but it doesn't restore.
No.
So could have been a lot worse, even though it's not looking hot.
All right.
All right.
The ambush Han.
That is it 8 damage? 7?
3, 6, 7. So
Put in 16. Lost 14, so he should have 14 HP. There we go.
Yep.
That is good.
14-0. And a fell on the Falcon with the Han.
Yeah, and something more here. Kills the Yoda, saves himself the restore. So he's going to put him down to 11 HP after this, but it is Yoda flip turn next round.
Yep.
I have no idea what that monster is.
The charging Felock?
Yeah, is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's either Felock or Pylock, probably Pylock. It's like PHILAK, but yeah, I believe it's just a small creature from the Knights of the Old Republic series.
Charging Pilak, yeah, that's correct. Putting it out for everyone. It's a 4-cost 3/4 ambush. It's also hidden, so it's not gonna die to raid this turn.
No, it's definitely a fun little ambush card. I enjoy it in limited.
Yeah, and that's 5 to base. First damage to Kazuda. So he's going to be able to hit for those 6 damage most likely, but since Jaddle hit the board, it's going to be a lot of restore here.
Yeah,
but if he has that pounce, that could be a little bit dangerous.
Pounce would be a great play. They get to go first, and we've talked about like the importance of initiative, and hopefully we see that right here. Even it'd be really great if it's what gets us to game 3.
Yeah, it would be really great. And it's breaking in at least.
It looks like I was incorrect. The Felock is from Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, so it's from the more recent series of video games. I always think it's fun how quickly Star Wars games, Fantasy Flight has done it, and getting things like characters from Andor or characters from recent games printed on cards. It's always cool to see something that's so new cemented in a different part of Star Wars.
Yeah. I think this Loth Cat is not probably what I would play, because Yoda could still flip and kill your spaceship out there, right?
Yep.
I would much like do the 3 damage first and do the Loth Cat on Yoda on the flip. I wouldn't be afraid of taking 5 damage from Rey.
No. Maybe they're worried about another Power of the Dark Side and wanted the other unit.
But... yeah. It might be, yeah. That could be the play, yeah. Because maybe that's the only way he wins, right? Without it getting powered.
Mm-hmm.
Joni keeps the card on top, the same he drew. And here comes 3 more damage.
Here we go. And Yoda deploys, enough damage, yep, with Grenade Strike to kill the ship.
Was it damaged already, the ship? Or is it cost?
I think it's cost.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, then it's definitely all good. And here comes the healing squad.
Mm-hmm. Kazuda getting Yoda to 22. That's after heals, after some healing from Yaddle and Yoda. They're at 22. So Kazuda's getting, doing a lot of work.
Yeah,
that doesn't feel good.
That is probably too good here.
Oh.
What could he potentially have? Get Falcon and Surprise Strike. That would just be 6 damage, and he would be healing 3 in between. It's the hauler.
There's the hauler.
But what is Yoda restoring this time? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or something? It's gonna be.
It's gonna feel like 9, yeah.
I think it is 9. You know, with
Is it
Yaddle and all
9?
the Jedi's and Owen. And here comes the Yoda. 1, 2, 3. Restore. 1, 2.
11 to 18, Yoda's favor or Kazuda's favor.
Yeah, here comes Spell, and he's gonna get to play that Waller.
Yep, fells the dragon.
Joni,
Doesn't even need the holler. Could just take the holler.
Joni, welcome to the finals.
Oh man. Yeah, McLean is just taking hit after hit after hit there, all the way up to 22. Yoda just stabilizing even more by playing a 3PO and checking more of the top cards there. Yeah, just no matter what, there's just too many answers on the board. Yoda doesn't even need the stolen holler, doesn't take it.
Yeah, I think he forgets it. And there's Leia. And it's 2-0.
Yep. There it is. Great games. Great games. The good thing is both of them earn their spots. They get some points out of this. And Kazuda definitely delivered some great matches today. Really encourage people to check out the earlier ones on this stream to just see how much damage Kazuda was doing so quickly to some of these other decks. And just really, really great job. Great plays on their part. Great deck building. Love to see a Kazuda at making the top 8.
Yeah. Really, really fun to see Kazuda getting there. Really fun to see Yoda reach another final. We'll probably not see Yoda talking like Yoda Red reach finals after this ban, but maybe Yoda Greens. Well, who knows? But and we'll see if it's gonna be a Mando or a Palpatine in the final. That game is not reported yet, so that is it's gonna be very interesting to see. What do you think? Joni does not want to see the Palp, right? But does he want to see the Mando because he's already lost to it?
Yeah, I don't. I think Yoni's in that situation of either way, it's going to be a bit of a fight. There's no avoiding it. I think they'd rather see the Palpatine. I think they'd rather see something that they're probably more familiar with, since Palpatine's been around a bit longer. We're more familiar with it because we've seen a lot of variations of the deck. Where the Mando, although the leader came out in set 2, it's not a deck we've seen enough people play or seen enough card interactions, at least on a grander scale, that most people are familiar with. So I would take the Palpatine.
Yeah.
And it feels on theme. So
yeah, it's true, quite thematic indeed. I think I would probably want the Mando. Yeah, it depends how aggro it actually was. It was quite aggro. Maybe you don't want it, but on the other hand, do you really want to play against the Palpatine? He does have Owen Lars main though, which is really good. To never run out of steam against the Palpatine.
All right, and it looks like we're getting Palpatine.
Oh, it's reported now?
It's going, yeah. We got Palpatine sitting at the desk.
Okay, they have just not reported the game. So it's Palpatine versus Yoda. I will have to update that for you guys. Palpatine, and it's Vibo. It's Estonia versus Finland here then. Might actually just do this.
Oh, there we go. Get the flags out.
Yeah. Let's see, and then it's 30. It's shopper base, I think we said earlier. They are probably going to get to look at some deck list first, so we should not be in any major rush.
Well, this is exciting. We mentioned earlier that this is Yoni's first, or sorry, this is their second PQ that they've gotten in, and this is, or top 8, I should say. And for Vibu, this is their third top 8. So both have done really well. They've been up here before. So it's great to see them just coming in now. One of them's obviously going to take first, which is exciting. I think Vibu, it looks like Vibu took second at their JTL qualifier.
Oh, nice. I wonder if he did take second here in Finland, because in Estonia they don't have PQs. Yeah, it's not big enough yet, I think. So he might have been here doing the second last time. Can you see what location it was?
Yeah, let me see if I can bring it up here. It was at the Oh My Game venue.
Yeah, it's the other store in Helsinki. That much I know
Okay.
about Finland. So second in a row finals for him here in Finland.
Yeah, and I'm looking at that right now. So we just saw the Kazuda player, and at that same tournament, that's where they bubbled out in 9th. So, obviously, Finland's going to have a couple of, a lot of the players we've seen here. But at that last event the last qualifier, we even see Lemon Bird. So yeah, Joni was there at 13th place. So these players have been around each other enough. So there's going to be some familiarity there, which is great. I'm sure they always get excited when they can see competitive players that they've played against before. It just means they're going to have a great game and continue to build that familiarity.
Yeah. So I am not sure. It looks like Joni had the slightly higher strength. Because he was second. No, Vibu was actually third after 5 rounds, so he's going to start. What did Vibu say? All right.
Vibu is back, letting the stream know. Back
good.
on the stream. Man, that Palpatine showcase is still one I just need to get in my collection. I have behind me, there's a Palpatine Worlds from Destiny, one of the promos, and
you did play Destiny as well?
I did play Destiny as well. I've played every Star Wars card game. I will always put my hands on. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker.
I still miss Destiny. Apparently Lev as well played Destiny. That was casting us before. Really nice to have the Destiny cast here today. I like that.
Yeah, Destiny was great since day one. Loved it. Played in a lot of events. Some of the big ones here in the States, like the Master Series, that was great. Good stuff.
I was mostly playing in Europe. I did a top 8 and a top 2 in the Euros at Destiny. So it was my first competitive card game. It was a really fun game. And we have a lot of those mechanics here in SWU, and I think that's why the game is so good.
I agree. I think one of the things Destiny did well in their system was and they've done this before in other Fantasy Flight ones, but at that level, showing you the action economy, right? Of your opponent does one thing, now it's your turn to do something else, similar to SWU. That was so attractive in Destiny, and it's glad to see that carrying over, making the game feel a lot different than other games where there's more reactive things, type cards.
I agree. Just doesn't feel like a copy of another game. It's definitely its own, and I think that's amazing.
All right. Well, before these players start, what was your favorite combination of leaders in Star Wars Destiny?
I think the most fun I had was probably playing Raylo, but most success I had with Jabba. So I'm not sure. Ray Ayla was also very fun. How about you?
For me, it was just the mono Palpatine. Just give me one leader with all the health, and I had a great time. I made a lot of top 4s with that one at regionals. Love that deck.
All right. Just to recap a bit here, we haven't missed it. Both players did make a mulligan. Yoda started with a Sage, countered by Scrums and ISB to get that shield off, and Palp is off to a pretty good start. But here comes Force Throw.
Yep, little Force Throw takes out the No Good to Me Dead. Not enough to kill any of the units on Palpatine's board, so great play there. Yeah,
now Palpatine gets to play this Technician. So how is Sage gonna deal with this?
This looks a little overwhelming for the Sage. Of course, a lot of things that Palpatine can do, and what Yoda doesn't know is what else Palpatine has in hand, which is the Legacy run.
Yeah. I'm not even sure if I would do that, because Scrums is just gonna go back to hand and kill it.
I think you're better off hitting the base.
I think so too. Now he's hoping to draw like a Ray. No Ray. he's not been doing lucky race, at least from the top. Not yet, so it has to happen at some point, right? Initiative. Owen, okay.
And it comes from Owen. Has to happen at some point. You're hoping it happens in the final match, because if not, you're you're going to end up disappointed every time, right?
Yeah, I got so screwed at Galactics. My opponent had a Chirrut. I had prepped. The force was done. My Grand Inquisitor was gonna kill it, but it was damaged too. And he just random looks, and it's Ray. Inquisitor
Oh
dies.
no.
Chirrut survives. It was just completely doomed.
Yeah, and those are the stories that you carry with you when you're sitting at the table. You're like, wait a minute, let me step back, let me think. This is what could happen. What are the chances that the Ray gets drawn and just destroys me?
And here comes the card advantage. I think we are in for long games here.
Yeah,
this is the one that could go to 75. I don't think it will, but it will definitely go longer than 30 minutes.
and it's the final, so I'm here for that. I'm here for it to go a little bit longer. And Kiani feels good at 4 resources early on against the Palp deck. Take the early cards. You can't stop what Palp's doing. They're gonna what's about to happen. They're going to be 1 resource ahead of you.
I think that is something when you play mid-range into Palpatine, you really have to. I think a lot of players, when I talk to them, they feel like it's such a hard time to play into Palp, but for me it's usually quite easy. And the problem is that people feel that they have this pressure to like go. You need to rush him, but you don't really have to. You just need to play value stuff, put some mediocre cards on the board, and then just make him not draw that many cards. You have to play the long game, right? And that's a hard skill. Like Jon is doing great right now. The Palp has not that many cards on hand, and if he can keep that being the case, even if he hasn't done that much damage now, he's gonna have to force a very unfavorable flip for Palp at some point and just smash it.
Yeah, you're completely right there. It's easy to be sitting against the Palp and feel like you need to change your strategy, to counter them too much. For the idea of like, I need to rush them because I can't outrace them, and that's not always the case, because if you're focusing too much on the base, you may be letting them get too much hand advantage with their draw mechanics. So if you can stop a lot of those early draws, especially if they're not going to reward him as much, like a super laser tech, you want to take it, because those extra cards, that's what's going to come back to bite you towards the end when Palpatine can just play any of them.
Second ramp for Palp, which is very good, of course, for Palp, but he's still low on cards, and we know that it's just a crumb and a legacy run. And if I'm Palp here, I'm probably playing crumbs and killing it with Palp, but he's just claiming.
Yeah, because I think I would hold on to the crumb out of fear of the force throw, like that. I want to hold on to the legacy, and so I'd rather keep 2 cards in my hand just in case, than giving him a target.
You see Joni here, he's not even drawing the card with the Red Squadron. You think he has enough? I think I would do that and just hope that it baits Palp to flip and steal that one, because if it steals the Red Squadron, I'm quite happy.
Yeah, I'd rather the Red Squadron than my Anakin, or worse, a Luke. You don't want to see that. I would have taken the damage. The card is worth the play. I don't think it penalizes you to take the damage at all.
Yeah. And see here with the legacy round, I guess you have 8 damage total at this point, so you're probably fine, because he's going to kill it most likely.
Yeah.
Maybe he's just playing the Super Laser Technician and go the long game. Could be, but no, he wants to draw more cards.
All right, yeah, swings into the Red Squadron.
Oh, top deck's Walker. That's gonna make a big difference. Big difference.
What a great card from the first set. That still sees a lot of play. Yeah, solid card.
Sorry for not updating the damage score here. But apparently he does not go for damage on the Red Squadron, and that means 3 more damage. felt like it was missing some damage from the legacy run. Isn't 6 damage with legacy run?
I feel like it's 5 or 6, yeah, when defeated.
Maybe it feels a lot more because I usually plays against it versus Thrawn. Here comes Crumbs to heal 1. 6 damage divided as you choose. It feels like it should just be 1 HP left on that. But I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something.
There's the Yoda ability. Draws the card.
Yeah. And he's not spent anything this turn.
No. A lot of options right now. 6 resources to play with. Palpatine's used everything but 1.
And Yoni really hopes it would be great for him to just play a Kiadimundi plus a force throw here. That would be great. And there we go.
Yeah, there's the Kiadi. We could see the force throw.
Oh, it's Rey.
It's Rey. Yeah, deals the 2 damage to the base and to the unit.
And Yaddle. It's also good.
Yeah, good setup. Good setup.
It's putting some pressure here. That's some good draws, though. Well, not the next another technician is not good, but having Walker and Change of Heart is good.
Yeah, it gives you your options for sure. You save the Change of Heart. Depending on what the Yoda comes out, obviously impacts the Change of Heart decision. But if you could Change of Heart, are you looking for the Anakin or are you looking for the Luke? Probably the Luke.
Probably Luke. Yeah, you get restore when you do it as well. But if I'm Yoni, I am doing everything I can not to play those before you flip.
Yeah.
Oh, Bazine from Smuggle.
Okay.
Oh, and it's just the bunch of removal. The rivals. Is that going? Yeah.
Yep. This is a quick decision there, getting rid of Rivals Fall, one of the few cards that will defeat the leader.
Very important now, I think, for Yoni to actually go kill that Scrubs.
This was a good turn, I think, to see Bazine.
Yeah, exactly. It's just 4 resources now. He's gonna have to ramp again. That's what Palp is gonna do. He's stealing that one, and that's great for Yoni.
Yeah, that's great. Yeah, as a Yoda player, when you have all those resources, you're excited because you know you can play something without the repercussion now.
And he kills the Bazine. I would probably have got base there, but I guess he's thinking it's gonna die anyway. Palp is gonna kill it. Just get rid of units to make sure that power of the dark side I have on hand is gonna be viable.
Exactly. Yeah. And the Palp player, they know what they're doing. Vibu's been up here before. That you got the Walker, you have Change of Heart, you have answers coming into this. As long as you don't see a force throw, you feel pretty good with your setup right now.
Yeah, definitely. He's very afraid of the force throw. He wants to draw a little bit more cards, which he's gonna do now because he did remove that Rivals Fall. And he has good cards on hand. The card he has is good, but force throw would really wreck his day.
See, this is where I would have swung with Palpatine to at least draw another card in case there was a force throw. Like I would just defeat my super laser tech, add a card to my hand, because I don't want to lose either of the others. These other 2.
I think since he looked at the hand with Bazine, he's just hoping that he just didn't draw the force throw. It's just 1 card, and he's already got force throwed once. Is he not killing the technician? I think that's a mistake.
Yeah. No killing, just swings into Kiadi. Okay, and then Yoda deploys.
Yeah. That's Chirrut. Kills the ship out there. I think not drawing there is a huge mistake. If I'm not missing something. I know the power of the dark side would kill it, but you need cards.
Yeah.
You can't be that vulnerable to force throw. And I think
because this is what was going to happen either way. Like you could have at least got another card in hand if you were afraid of losing all your units, because with the Yoda deploy it happens anyway. So that's definitely, we should have gone for the kill. He was going to end up with a clear board. Just knowing what was in hand, knowing Yoda was in play. We'll see if this comes back, but Palpatine could have been in a better place.
Yeah. So what does Palpatine have going for him? I think the one thing is that he is ramped 3 times.
Yes.
So he could stop resourcing now if he wants, just to try to get out back a card, like a hand. Looks like he's going Walker, right? Yeah.
Yep. Have we seen any timelies in this Palpatine deck?
Not that I can recall. Not that I can recall.
What's great is that draw, though. That Cad Bane is going to really help against this Yoda deck.
6 damage plus 1 damage from palpability. Yeah. And there's Fell the Dragon, because he had seen the Fell, so he got him known that was going to happen, but a card is a card. And here comes the Restore, and now the 1,000 cuts is going to happen, and now, like, Yoda is far ahead now, and Palpatine basically only has the ramp as his advantage at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a 14-0 Yoda's favor, with Palpatine just having a lot more high-end cards. They're really only going to be playing 1 card a turn. Maybe they'll play 2, because I think now they have is that Bamboozle, I think?
Is he scooping or just looking at his resources? He shouldn't scoop right now, right? Just looking. Yeah, it's Basin time. But Yoda's hand is up. Oh, they're great. Yeah. That was a good Basin.
Yeah, that was right. Yeah, well timed.
But once again, not too worrisome for the Yoda. Hopefully he remembered to draw a card for the Basin. I didn't see if he did, but I hope so.
He counted his resources a bit, and I was trying to count as well, but they just moved a little bit too fast. So 7 resources look like they're up.
And Joni is doing this so well. I have to compliment this. Like, he's killing everything Pal puts on the board, because if he just doesn't draw enough, it's going to be good enough.
Now let's see how Yoni responds now after that capture, but they should have enough cards to probably get Cad Bane removed off board and get both units.
I think so. We've seen a couple of open fires before.
Yeah, Cad Bane sitting as a 7/7.
Force throw.
Oh, okay.
2 damage.
With everyone's favorite art, Bamboozle.
Yeah, definitely.
Now comes the second Yaddle. You know, someone told me this week that their goal is to put Bamboozle on their card sleeves, and I was like, that's bold. That's a statement right there.
Yeah, that it is. Yeah. So, was it a Yaddle that Cad captured? Because then now it's not that bad for Cad actually to just swing into Yoda, because it's just giving back an Owen Lars.
Yeah, and you want to swing into the Yoda. Yep, there you go. You take the 4. You're still alive, which is great. You know, that makes Cad just one of those great stat lines of 7 for 7/7. But getting rid of that Restore 3 is so helpful. So helpful right now.
Joan is choosing not to rescue, which is completely correct. And here comes Force Throw, number 3. And that is some good cards on hand.
There it is. Gets them 1 more unit back on the board. Yaddle goes to the discard pile. Yoda's still feeling good.
Yeah, I think this is going to be Change of Heart on the Ray, though.
Then we get Dark Ray.
Yep, Dark Side Ray. And then he's going to kill it to draw a card. Most likely we'll see Yaddle hit base here. Unless Yoni has a removal, because then I think I would play it to make him not draw a card. But probably not. He's been having enough removals, so some more damage to the base.
Now the legacy run. Yep.
And he has the money to actually trigger it, which is... But he needs to kill the Ray, so it's not going to happen this turn. Otherwise, he just gives up a new Ray.
Looks like the Yoda player is still sitting on an open fire. I can't tell what the other event is, but there's one. Yep.
Okay, so that's gonna be 6 damage. I think it's
Alright.
the right call just to get rid of it. Now he's out of cards. Puts 5 to base. Right choice by Vibo because he's gonna kill the Ray and kill Owen Lars anyway. Most likely, depending on. I think Yoda can just say pass because if he doesn't do anything,
Yep.
yeah, I think it did say pass.
Yeah, you'd rather see your option, see what other small force user you draw at this point.
Yeah, and we saw Yoda at least, the 3-drop, and I think he has the money to play it, which
We
would
see
be
Yoda, we see
solid.
the daughter.
I think you pick whatever you can play this round, right? That's how I would reason.
Now what they're gonna put on the bottom was another open fire and I believe a Fell the Dragon. So we're not gonna see that for a couple more hands.
Yeah. The daughter picked up. Does he have something to play here?
I believe they have 5.
If you have the 5 resources, maybe it's the daughter. He would love to play a Kiadi Mundi. And
It's Kiadi.
there is Kiadi. Is that the 3rd Kiadi in this game? I think it is.
I think
right?
so. I think so.
How is Vibo's top decking here? I think he needs to stop resourcing. Even though there is some bad cards. He has sneak attack on hand. It's not going to be that great now, but he needs to stop resourcing here. He has so much resources.
Yeah, sneak attack with the reinforcement walker is probably going to be the plan. Yeah, wide 1, 2, 3.
He has so many resources. It's not very easy to see. Is it going to be the last Basine he's looking? But I think he's out of Basines. It's probably just going to be a walker. Maybe he sneak attack it in to get
Yeah, I think you
a
sneak
lot of
attack.
heal.
You've already seen your walkers get defeated before attacking, so might as well go for the sneak attack, put the pressure there.
No, McClunky is not something he wants anyway. It would be a little bit cool to McClunky the walker up after the sneak attack. But Anakin -6/-6, right? Because power has been played. So it's just gonna be he draws the Vader.
Wow.
He needs cards. He needs cards to win. And he just kills that instead of go for the base to make sure Pulp doesn't draw.
Yeah. And Palp's running out of cards too. Look at that. Look at that deck. It's getting thin.
Flame. And he's looking for his Devastators, the Pulp, but maybe they will come too late. We haven't seen a single Luke drop on the board either. This is the first Anakin. We see
there's the Devastator. Devastator and some type of 4-drop there.
Wasn't it Aura Singh he had on hand? Or did he draw a 4-drop as well?
I think he already had the Aura.
Yeah,
I thought the other one was a 4, but yeah.
Is it the... we'll probably see soon. It's gonna start with a Vader, it looks like. Joni has not resourced enough done yet. But here comes Vader.
Not a solid group of cards left that he's going through. There's Basine.
The Basine to save the day, I think. Because that would be an awful one otherwise. The dagger doesn't work on anything. Nothing's damaged. So Joni's gonna hope that he hasn't finally drawn into next crate.
Now 5 damage, you take out the Kiadi?
I think so, yeah. I think Kiadi out, and then you... they're probably discussing if Vader goes first or...
Ooh.
There is the Luke.
Yep, Luke, daughter, power, open fire, cheer it. Just a good amount of options here for the Yoda player.
Yeah, and the power now, it's so rough for Vibo. I think he needs to take Luke, but the power is gonna murder his Devastator because the way Yoni has been playing is like, you're not getting your cards stick on the board. I'm not letting you.
Yeah, and that's the right move. That's the right move, is to just swing into them.
Yeah. This is textbook how you should play against Pulp as a mid-range player from Yoni. I think it's such a high quality of play. I think it doesn't always work. Yeah, Pulp is a good deck, but this is how you should do it. Taking his sweet time.
You're completely right. This is a great example of how to play against a Palpatine deck. Keeping them off these cards, keeping them off of the units. You play around that Palpatine. You have to know when to hold back.
Did you see that top deck from Yoni?
Yeah,
it was great. I would just slam it here. Just slam.
Yeah.
I guess you're afraid of change of heart, maybe, but because the Devastator is still 10 damage to base, so that's and he has shown how much he respects the high cost cards in trying to remove them.
And all the resources. Yoda's done so well at making sure you make a lot of decisions before having to play a card.
Yeah. I think it's a very impressive played. I'm gonna say Palp is playing good as well, but he is getting put into tough spots because the way Yoda is playing.
Yeah, a lot of great pressure. Honestly, this is one of those great thematic matches that it feels good. It feels like the characters. It's a great representation of Star Wars Unlimited gameplay. The only thing that's missing here is that new senatorial mat to just to fill in that Revenge of the Sith video. So
yeah, for sure, that would have been sick actually. Yeah. See here what Yoni responds with here. I think this is the time to do crate. He can't do change of heart right now. Yep.
There it is. Yep. Crate feels good because even Palpatine takes initiative, they still have to play the big card. It's going to be a lot of damage. It's 15-5, Yoda's favor.
Yeah.
So.
And the only way to clear that from his hand right now in one without taking 10 from the crate is playing Devastator. Which is still 10, and then Anakin is just gonna kill it for 5. Just do 5 to base and win.
Yeah. This is not a fun position for Palpatine, but it's game 1, so it's where you just let it go, move on to game 2, and hope for a better hand.
Yeah, I think Vibo didn't he drew millions of ramp, which can be good, but the top end came a little bit awkwardly for him, which can happen when Yoni puts so much pressure to the opponent in the way he did.
I think an early Vader or early Walker when Vibu was getting to the 7 and 8s really would have made the difference for them in the early start because of how good the ramp was.
Yeah. I think you just do 10 to base here, right, Yoni? I guess the 5 works as well, but 10 feels good. And I think Vibo did this against one of his earlier opponents. He just plays it out, giving the opponent an opportunity to make a mistake. He plays this.
And I think we mentioned this earlier, but these two players have already played today.
Yeah, not versus each other, but Yoni lost to the Mando player that was in the last game that lost twice today to Vibo. So it might go full cycle when Mando beats Yoda, Yoda beats Palp, and Palp beats that way. But we have 46 minutes left for the game 2 and 3, so no stress for the players. But this is I hope for Joni that he can keep playing with this patience because he has not been having a lot of rests today. He's always been the last guy done with all games, playing the slowest deck of the day.
Yeah, definitely the slowest deck, going to not really going to time, but getting the longer length in the rounds than everyone else. A lot of these rounds have been ending really early. So yeah, and these players have now been playing for over 7 hours, probably over 8 now. So it's a long day. This is at the end, and these are two decks that require a lot of decision making, a lot of good setup, trying not to miss triggers.
Yeah, it's as you say, like in the Palp way, if you make a misplay, you're gonna get steamrolled usually, and same goes if Yoda makes a misplay against Palp, you're gonna get steamrolled by Palp. It's very thematic that Palpatine's just sitting and waiting for someone to make a misplay and then never let them back.
Yeah, I love that. And then, man, just again, what makes Star Wars Unlimited, I think, so fun is the leader dynamics. You know, it's thematic, the way they deploy their powers, and you see someone like Palpatine, and here we are in this big tournament of the opponent has to think of it that way of Palpatine is an opportunist. He's looking for the right time to take what's mine. He's going to deceive me into thinking I'm safe. He's going to take advantage of a weakened unit. It's just like, yeah, that's what he does. And the fear is real when you're sitting there and the resources are getting closer and closer. You're just trying to think, what do I not want Palpatine to steal because I don't want to play it yet?
Yeah, and this card was the MVP for him. Chiadimundi. He played it 3 times, 6 cards extra for Joni. Like the grind he could do because of that was insane. I guess that's why some people called for the Chiadi ban and not Force Throw. And we see a mulligan again for Vibu. He is not happy with his draws in the starting hands.
Now you do want an ideal hand, but if anything, you just don't want a bad hand. And I'm not on the Chiadi ban train, but Chiadi is so significantly different as a draw card, a card with the draw mechanic, than anything else in Star Wars Unlimited.
Yeah,
I don't think any card has been as valuable.
No,
yeah, not poorly statted.
Like, for example, if you look at some other 4-drops, say like that is great, Kira or Ahsoka, they are 3/5s. He's just missing one stat, and he draws 2 cards. It's crazy. I think it's crazy in a way that he's not a legendary. I think he's the best card from the set.
I would agree, and it's even though you need the Force to trigger it, it just feels too easy, and I think that's where it is compared to other draw cards in this game. Chiadi triggers easier than other ones that don't require a Force mechanic.
Yeah, totally agree. All right, so we'll see here. Vibo is going to start. We do see a Bazine.
We see Bazine Legacy Run. I want to say
a Crumbs as well and a Resupply. Is that it?
That seems like a perfect
hand.
All right, let's take a look at Yoda's hand.
Yeah, and Serki is writing that Joni is insanely good. Victor saying Joni navigated that very well. And yeah, we agree.
Yeah, totally.
Vibu here getting a good start. Bazine taking the only turn 1 play from Joni. And this will be an uphill battle for Joni now. Because it's going to be a resupply for Vibu, I'm quite sure, next turn.
Yeah, we see the resupply. We'll probably see the open. Well, I mean, do you waste the open fire on the Bazine? Probably not. If it's your only option, I guess.
Yeah. Ideally, you would want to put some Force unit out so you can start threatening the Chiadimundi. But
both players playing so well today, making it up here. This is not an easy matchup. This is definitely a grind for both of them. Pushes you to your limit at the end of the day.
Yeah. What did he did ramp? It just ramped before the Adia Gala came out, so it was so Yoda couldn't get a damage from it. But this game is looking a lot better right now for Palp, and his hand and his curve is looking a lot more beneficial.
Seeing the Vader earlier this time is going to make that.
That's a second resupply.
Second resupply. So we're closer to seeing that Vader on the 7th resource 2 turns earlier, which is great.
Yeah, I think Joni's only play here now is to clear and clear and clear and hope he runs out of cards. Like it looks tough now, really tough.
Okay, goes for the chariot.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't have the stuff. I think Bazine is gonna hit the grave now to get a new card. And that's
Yeah,
a
gets the
changing card.
damage. Oof, wow.
Vibu has the cards this game. I think we may be going to a game 3, and that might become one. This is because this is not ending soon. Even though Vibu is winning this, we might go to timebreakers. That would be
game 3 would be awesome here, and I think that's what obviously makes a final match at a PQ so fun, right? We're seeing the back and forth. We see the players really show us what their deck and leader can do, as we saw in the last match, and now we get to see just Palpatine really just show off like how effective this card advantage is, the ramp is. Great play here.
Yeah. And we see some Palpatine's returns in here as well. I wonder if that is mainboard or sideboard. He's just going even longer. The Palp.
Not many choices there. A couple of those P38s, and then a Bazine goes for the 38. It's going to deal a damage to a unit when played and when it's defeated.
So first he wants to do the Vader, and then he wants to do the P80. Either way, if he chooses not to do the Force, he can do the P80 on Adia. So,
yeah, that makes sense. Why it has to be the order here.
Yeah, I think that if they are discussing something is maybe Vibu wasn't clear in which order, if he was going to do ambush or when played first. But we'll see. It's either that or Joni's thinking. I would use the Force if that's what's going to happen. They are judge calling it looks like.
Yeah.
Which
is I think you're right. I think it's just miscommunication.
Yeah.
But this is where it does matter, and it is always helpful to slow down or name keywords and mechanics as you're playing. I know this is one of the things I do as I prep for PQs. I even just go through the typical of like we're going to the resource phase, right? So I know I need to draw, then I need to untap, just calling things out loud and getting used to something like Vader where it's like I'm ambushing, then I'll do the one played, or vice versa.
Looks like the judge called it that the ping had to go first, so Vibu probably didn't say it in the right order, apparently, because he wanted to go with Vader first and didn't get to. In the end, I think it didn't really matter. I guess he keeps the Force now, which he could have just attacked with Adia right away. So the only difference is that you only don't have to go Adia right away. But the Pal player is Vibu is already out of actions anyway, so it wasn't really a problem. But it's really good to have that cleared out for both.
Yeah, I think the end result here is still what Palpatine's happy with, where they wanted to end it.
Oh, open fire.
Fire, yep.
Vader's gone. And 3PO is going to maybe keep some draw or get some draws, going. He's not going to push a lot of damage, though. And Vibu has a healthy hand this game. It's going to be...
Vibu has a great hand. I don't think they're going to change of heart that 3PO, so I don't... They'll find some other way to deal with it.
Yeah.
I think you just... that's probably what they'll end up swinging that Palpatine into eventually.
So who is happiest about this dragging out? Is it Joni? Even if he loses, because let's say who has the highest chance of pushing most damage in game 2 or game 3 if they don't be able to win it? It's probably Yoda, right?
Yeah, I would say Yoda. If I was sitting in the Palp player, it's reasonable that this would be my board state at this time, but I would still be... I'd still feel like I should be a little bit further than I am.
Yeah. I think you draw here because you don't have that much damage on you.
Yeah. I think you draw. You really just want to, like, as long as one of these bigger units can swing for Palpatine, that's really going to keep them in the race. I think if Yoda can continue to take care of each threat, then it's not gonna. Then this game's going to drag out a little bit further in Yoda's favor.
Well played here of Yoni, killing the walker to be able to draw here, put something on top, make sure 3PO can draw it. And if this is a Ray, no. So he's not drawn the race yet, but it's still good getting Owen. Like, he's getting. Oh, I'm putting it the wrong way. There we go.
Yeah, that Ray's going to come out at the right time, and the most devastating time, as they do for these Yoda players.
If I'm Palp here, am I starting with sacking the P80 into Owen to just steal the Owen to get more card draw?
Yeah.
Maybe not as first action, but maybe I feel like that might be a play.
Well, we got McClunky, we got another P38, the Change of Heart, the Devastator, and a Ambushing or a Sing. So we can definitely deal with some units on the board.
And here we have some Jonathan Nikiva. He cannot interrupt the resolution of a card. It's played from the play before he can go back to ambush. Yeah. So that it seems to be the correct ruling. Everyone thinks the same before. Vibu do not like 3PO. That's what we see here. The ping. He's threatening to steal the 3PO. We know it's probably a McClunky play, but for Yoni, it looks like he wants to steal the 3PO.
Yeah, when you look at like the board state of Yoda, it's like these are all the units you want to have out at this phase. Like there's nothing in your way. It's not worth stealing, but they're all annoying enough that you're really tempted. They're cards you just don't want to leave out there, but is it worth the stealing? Is it worth your change of heart? And Yoda's probably going to force the Palpatine player to steal one of these low cost cards.
Yeah. If I would probably just restore here with Owen, but to save some actions. But Kiadi is also pretty good.
Really good. Second Kiadi.
Is it second? Isn't it first?
Oh no, it's first. It's first.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah.
It's fourth of the series. And he's gonna show the McClunky probably, and that's gonna tell him that something's gonna die.
All right, just deals the 3 damage to the Kiadi. Or 1? Yeah. Oh, from the ISB is 1.
Yeah, and then it's gonna McClunky after probably. No, oh, not Ray. Yeah. Putting something on the bottom. A very powerful mechanic in these slow, grindy matchups. The scrying stuff.
Yeah, the Yoda ability is super solid. Imagine if Yoda was like 1 resource less, I think he'd see more play. But the fact that, you know, how well this builds upon itself, how well you feel going into those deployment phases and having a good amount of cards. Yeah,
and Yoda is sharp. He remembers the Adia Galia here as well. Like that is so easy to forget 8 hours in. You shouldn't, but yeah, it's it's so many small triggers to remember in this, and I think both of them are not missing anything. I guess except Vibo with the Vader thing, but I don't think that was a missed thing. It was just probably unclear communication. He knew what he wanted to do. It just didn't communicate it correctly, and that's just unfortunate. It's not that he doesn't know what he wanted to do. They are playing very well here. And with such patience, and here comes Yoda flip, and it's force throw.
Force throw for the damage, yeah.
I don't think that is how we would want to use the force throw, but it at least kills something.
Yeah, and it's the first force throw we've seen so far in this second game.
Might be, yeah.
But both players playing very well. You know, this is several hours into the day, not including travel. So for most of them, you know, they've been going at this for over 8 hours. So the fact that they're not making a lot of bad decisions or too many mistakes is just a credit to the prep that they put into this type of event.
Yeah, and we are closing in for a time here where Palpatine needs to maybe steal something. Okay, this Devastator is huge, though.
Yeah, great to get that on the board. Deals 10 to a unit, chooses the Yoda with that large health. The only card that Palpatine's going to play,
Yeah,
and we still have a Palpatine deployment. We can still
yeah.
use the epic action at any point.
If he does that, it's just 3PO right now, but might still be worth it.
Ooh, there's a Fell the Dragon, so Devastator's out.
Doesn't look like Vibo is happy with a 3PO.
You know, he's an annoying droid, and
Oh.
Vibo's definitely feeling that for sure.
And there is the ray. I think
Ugh.
that is the first random ray, and that one hits like a truck.
Gosh. 18 to 6, Yoda's favor. Yeah, Palpatine's feeling it, still has deployment, no resources left. Change of heart and Maul in hand, though. So those are cards that can really make a big impact in the game
Yeah.
pretty quickly. It
So
just really varies here on what Yoda puts out.
Yeah, so he pings the Yoda with the ray, so now he can flip and steal Yoda and get restore off.
Yeah, I get the Yoda, which is 2/4, restore 2, and when Yoda dies, Palpatine can draw a card.
Yeah, I think it's a must. He needs to do that. It's also standing, right? So they're discussing if he has the Force, and I'm pretty sure he does with all the stuff, but he's gonna get it with Adia anyway. It's not a problem. Okay, so now
if you're the Palpatine player, do you swing into these units, at least the Lars or 3PO?
Yeah, I think you swing into Adia, and then you first you do Yoda, I guess, into 3PO, and then you restore, and then you swing into Adia, and then kill the Yoda maybe to get more cards.
And we see that reason right there, right? The Adia swings, deals the 4. It's one of the reasons why you want to take that out, or sorry, deals the 2. So it's one of the reasons why you take it out a little bit quicker than the other 2 units.
Heals 17, so it's this 13 HP to 4 damage. And here goes the Adia. For Palp, he's keeping the Yoda because of the restore. That is respectable. Joni forced to claim, and this might be. I think this is Palp's game now. He managed this pretty well.
Yeah, and what a great two new cards to draw. They drew the Vader, so they have Vader and Maul as 2 ambushing options, and they have the reinforcement walker for that's going to give you the card replacement or more healing if you really need it right now. It is a very good spot. I think that as long as they can keep that Yoda alive, they're not going to run into as many problems.
If you're Joni here, maybe you're just looking that Yoda so the restore gets off, but it's tough. Because now the pressure for once is on Joni that he needs to maybe do proactive moves.
Well, Joni does have the Luke, it looks like. There's proactive right there. Doesn't need to swing with Owen Lars into a unit. Decides to, so they can look for a Force user. And there's one to get right there.
He has not restored yet. Looks like he's forgetting the restore. No, there we go. And there comes the damage back from Yoda. But it's some restore here for Palp, who's stabilizing now. 15 HP left. And having the board.
Yeah, Palp has a great board presence here. 15 damage. Yoda with 4. Nothing in play. But Yoda's doing what they do best, and that is gaining more cards. So a lot of more options for them.
Yeah, but this time Vibo has a lot of cards himself, and he's not going to rely on top decks for quite a while, because we see them all Vader, Walker, and Change of Heart.
Yeah.
But
yeah, Vibo has the options for sure, and we see the Ray come out at the draw step, so we get to do the ability.
Yeah, so it's probably killing Yoda and to the base. I think you need to get that off the board. He's not going to kill it himself because the restore is so valuable.
Wonder if they're debating because they have the Luke in hand.
Yeah, could be the case for sure.
Yeah, 2 damage. So yeah, 2 damage to the Palpatine, so they can Luke the Palpatine.
Oh yeah, because Owen died before. Yeah. The question, I don't think he has 7 resources left because he played Kiadi before.
I think I think they're low on the resource. What else they have? A power, Yaddle.
We're gonna see a Walker here, I think, from Vibu. Nice, go Vader. Okay.
Yeah, go with the Vader. Get yourself another body. That feels good.
Yeah, an ISB at least, and a Crumb. That's really good, and maybe a Bazine. So, but ISB or what's her name?
Or a Sing.
Yeah,
yeah.
But the Crumbs is the most important thing, right? Because now you get even more heal.
Yeah, I'll take the 2 bodies. That just feels good. Aura and the Crumb, get the heal, and you're just in a better spot. I'm not going to be surprised if this gets to round 3, game 3. Sorry.
Yeah. So the question here is if Yoni feels that he wants to have the whole next game to win, or if he just wants to play this out and maybe win on tiebreaker. Or have the chance at least to win on tiebreaker, because they have spent we have 70 minutes and 23 left, so they have definitely spent more than 2/3, right? 20
yeah
on these 2 games. So in their pace, they are not finishing the next one.
No, and it honestly, it still feels like the game's just getting started. Game 2. So it'll be interesting to see what they decide here, and it does matter. So
yeah, and the Vibo does a late turn 11, 12, 13, wherever we are, resupply. And yeah, this is what happens when Palp gets too many cards. Joni has a lot of cards too, but he has lost the fight, it feels like, on the ground. It would be insane with the Anakin if he has power on the bottom, because that would kill 2 units. I think that's his way in.
I think that'd be great. Or if he surprises us with a Nebula Ignition, probably won't.
That would have been a 6 sideboard, right?
That'd be it. So.
Just Luke to kill the Palp.
Yeah. All right, Luke is definitely a tough unit to kill. If Palp wants to get Luke off the board, it's going to cost him a few units.
I think I would just ram them all into Luke here, so I could not get force throwed. But he goes for 5 to base.
Yeah, Maul would have felt good because you could have put it on your Underworld unit, all the damage.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, just kill the Aura instead, and you have 2 insane units. Here comes some more damage from Ray. It does pile up a bit, but we do know Vibo has another Walker in hand. He's not really under threat.
No, I don't think Vibo's feeling the pressure of being close to death. I think they are, making sure they're making the right decision every turn.
Yeah. If I'm Vibo, I'm only feeling the pressure of time.
Yeah.
Unless he feels that he's comfortable that he can push some damage, it's going to be a very weird game 3, I feel like. And Joan is fighting, putting some restore on the board. Here comes the ping.
Does the damage. Man, do you change of heart, Luke? I mean, it's not damage right now, but I mean, rather than go for the maul, do you just take the Luke and give yourself a 6/7 with restore?
Yeah, I think Nikiva here writes, shouldn't Yoda scoop so he has a chance to win on tiebreakers? He leads 1-0 already, so if he wants to win on tiebreakers, he should just play this out as long as possible and just have a 10-minute game where he just push damage.
Yeah.
So I think this is not dirty play, it's just smart play. You might not like it, but that's one of your better win cons here. But Joni is actually pushing damage in this game as well.
Look how fast they're going now with the maul getting played, swinging into the Luke. Units just flying off the board and on. No, you're right. It can feel it may seem like a play that causes people to feel bad or can make people upset. But it doesn't mean it's necessarily a dirty play. It is a smart play to be mindful of your time, be mindful of your record, especially going in the top 8. It is one event for sure, and there are prizes and points at stake, but it's all to it's no different than how you're already working to get to Galactics, right? You're already trying to figure out, can you make points? Can you make things work? And everyone's trying to figure that out together. It's also not unfortunate. It's very intentional of how this is built.
And it's I think it's one thing of maybe feeling that someone does it in a local game night that's not even a store showdown, but here I think it's just you're playing for PQ. It's 100 points. There is some prizes that are worth a little bit of money and some pride as well. Well, why wouldn't you play to your win cons? You weaken your own deck and strengthen the opponents by not playing to the win cons of both of you.
Yeah.
Here comes Bazine. What do we get to see? Okay, so many cards.
So many cards, yeah. Crate, Double Ray, Anakin, Yaddle, Power, another Luke.
I guess it's going to be Luke. But then Anakin is going to drop down and at least kill Vader.
One of the things when it comes to, the tie-breaking structure, one of the key elements of Star Wars Unlimited organized play, they break it down into 3 C's, right? Compete, connect, collect. And competing, a good competitive level or competitive structure is done in a point system similar to this, where it is looking at your tiebreakers and understanding where you sit. And that's just part of like the competitive space in tabletops. It may feel weird or sometimes feel bad, but it is a very common thing you see at this level.
I don't think Vibu wants that or a thing. It's gonna be a heal. Back to 14 health. And I am actually surprised on how long it takes for Vibu to close this one out. It looks so good, but I guess Yoni has so many cards that he is also in a good position.
Wow.
Force throw, but it's gonna be the McClunky.
Yeah, luckily you've been holding on to that McClunky, so that doesn't hurt as bad. But just kind of you said, like they have all of these cards. They've held on to enough cards to deal with a lot of these threats.
Yeah, and here next round is going to be a very, very tough round here because it's probably going to open Change of Heart on that Anakin, and that's going to push a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's 16-12, Yoda's favor.
Yeah.
But I believe this reinforcement walker has 6.
Is kind of the last great card he has on hand at the moment, but it might be the sealer, the deal sealer.
But has to be the first card played.
Yeah. Oh, Joni, doesn't he have Force? It was maybe he's not having the Force, and that's gonna be rough because I saw he drew a Shirut. That would have been great with Force. And I don't think we've seen any Nebula Ignition just yet, or off aspects to the Laser Blast.
Oh, I'd love us off aspect. There's the Chirrut, but yep, you're right. No Force. Was probably planning on getting that Anakin to swing and then dropping the Chirrut. So a little rough there for Yoda, but 15 minutes still left in game 2.
Yeah, we can say safely it's either going to be Yoni winning 2-0 or someone's going to win on tiebreaker, I'm going to say.
Both players definitely have earned it after the long day. I mean, they're walking away with points no matter what. It's just one of them is getting enough points to enter in Galactics.
Yeah.
Now, if you get your entry into Galactics, if you get enough points, are you going to be pushing to get the to make the top 32, or are you going to stop after you get your PQ win?
For me, it's I'm pretty sure it's top 32 or not going. So
Okay.
So I'm gonna push for it in reasonable manners, more or less. Like, oh, that's a Devastator.
Yeah, we see the Devastator.
It's
get
quite
drawn.
It's quite expensive to go to Vegas and from Europe. It's very good if you're American, but for us Europeans, Vegas is not a great location.
Oh, I can imagine. I know in the Galactics, I ended up playing a lot of people not from the States, but only one of them was from across the Atlantic. Most of the players I played were from Mexico or South America. I did end up playing someone from France, another person from Denmark. So
yeah.
It was great to see so many people coming out, but I understand. But that's the motivation, right? To make that top 32 is the amount of money you'll save is so great.
And we did compliment Yoni before for a lot of great sequencing, but this was amazing by Vibu as well. He managed to kill the Luke with just pings and bounces and that ambush. And now a new Basine gets rid of Anakin, which is probably correct, even though that Kiadi can be a bit annoying.
Yeah, another Kiadi and Yoni draws another Luke. So
yep.
Luke and another 3-cost Yoda.
Yep.
Palpatine really needs to like clear this game really soon.
I think it's not ending this one, but next turn, that's when it's going to end up. And because he's probably going to be able to drop that Devastator, and that should, with the 6 damage from the Walker, be enough. Yoni does not have 16 left, right? 13 should be 12, right?
Yeah, 13 damage on the Yoda base. There's Luke.
10.
Takes out the TIE dagger.
Well, 15 back left. And here comes 60 base. It's the right thing to do. Push it. So now he's down to 9 HP. So that Devastator would just kill with 1 swing.
Yeah, 9 HP left for Yoda. 14 HP remaining for Palpatine. Going to go to game 3. Probably going to go to tiebreakers to determine the winner here. Let's see what happens.
Which is kind of fitting in a PQ that has not at all been close to go to time in a single round, which is insane. But the final goes to time. That is really sick.
That's how it goes. That's it always seems how it goes, of just the Swiss rounds flying by, and then at some point in the top 8, there's just one round that just goes so far.
Yeah, even the top 8 and top 4 was quick. That's true.
Yeah.
But this final, and here, 15, 18, 19. So it's 9 HP left, of course, on the base. Joni is just gonna hope here that he draws the fell. He doesn't. He scoops because he draws the fell. He could stall it a little bit more. But now 11 minutes. I think that is enough time for Yoni to maybe not get out templed. Like, because Palp could probably switch to do a little bit more damage. Now it's both, because I think Yoni still wants to come to his flip turn. That's still important. He doesn't want to go to Palp's flip turn, but to his own, because he gets restore and damage on that one. And for anyone who doesn't know how the tiebreaker works, it's most damage, and if it's the same damage, the one with initiative wins.
We've been talking about it all day, how initiative is so important, and and here it is. Even at the end, it's going to be one of the deciding factors. If we end up going to tiebreakers and the damage is the same.
Yeah. So what is the time, Victor? The real time. I'm just pressed my clock, so I'm not exactly sure. 10 minutes left. It says here. I cannot check in Melee, so it's just the timer I did. They might have gotten an extra minute from the judge call as well from earlier. And ramp again for the Palp, McClunky and Crumbs. Like, Palp is drawing the best cards again.
Yeah, that feels good. No mulligan, no need to.
Yeah, Jonathan is correct. Joni could have hit with C3PO to tank another 10 seconds. We'll see if that bites him.
Yaddle.
Really good, and Yaddle's gonna actually survive on McClunky, which is very important.
Yeah, Yaddle feels good early on. That's what you want to see on your first turn play here with the Yoda. Obviously, puts your force throw online. Good health stat.
I think even Adia could be good, just because now when he's playing the resupply, you would ping a damage.
Yep.
But I think is it total damage dealt or total HP left? Because then he's starting with 2 less. I'm not exactly sure. Draws card. And he claims here with the Crumbs not jumping up to ping. Oh, Vipo is missing his boat because of this going so far. Oh, I really hope not for him.
Oh, man.
If he loses, this is going to be rough. But to be fair, this day has been going a lot faster than you can expect. So I don't think that was a boat he could have planned to hit.
And again, both these players have been here for several hours. No real breaks except for having games end early, which for the Yoda player, that was few and far between.
And resupply for a second resupply, but Yoni has the board now, and it's HP left, Jonathan says here. So when this Yaddle hits, now he's in the lead. It's 26 HP, 27 to 28 right now.
27 to 28. Palpatine is 2 resources ahead, though. So the damage can start coming.
Yep.
So
but Chirrut is a great blocker.
Some removal, we're good.
Yeah, Chirrut's a great blocker, and he does have restore with Yaddle at this point. So and bunches of cards, which Palp does not. So we could see some nasty force throws to seal the deal in this last week of force throw meta.
Oh man, how bad would it be if that's what keeps the Palpatine player from getting the damage on the board?
Yeah. And that's a good kill from Chirrut. I think it's the right thing to do to kill the Crumbs, so it can't keep bouncing and getting kills off. The dagger is a great pickup for Vader.
I think we saw 2 change of hearts though in those 10 cards, and that's not what you want to see. Those are going to go on the bottom of the deck. Either of those cards could really help out with this aggressive strategy of just trying to get more damage on the board while restoring. Like I don't think you're that upset if you change of heart a Yaddle.
No. And here he's played everything, so now Yoni will take his sweet time trying to figure out how to solve this round the best way possible. But Grievous here says Palp can't pressure enough, but with this double ramp into a Vader, he might.
Yeah, he might. Yeah, the damage is there. Palpatine can still deploy. You know, if Yoda plays the wrong thing and it gets damaged, like even that's so tempting right now.
Ooh, Ray.
Ray for 2.
That's don't you kill the P80 fighter here? Or is that you just do damage because you don't want him to steal the Yaddle that has restored, maybe?
I think it's that, yeah. What's great is that Palp also has Palpatine's return. So if the Vader dies, they'll just play the Vader for less costs and still get another, 2 units on the board.
I don't think it's that. I think we are going to get to Yoda flip, so that's going to be very rough. But we see a Walker on hand also for Vibu, and this is his 8 resources, so he's going to start restore.
I think you swing into the Yaddle first with the Vader. Nope, or do the 5. I mean, you need damage on the board, but
yeah, I think you should probably kill the Yaddle because your guy's gonna die. But he wants to push the damage. He feels the pressure. If it's right or not, the truth will tell. I think you need to hit with that one first here. But I would not kill the unit because I don't want the Yaddle pinged. I don't want it stealed.
Yeah. Interesting decisions, but again, both these players have been sitting here for so long.
I don't think I would have popped the shield. I want to steal the Yaddle. Steal something as fast as you can because you can also push 4 damage to base.
Yeah. And there's only 4 minutes left. They'll clearly go to their final phases as well, but yeah, steal something.
Yeah.
Let's make it more exciting. Come on, players.
I think if Yoni's reading this right, which is very hard, it looks like Vibu wants that Vader dead so he can play a new Vader. But if Yoni just go 4 to base and play something from his hand, and then it's just going to be a Walker coming down, which is still going to be nasty, but there is a lot of restore on Yoni's board.
Yeah, I wouldn't sweat the Walker. You probably have the removal and just get the healing with the Yaddle and the Sage.
Yeah, I think the Yaddle, you would just start with the Yaddle if I'm him, do it to base.
Yeah, get the extra 4 damage, put you up from 7 to 11
Oh, Yoni
there.
probably passed here. He passed, which is, I think it's a smart move because he was in the lead. If it's a damaged Vader versus these 2 guys for his flip turn, I'm feeling good. That's how he says.
Yeah.
And that's 3 heal for Palp, which is really, really nasty at the moment. But now Yoni can play with all information.
Yeah, it
and
does the Yoda ability.
We know he has a Ray on hand. Does he have a way to trigger with it? If he puts something below, he doesn't. Okay, he puts it on top. Maybe he does.
Yeah, we'll use the Ray to finish off the Vader when the time comes.
3PO, and this is going to be 5.
There it is. Wow.
There it is. It's
3PO just doing so much today, especially in this final matches for Yoni.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite cards. When I started playing the Anakin Blue, it was insane with 3PO, and Palpatine plays, and it's Chirrut with Force, and it forces Vibu to claim, and this is going to be 4 to base and 1 restore.
Yeah, now what you want to see, you flip with the Palpatine, nothing to steal, and then one of the best defenders hits the board with Force Online. It's a tough one. Palp still has some answers though.
Sneak attack and maul and stuff here. This is not the last round. It's going to be this and 1 more because you get to play out phase. But I think if Vibu loses this, maybe it's because he was a little bit greedy. He should just have stolen something, as we said.
Yeah. Goes for Maul into Chirrut.
It's going to be use the Force, take no damage. Pretty smart. I think you just Yaddle base now. Or is it a new Chirrut? If you have another Chirrut, you still probably do Yaddle base, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Because you don't have Force. But it's fell.
Oh,
That's better.
fell.
That's a lot better. That saves a lot of HP.
Forward to base doesn't take out a unit. Palpatine swings to put 8
Oh.
on Yoda's base, but Palpatine's base has 10. So
Yep. And
40 seconds left in the game.
And Yoda
Well,
flips
probably
this
give or
turn,
take.
which means it's gonna be a lot of restore coming in, and it's only 2 resources left for Vibu. I think that's Ray.
Oh wow!
He randomly gets Ray again. That is disgusting.
Wow, yeah, didn't even set it up. Could have set it up, did not, and just randomly got it. And
he's gonna
it's
put it back and 3PO it. That is. He's gonna put a Ray back, right? The other Ray probably, and just 3PO it for another even more damage.
Wow, Ray over here. Didn't I say that earlier? Like, it's Ray's just so the card you don't want to see late at any point in this matchup, just because it's so annoying. And here it is. It's amazing how the card can just do so much in a deck like this one. Like, you see the card and you're just not sure, but in the right deck with the right leader, the synergy here is just so good.
Yeah.
There's the deploy. Crate.
Oh, he puts crates. He has to get rid of Maul for sure. Yeah. Is he gonna guess 5?
Whatever he guessed, it was wrong. But restores 3 and puts several more points of damage on Palpatine. What a swing! Wow.
If my math is correct, it's gonna be 23 HP now to 9 left. He's might actually be able to finish him for real, like winning for real, not needing the time. What a game. Because the pressure Vibu had to actually do stuff on base, because he couldn't win like on time, forced him to play a little bit optimally and just straight up loses, probably.
Yeah, had a great start. Needed to take advantage of early on stealing some with those abilities. You don't want to miss those types of triggers or just pass them up.
Yeah, I think he had an opportunity to ping a Yaddle and steal it at the time, and this Yaddle has been doing 8 to 10 damage restored 4 or something. It's been an insane Yaddle here. Gone with Ray, but
no question about it. It is Ray. Just get her out of here. Tired of seeing her face. She's done enough today.
But this won't matter. It's just a formality. Joni is going to be the Helsinki PQ winner.
Yeah, well deserved. Saw a lot of their matches today on stream, so worth going back and again we said it at the beginning of this match of just this is a great example of how a deck like this plays, whether it's something that's still played after this week with Force Throw being banned, as we'll see, but this is a great example of someone who's made a deck very well, showed us how to play it, when to play a little defensively, when to play offensively. Great player, great deck. What makes this an amazing PQ for sure.
Vibu scoops up, and congratulations to Joni for winning the Helsinki PQ. This was, I am pretty sure to say that this was the two best performing players on the day, together with the Boba that won the Swiss, that maybe got a bad matchup versus the Kazuda in round 1. But well done and well deserved. I hope Vibu makes his boat.
Oh man, I hope he does. But yeah, great showing of these players. Amazing stream all day. Lots of stuff to rewatch here for players. And I think every single player in the top 8 was in the Swiss, so you can actually see a different game of theirs as well, which was nice.
Yeah, it was Joni was on 3 times, and I think Vibu was also 3 times. I'm not sure. Vibu already missed the boat. Well played either way. Hopefully it won't be too expensive to get home tomorrow, or that he's working tomorrow. That would be rough. Someone offer him housing, please, in Finland. But yeah, great day, and I think it's nice that we, in a way, got to follow these players. We followed Yoni losing that game one, having to claw back, and going to like no breaks almost all day. Really, really good job, and a good fight from Vibo as well, having to battle through some aggro decks like the Mando, Tarkin Town twice. So
yeah, both these players earned so many points today. Obviously, Joni's going to walk away with the PQ entry along with points, but Vibu is getting closer and closer to at least getting that, getting the points that they need as they get some for just making the top 8. So great performance by both. Vibu just leaving their phone, Discord open.
yeah. And Vibu's apparently working 6 a.m, but there is another ferry, so I guess it's all good. He just have to travel solo, I guess. But yeah, great performance on the day. Yoni on the 8 games, 7-1. That is a very respectable score, in my opinion. And
great score. And look at those promos they get. They get the fun Darth Malik promos there. Just the art looks so good.
Yeah, definitely. And we'll see if we can see the final standings now. Everything's reported, yeah. So Lemonbird takes first, Vibu second, then the Mando and the Kasuda, they take third and fourth. And Mando taking the third because of a 5-2 record instead of a 4-3. And then Mogo and takes the 5-1. It is the Boba Data Vault, takes 5th place. And then we have Sabine ECL on 6. 7 is Roy Neary. I can't remember what he played. I don't think he was on the stream a single time, so I'm not sure what he played. And then it is Victor taking 8th with the GAR ECL. But everyone taking some points, and big congratulations to Yoda and Lemonbird.
Yeah, big congrats to them. And it looked like Ranieri was playing the Boba Data Vault.
Boba Data Vault as well, okay.
Yep.
So Boba Data Vault, most represented deck in Top Cuts. Only one Force deck making it to the Top Cut here.
And winning. And winning.
Yeah. So both can make an argue that maybe not that good, but maybe that good.
Maybe that the highlight of this PQ. Maybe good, maybe that good, maybe not.
Yeah. All right. A big thank you for joining up here and helping us with the stream today.
Of course. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for having me on the Nordic Takedown. I've really enjoyed just hopping in a couple of these and seeing more of the meta across the world and what people are playing here in the Nordic territories. So I'm excited to be here. I never mind waking up this early. So it's a great way to start my Saturday is just calling some great games and seeing what players are building over there. It's awesome.
Yeah. And so many fun games today, actually. And some great gameplay. And barely any misses. A lot of helping the other one, remembering some triggers. Like just great in general. It's sometimes frustrating to watch some misplays happening or like missed triggers. But we didn't see anything like that. Almost nothing.
Yeah, not at all. Great showing. Great show of sportsmanship as we saw on stream. So everyone just came in, great, friendly and patient with each other. And when there was conflict, we saw everyone just follow, call a judge as they should. And great, just, overall great event. I think everyone's going to walk away pretty happy, despite their placing.
Yeah, I think so too. And yeah, congratulations to Finland to taking down their own PQ. Always feels good. So at the moment, nobody has stolen any PQ in the Nordics. The Danes won Denmark, the Norwegians won Norway, and the Finland won Finland. So we'll see if that stays in Sweden, the Swedish one. It's the one we have left.
No, that's great. It's all about that. It makes it fun if you can keep it there. And yeah, that's what we're excited about over here. A couple PQs coming up here in our Portland area. And I'm always hoping as many people are traveling for it, and even people traveling for the sector here, I'm hoping one of our Portland team members, or at least someone here in our state, takes it. So it's
Yeah.
gonna be great.
All right. With this, we are going to end this stream because we have no more games to broadcast for you guys. Big thank you for everyone that was involved helping with the stream, and big thank you for Kevin's hobby shop to make this possible to stream, and for everyone to enjoy. And see you next time.
Thanks, everyone.
May the force be with you. And I guess